Morning, everybody. Saying everybody, I think we've got 4 people in the chat. 4 people watching, 5 maybe. So first game this morning, JJ Fall versus Adam Smith. We'll see this again probably shortly. What on earth are these 2 guys doing in Tier 2? So game starting just now around the hall. Tell you what, there's a good atmosphere here today because we've got the counties qualifiers in as well, so it's already very busy. And yeah, of course we've got the Rasson. Tier 2 starting just now, Tier 1 will be later on. We've got Jack Moore playing against Angus MacDonald. John McClellan's got Vinnie Bemendi. We've got Gareth Esprit Marcone. Good break. Good opener from Adam. Not sweet on the 2 ball, but and there's a wee bit of congestion there between the 6 and the 7. But it's early in the match. You might have a go at this rather than playing a safety. Davy Markey's got Andrew Betts, and here we've got JJ versus Adam. Well, that's a good test of queuing. Adam's obviously keen to start well. Took on a risky shot there. It's so early in the game. It's maybe worth it. And yeah, what a result. Cracking 2 ball, position in the 3. He'll use the just lining up position just now so that he can use the cue ball to go into the 6 and 7. Ideally, he would like to just glance the 7. Leave a 6. Only thing with that is the white's going to be high side. Might mean him going round the angles to get back for the 7, and he doesn't want to push the 7 onto the 8 ball. That gives him another problem. So it's not an easy shot here. Might actually be better to go into that 7 firm. Knock the 7 up off the top cushion and back down again. The only thing again with that is, if you don't quite get it right, you may be tracking away from the 6 with the cue ball, and also you maybe run the risk of the 7 blocking the path to the 6. So he's taking time to decide where he wants the cue ball. Rightly so. Make sure he gets the right kiss, the right kick, the right angle. Oh. It wasn't where he had his cue lined up. He looks a bit straight here. Wonder where he's going. Oh. Well, first of all, how did he miss? And second, what was he doing with the cue ball? Was he planning just to finish in the top cushion, take the long 6 down to the corner? I don't know. Incredible after the 2 ball opener that he played so well. So JJ's got a chance. He's in. He's moved the 6 down. Now, even though that looks as if it flies into the middle bag, it's not as easy as you think. And yeah, JJ's just having a wee look. He thinks maybe taking it to the corner is a better option. Certainly the bigger bag gives him a wee bit more margin for error and allows him to get the cue ball across for the 7. So he's going long, but he's overcut it. Adam will be pleased to get back to the table here, and I don't think he'll make any mistakes this time. He just needs to make sure that he stays off that top cushion with the cue ball. Doesn't want to land straight. Yeah, he's just checking it up. He's actually checked it up a little too much. He'll be disappointed with that. He's now got a thin cut and a running white. He was hoping for half of that pace, half of that distance. He also doesn't enjoy using the rest if he can at all avoid it. He's going to be reaching here as well, probably. Still fancy him to make it, though. Yeah, played it well, but like I say, he's got a run in white. He was always coming away from that 9-ball. And now he's got the option of playing containing safety, running the 9-ball over towards that diamond that's on the side cushion, or sliding off it as he's going to do, and leave the 9 as pretty close to where it is just now. Yeah. I'm so jealous. I find that shot really difficult now because my eyes aren't as good as they used to be. I play that shot sometimes and miss altogether. See how JJ's feeling. I think he's going for the double here. I saw him practicing doubles not long ago. Yeah. He wants that to go past the middle bag, which it has done. I'll leave Adam a shot at the double. Fancy Adam to take the double on. Maybe not at 6-all, but at 0-0, it's probably worth the risk. Oh, he's overhit that. He's just got too much into it. It's checked up. So the guys are just learning the table. Insofar as, for those of you who weren't watching yesterday, it's a slidey table. That's a nice. And if you play it too soft, it will slide off on you. So it's not just about choosing the angle, it's about choosing the pace. That's a hard part. The better part is you can manufacture angles that maybe aren't there. So like Adam there, maybe he doesn't have the perfect angle for the double, but if he hits it harder, he can check the ball up or slide it if that was what he wanted. Vincent Mendes won the first rack against John. Background noise is the counties qualifiers, which are in McGoldricks and several other clubs around the country today, all trying to get to Super 11s at the end of February. Had a good competition yesterday. Hope you tuned in to watch some of it, if you weren't here. So JJ just thinking around the angles. So he's elected the push out there. And Adams decided to put him back in. So JJ will have a shot in mind. He wouldn't have played the push out in that way if he didn't have an idea of what he wanted to do with it. He's avoided the double kiss well there. He's not got the cover he was hoping for. Adam will probably slide the cue ball in behind the 7 here now. Take the 2-ball down table. He's done well there. It's an easy kick shot off the bottom rail, but because all the other balls are sitting out, he's hoping for a bit of fortune. He's hit it as hard as he can to see if he can get anything moving, give him a chance of a pot. But as you can see, he's left the 2 ball. Adams get the chance here to level the match. Couple of slightly more difficult shots. Just wants to be careful of the middle bag off the 3 ball. He might come above it where he's standing just now. Slide the 3 ball into the middle bag. It's a lot tighter in reality than it looks here on the stream to get that 3 ball to go into the middle. Oh, and look at the zip he got in that white. It's slowed up enough. He's judged it well. So he's got the option of taking the white to the side rail and playing the 7 ball and coming off 2 angles round for the 8 where he's standing just now, or he can go up just higher than where the cue ball is just now. Come in from the other side. My preference would be to go up the side rail and come off 2 cushions. Everybody has their favourite shots. Shaking his head there, he's not happy. Shouldn't give him... I don't see there being any major issues. He's got the angle to come round the right side and he can follow through and go top side. I don't know, I'm not sure why he's not so happy there. Yeah. And he's played to where I would have tried to put the white anyway. I would have gone off 2 cushions there. He's just come off the 1. And he's played it incredibly well. Slightly awkward cueing, but he doesn't have to do an awful lot with the white. Through some people's heads, do you? Davy Markey's taking the first against Andrew Betts. And Marcone's taking the first against Gareth Spree. Vinnie's taking a 3-0 lead against John McClelland. Adam puts the 1 ball and the wing ball away. He's got a nice line on the 2, but it's jammed to the corner pocket. So we didn't have a pot here. Straightforward safety, and he'll use the 6 and 7 for cover. He's just looking there to make sure he doesn't get the gap. Interesting. I think I would have taken the white to where the 2 ball is and played it the other way around. If he gets that, you know, it's really good, but I think he's left a thin edge. He's having a good look at it though, JJ, so maybe not. Again, it's not too difficult a hit to go up and down or to come off that side cushion, because if he goes into it with pace, it will check up and he'll catch the 2. He did have a thin edge. He was playing for the 4 ball there. The 5 ball, sorry. The purple over the corner pocket. Surprised how quickly he hit it after going down right enough. I think I'd have taken a bit more time there. Now, I wonder, does Adam try the same shot? Thing is, the 2 ball, when it kisses, is going to... he's going off the cushion first. I was going to say, he's going to lose that 2 ball coming across the table. I can't believe the 5 ball didn't drop there. That was incredible. Maybe just too pacey. No complications here for JJ though. Table doesn't seem to be as quick as it was yesterday evening. That can be the temperature. As the day goes on, obviously the room gets warmer. And with the number of people that are in it, as such, so do the tables and the ball. And all these things make the ball travel further and faster. Come in this morning. Rooms may be fractionally colder. The balls as well. And as such, they don't travel just as far or as fast. Looks to have come a bit straight on that, but it shouldn't cause a problem. Would have liked to have brought the white down a table up if we can. Yeah, it's just having to play through. It's not a difficult 9-ball for JJ, but you just got to keep your focus and concentration. Mistakes can come anytime. Two-one. So these two guys are playing here in the first round of Tier 2 today. That's because they didn't make the quarterfinals yesterday. And that's quite unusual for both these guys. They both would have come here expecting or hoping certainly to get to the last 8 at least. But it shows you the quality of the field that we've got here and we're up against. It's tremendous. I made a couple of comments last night in the chat about just how good the players are just now that are coming to these tournaments. And it does leave you guessing as to who's going to win. Nice break. 2 balls gone down. 1 ball into the centre pocket as planned. He's got shape on the 3-ball. I think the 6 passes the 9. The only thing I'll have to decide here is whether to put a bit of pace on this and come round 3 angles for the 4-ball, or whether he plays at dead pace, just drops it in. I think if he can, he'll play it with pace and go around three cushions, only because it gives him a better angle to come down for the 5-ball afterwards. Oh, no. He's developed the 6, so maybe it didn't go, but I don't think he cued that the way he wanted to. I think that was a miscue. So JJ just saying, do you mind if we... the plastic rack that holds the balls together on the breaks, sitting on the table, and I think because he's about to play a delicate shot, he just wants to avoid the white possibly catching an edge and rolling off fractionally. So that's why he's asked for that to be moved. Well, that's a great shot from JJ. That was not easy. These guys have both travelled to this competition. JJ's got a club down in Manchester, Savannah's. Adam from the northeast of England. JJ potting quite confidently just now. That went in with pace. They're obviously feeling quite good. This is a slightly more tricky shot than it normally is, just because of the cloth, the table, and all the conditions. He's again played it really well. You'll notice when it came off the bottom cushion there, the cue ball slowed down. It looked as if it had more pace. Slowed down quite quickly. That's because there's a bit of top spin, kicks in after it hits the cushion and just takes the edge off the pace. That can be hard to judge at times, especially if the object ball's quite close to the cushion. JJ judging these shots really well, coming off the cushion with topspin. That's not easy. So he's used his wee extension there on the last couple of shots, just remembering to take it off. That's quite good because that can compose you just before you focus your concentration. Yeah, and takes a 3-1 lead. Quite interesting. Adam, very prolific player, and when I watch him, he almost always wins. It's rare that he gets beat, and for whatever reason, when he does get beat, I don't tend to see it. So I don't see how he responds to being behind. Some players respond well, others find it really difficult. So I'm quite curious to see up close and personal how he handles this. Consistent with that one ball to the middle and the wing ball to the corner. He looks as if he's not happy with that, but surely the 2 goes, and if it doesn't, surely the 3 goes. I don't think he... There's no way he can't get either. You just never know in this game. It's a curious game. It would be a bit of a shame if he can't get either, because he's not going to be able to get the 2 ball out of there. If the 2 ball's not going to go, then the 2 ball's going to stick in the corner. So if that's the case, do you know what the shot is, Adam? Probably a push. Probably a push. Because if you're going to lose the battle up there in the corner... see, the 2 ball went. Flew in. No bother at all. He was just playing with us. What I was going to say there is if the 2 and the 3 are jammed there and you're going to lose that battle in the corner, at least stick the 4 down onto the 9 and jam up something else as a protection. And that way, you know, even if JJ had put Adam back in and he was going to play a shot that left the 2 ball, he would have something on the table sticky that made the run out difficult for JJ. That would have been the way to go, I think. That's great cueing. What a good shot. Both these players definitely got their cue working. He would like to have taken the white down somewhere round about the 9 ball for the 5 to the left corner pocket. I don't think the 5 passes a 7. So you can't just play a basic screw off the side cushion, I don't think. Yeah, he's got to leave it that side. He's just left himself a slightly more difficult 5 ball. Don't think he had an option there or a choice. Wants that cue ball to slow up. That's okay. Should be happy with that. I'm sure he's got the angle to come off the side cushion if he wants to follow through and come right down the table. Yeah. It's actually overhit that slightly, but it's not going to cause him a problem. We go 3-2. Davy Markey 2-1 up. He went 2-0 up. Andrew Betts has got 1 back. Mark Owen won the first rack and Gareth Esprits won the second. Must have been a couple of safety battles there. That was quite... They were, I think, the first match to start and least number of frames racks played. Vincent's off to a 5-0 lead over John McClelland. And Jack Moore's got a 2-0 lead over Angus. Sorry guys, we had a technical issue there. Chris Cowie decided to come and join me and wreck the joint on the way in. Pulled out all the cables and broke the earphones and sorry Craig.
Yeah, my fault. Sorry everyone.
He's even upset Adam. Adam's jumping off the table there. My goodness. Now he's making demands about volume and stuff as well.
That's perfect. Yeah, thank you, Steve.
Happier there?
Yeah, my audio PA, Stevie Capaldi.
So we're on to rack 6. JJ with a 3-2 lead. There's not really been anything in it, to be honest, Chris. I don't know, were you watching from the sidelines over there?
I was having a little look at a couple of racks before where Adam had quite a long, I think it was a 3-ball that he played into the pocket that JJ's standing over. And he played it quite well. And I think he dished up that rack.
Yep. I've noticed Adam is shaking his head a lot. There's a bit of frustration there.
I mean, he was...
But he's cueing lovely.
Yeah, he was really disappointed yesterday with how he played Dean. And he just didn't really feel that, you know, he gave Dean a battle. He kind of just handed the game to him. So I hope that he's taken that frustration and he's just channeling that into this game, because he needs to. And with the format being singular limb, there's nowhere to hide. It's a decent field as well, so you've got to mind your work. You know, every shot that you take, and with it being a race to 8 as well, you've got to just put everything into every shot.
Yeah. Well, there's no time to settle in a race to 8, is there? You've got to get going from the start.
Yeah. So, ball in hand for Adam. Not a lot of trouble in this rack.
No, Adam's got to fancy himself to take this one out.
And I think he has to as well. You know, back to the whole format of race to 8, you definitely want 3-3 versus 4-2, and it'll help just to settle him down. Because this table, I played in it yesterday against Fraser. Fraser played really well. I hung in, but Fraser eased away at the end. But you have to watch yourself on this table. It's a very fast table. The pockets are quite tight, so you have to watch your cueing.
I was saying yesterday, I think possibly the better players who cue well and really catch that sweet spot fairly frequently, like Adam, like Fraser, these guys on a table like this, because it's so slidey, they can sometimes just the cue ball just keeps going, you know, because they've nipped it. Where actually your club players, and I include myself in that, you know, we're not catching the ball as sweet as that often. So we've got maybe an advantage in some respects that the white's not going to run away with us.
It's a good point. It is a good point though. And there was times yesterday when I was playing Fraser and he was overrunning the ball. He didn't do it a lot, but he was overrunning the ball. And it is, to your point, just because of the way he cues and presents himself on the table.
I mean, both Adam and Fraser have got longish cue actions. They've got very long, deliberate strokes. And that I'd imagine can be difficult to manage on slippery surfaces as these are.
Agreed. And I mean, there is a benefit to that slippery surface because Adam, I think the 6 to the 7, he came the wrong side of the 6, but he's just, you know, nicely floated it off that side rail back out to the middle of the table and dished up. So 3-3, and game on, race to 5. Adam has a really strong break.
The one ball's going in that corner pocket every time, but not once has he come to the table with an opportunity.
And you can tell in his body language there, he was looking up to the stars as he was walking back to the table. And that, you know, he has a shot on the 2. I know he doesn't have a pot, but he's got a view of the full ball of the 2, maybe not the full right-hand side. But he needs to just be happy that he's at the table, cue ball's in the middle, and just, you know, ease yourself away and nail your safety.
But we're talking about, I had commented earlier on, it's very rare for me to see Adam in a match behind. And so I was curious to see how he handled that situation, because I don't see it often.
I mean, for me, and the time I've known him and how he plays, it all comes down to mindset and how he feels about himself as he's cueing and as he's coming around the table. Because if he's feeling good and he's cueing well, it doesn't matter whether he's 2 or 3-1 down. You know there's a gear that he's going to be able to switch into and more than likely steamroll the majority of people he plays. The problem he's got is he's not playing brilliantly at the minute, and he's obviously disappointed with yesterday's results. He's playing a player that's more than capable, and JJ boxes clever. He doesn't take many risks, and he knows how to clear a table. So, you know, it'll be a tough little game, this, I think, for him. This could be nice. And it is nice.
The other question you're left asking yourself is, why on earth are these two guys in tier 2?
Yes, it is the right question. But I do think because the field, there's not many people in the field. Obviously, there's nowhere to hide, and you're playing, you know, really, really good players in, you know, your opening round matches. Me personally, I'm playing Jake, who won the event yesterday. He played fantastic, really good player. So I'm looking forward to that match today. Obviously, it's going to be a difficult match, but looking forward to giving it a good go and see how I get on. Meanwhile, Adam's got a jump. There's a bit of risk in this because there's a lot of distance that he's covering between cue ball and 2. He's fouled. He's just caught that 7 ball, which he'll be a bit disappointed with. But I do think, going back to the reason why he was there in the first place, he's left JJ with a full shot on the 2 ball there to then play safe to put him behind the 7. So a bit self-inflicted, perhaps. But JJ now has ball in hand.
As always, guys, appreciate the comments. Andy, how's the stream? Has it get any better?
So I think for me, 4 to 5 is the ball.
I'm surprised at where he's left the cue ball here, because he has to be below the 4, I would have thought.
I think he's bumping.
Is he just going to run into the 7? Yeah, he is.
And that's
I mean, it's not
I'm okay
bad. That just wouldn't have been the way I would have played it.
yeah. I'd have maybe played to drop in behind it, play it in the side, and then just roll the cue ball up the table. But I mean, he's played it quite simply. He's not had to do anything with the cue ball really, and he's still in a commanding position. That's a nice little shot. And because of where the 6 is, it didn't really matter where he landed on the 5. Bit of screw with a bit of left-hand side just to bring this out to the middle of the table. Nice little shot. Back on the blue spot. And he's back in control.
This one needs judged. He wants to get the cue ball back to where it is just now. It's easy to come up short and hook yourself, but also to travel too far.
Yeah, I played a couple of these yesterday where I undercooked it.
And he's done exactly that. He's hooked himself.
Commentator's curse, I think that's Stevie.
I'm good at this. I called everything wrong yesterday.
So a little jump shot. I mean, this jump shot, for me, I quite like these sorts of jumps because it's what's known as if you land on the 7, you're not going to have any more bounces. You just want to hit it really on the bounce, as they say, and that should bring the cue ball round off one rail and back out. And he's nailed it. That's a great jump. He's been a bit unlucky because he's actually hit it quite thick. He's potted it, but if he'd have hit it a touch thinner, the cue ball would have went back out towards the blue spot.
The reason I don't like this shot is if you don't land on the 7, as JJ just did, you can bounce over it.
Yeah, there's loads of risk in this jump. Yeah, he didn't really think about that, and I think he
No,
should have thought.
he was annoyed at himself.
The thing is, he has to take a lot of positives from that jump, walk around the table a couple of times, assess your position, and then decide what you're going to do. And invariably, that's probably a kick shot that you end up playing on the 8. But now he's given it up, and Adam's now going to be 4-3 up.
Yeah.
So JJ's went from potentially being 4-2 up to being 4-3 down. Massive change in the game.
Yeah.
And he's annoyed. You can see him shaking his head.
And the last thing you want to do is give Adam either confidence or the lead.
Exactly.
Because he thrives on both.
Exactly. And he'll have his tail up now because he'll know that JJ's disappointed. Obviously, it's JJ's break, but I think next time Adam gets at the table, he's going to have more confidence than he's had maybe a couple of racks ago. So just while JJ's racking up, quick score check. Table 15, Jack Moore is 2-2 with Angus MacDonald. John McClellan is 6-1 down to Vinnie, so Vinnie's clearly taking a nice lead there on table 13. Gareth Espree's 2-1 up against Mark Owens on table 12. David Markey's 3-1 up on table 14, and of course back to table 11 where Adam's taken the lead. So JJ's break. Cue ball is on a holiday, as they say, and he's left it dry. Adam's got a view of the one, but I don't necessarily think he's going to take a cut. I think he's probably going to try to find a bit of safety somewhere.
He's got the opportunity to take the cue ball in behind the 3, but
yeah,
I don't know. He might have a go at this. The table's wide open, and he'll fancy himself to put that one away. The only problem he's got is making sure he does get some sort of shape on the 2 ball, because the white will be travelling.
From the comms box, it's really easy to say, contain your advantage and play the safety shot. I mean, he has played it.
He's not got it, though.
No, he hasn't. That is loose. That is very loose. He's kind of tossed his cue at that, which is a bit annoying to watch. So, yeah, that's given JJ the advantage.
Yeah, he's got to, and he's got to make that count, actually.
He's hit it with a bit of right-hand side to come off 2 rails to come back behind the 3, but really, you could have played a stop shot there and just killed the cue ball where it was. Yeah. And if the one had ended up where it was, your cue ball would have been behind the 3. So nice.
Oh, ooh. He's done the first part.
I thought he was going behind the 5 there with a little kick on the 8, but he's still there. If JJ does dish up, that will I suppose, diminish Adam's mental advantage that I think he moved into with this 8th rack. I don't see really a lot of problems with this rack for JJ. I do fancy him to clear up.
They're all available. He just has to.
He's a bit straight on this 3 though.
Yeah, which means his 4 ball is going to be a little bit more tricky.
See, I like to just give this a good bit of pace and try to create a bit of angle.
Yeah, would you go forward and up off 2 cushions?
I would just try to pump it in and just pull it towards the left-hand side.
Yeah.
But it depends what you're comfortable playing. I don't think that shot is for JJ because it's not the way he would strike it. He might have a touch of angle here.
Well, looks like if he was going the other way. I mean, you could have come up and round off 2 cushions, but that would have been tricky.
Yeah, and these cushions they're still not releasing the way that you want them to. You couldn't trust it to play it with left-hand side and for it to actually move to the left.
Yeah, agreed. Oh, it thought about it twice, but it didn't go.
All coming from being straight on that 3. I still fancied him for the 4, to be fair.
And this is the shot, one of the shots that becomes so much more difficult because you've got to get the pace right to get the white back off that bottom cushion.
Yeah. I mean, because of where the 5 was, because of Adam's cueing as well, you can kind of land anywhere in that kind of area.
Yeah.
Which he's done, and he's got a choice here. I guess he can drop in to play the 6 in the opposite corner bag as he's going to play the 5, or he can maybe just hold it and play the 6 in the right corner bag.
Oh, he's missed that by a mile.
Well, I didn't fancy him to miss that. But he's clearly feeling it in his arm because that was a bit of a stab rather than a.
It was a lot quicker than I'm used to seeing.
Yeah. So JJ's back at the table with another chance, gifted by Adam. And he's got a chance to bring it back to 4-4. And it'll be a race to 4.
Oh, he doesn't want to be up on that 8 ball.
No. Oh, I don't like that.
He's played a slightly loose positional shot, and it's just getting worse by the moment.
Yeah. Bridging over that ball, you wanted to put a bit of right-hand side on it, but the problem with bridging it is you might have ended up thinning it too much and missing the 7, so he's kind of just dollied it in. He's recovered well. That's a nice pot. I like that. So it looks like, subject to this 9 going in, it's going to be 4-4. You can tell on Adam's face he is really annoyed. He probably needs to take a bit of a break. Get to the toilet, perhaps.
Yeah.
Although I don't think he's going to. I think he's just going to go straight in and rack up for the 9th rack. So quick score check. Vinnie's 7-1 up now on John, so he's cruising to a victory there by the looks of it. Angus has taken a 3-2 lead against Jack Moore, Angus MacDonald. Gareth Esprie's 2-2 with Mark Owens. David Mark is 5-1 up on Andrew Betts. And back to this game, which is locked at 4 apiece. Yeah, I think Adam has taken a few. Oh no, he hasn't. Thought he'd taken a few minutes. He's not settled though, Stevie. Adam, I can see in his face he's not not happy about something. I don't know whether it's incredibly loud out there, and not that would really bother you when you're playing well. But when you're not, and it's a bit raucous,
it can be harder to get the focus, yeah.
Maybe that's it, I don't know,
That's the first time he's missed the 1 ball in the break. It's also the first time he's actually got a shot at the table after the break.
Yeah, and that could be a real defining moment, this actually, because if he does manage to get a a break and dish here, all subject to a nice smooth stroke on the 2, because he wants to try and land behind the 8 ball. Is he going to get a little bit of help?
He's got a wee bit of luck there. I mean, he's jammed the 7, I think, but he's still there.
He's a bit straight on this straight. I wonder if he can just roll through and play it off 2 rails and then play the 4 somewhere towards the top right-hand side of the table.
Do you know what would be good is if he could come off the 2 rails and run the cue ball into the 7.
Yeah. 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 Because you're definitely not going to be snookered on the 4. So he's taking it round. Oh, he's just opted just that little two rail release. I mean, clearly the 7 goes. Well, it definitely goes in the right middle. It's whether it goes past into the left corner. And I'm not sure from this angle whether it does, but 4 in the corner, top right hand side. Nice shot by Adam. I don't know whether he wanted to come a little bit further on the cue ball for that 6. He's cueing there as if he does want to put the 7 in the right middle, which tells you it probably doesn't go in the left corner. But he's got to get his angle right to not be too far away because of the 8 ball. That's okay. That's okay. Watch his cueing. Nice shot.
Perfect.
Yeah, he needed that. He needed this, really, this break and dish. It's amazing, isn't it? The rack, he doesn't get the 1 ball on. It just so happens to be the perfect opening ball, because if that wanted to went in, the 2 was jammed to the right.
Yeah, he's
side.
not got a shot. Yeah, you're right.
So, yeah, how the pool gods have came to help him.
We noticed yesterday watching Jake Newlove, who went on to win the event, that his break quite often was too firm and the 1 ball was going above the middle bag.
Mm-hmm.
And what happened then was he was getting the wing ball frequently, so he was still at the table, but the 1 ball then was somewhere across the top cushion, and the cue ball was somewhere round about the pack, so he was always leaving himself distance and difficulty, but he somehow managed to get through the event.
I was going to say, yeah, he took it down, didn't he? Obviously, I'm going to stop him in his tracks in my game.
Oh, have you got him today, have you?
Yes. So,
to be honest, I felt as if when I played him I had enough chances to win the match. I just didn't take my chances.
Mm-hmm. And that is the name of the game, especially in 9 ball. So JJ's at the table. He has potted the 1. Ooh, well.
Wouldn't it have been a shot I'd have gone for?
So you're 5-4 down, Stevie, and you've got a shot at the 2 ball. Everything's in play, and you try a 1,000,000-mile-an-hour bank shot at 5-4 down, race to 8. It's an interesting shot to play that.
I saw a few yesterday. I would love to have stopped and gone out and interviewed them in between the night. Can you tell me what you were thinking?
Yeah, indeed.
I think sometimes the answer is I wasn't thinking.
And because Adam is the sort of player that has that shot that he's played in his locker, which for those of you watching, some of you might go, wow, that was a brilliant shot, and it was a nice shot. But when he's on, Adam can play those with his eyes shut. And now he's in a commanding position. He's got a chance of going 6-4 up, all from a bit of a wayward bank shot with loads of risk, because it was a total sellout, that shot. So let's see if Adam can keep it together.
The shot I like here is to take the cue ball across to the left side of the table, and so now Adam's having to draw back, and we saw in the last rack JJ made that mistake trying to draw back and hooking himself behind the 9 ball.
Yeah.
I would have liked to have come off 2 cushions and taken the cue ball back out towards the blue spot.
Yeah.
Now Adam's played it perfectly, but It just wouldn't be the way I would have gone.
It's funny. I was watching him watch the ball, and I could see in his face, and he looked comfortable, as if that little draw shot was going to be okay. But I know what you mean. Reducing any of that risk and playing across to the side of the table and just playing 2 reels and a little release. You just then don't have to worry about the 9, do you? Adams came a bit low on this, and he'll not like the angle here because he's going to have to either try to feather the 7 in and keep the cue ball on the right-hand side of the table. So he's having to play this with a little bit of, just a little bit of stun, a bit of left. And if that cue ball stops, that's good. That's good. So Adams 2 balls away from a 6-4 lead. Nice little shot for the 9. Don't see any issues here.
(6-4).
JJ will be thinking about that bank shot.
I'll be thinking about it more after having played it than he did before playing it.
Agreed. So quick score check. Jack Moore 3-3 with Angus. Gareth the Spree 3-2 up on Mark Owens. David Markey 6-1 up on Andrew Betts. And 2 matches have just kicked off. So Vinnie Bemendi is playing Marco Pediani on table 16, and Richie MacDonald, who I did a bit of comms on when he was playing Jake, is playing Declan Maley on table 13. Adam to break.
He's got the 1 ball back, and he's on the 2.
Yeah.
Table's a little sticky though.
There's a little that break and what he's then done in the previous rack. I think he's got a little bit of a gear in him that we might just see. And I fancy him to clear these up. Actually, I'm gonna put that out there. 1 visit. I think he'll navigate this.
I'm going to go the other way.
That's a nice shot.
He's got that absolutely perfect.
Table's helping a little bit there. It's playing nice and quick. So he's got some options here. I mean, he could run round off 2 rails with a bit of right hand side and play the 4 into the 6.
I think that's a shot.
Yeah. Or he might just drop it in and play it in the middle.
So he's going to take the 5, maybe. I don't think the 5 passes 9 onto the 6. I think he's maybe. Did he want to come a bit higher?
I think it does pass purely through the way he's played it, and as long as he puts the cue ball further to the right hand side than where the 5 is, he's not going to have any risk.
Yeah, obviously goes.
Yeah. I mean, as long as he can run the cue ball through and he doesn't get hooked by the 9, and he's a bit annoyed here because I think he's
That's
slightly off angle.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's got a choice here. He can either play this with a bit of pace and hope to get the cue ball out of the way of the 9, or he can play with a bit of bottom and try to draw the cue ball out and let the 5 do a bit of work to go around the table. So he's got a couple of options, but he doesn't want to dolly it in.
Can he just play it with a bit of... I was going to say, could he have played it with just a stop shot and tried to put both balls in?
Yeah, he could have done that. It's a common 8-ball shot, that, isn't it? Just to let the momentum of the ball that you've struck to carry the other one in. Yeah, he could have done that. He's annoyed here, and he's banged his chalk on the table, so he's clearly not happy.
I think that still cuts, and okay, he's off around the world, but there's not a lot of traffic. He can go off side, top, and back down towards the 9 ball.
Yeah. I mean, if this table was a little bit more bedded in, I do like the shot which has a lot of left-hand side to arc the cue ball and just cut it, but kill it at the same time and keep the cue ball in the same.
No, next.
Yeah, so he's got some options here. I mean, he is going to be going around the world. If he plays it playing ball, he has to watch out for the 8-ball, because that's going to be 1-2. That's going to be his 3rd reel. he's had a little bit of a roll there. Because if that cue ball was another inch off the cushion,
yeah, he can get the draw shot.
yeah, he could get the draw shot. I mean, there is a bit of a shot to nothing to a degree, which is play it with the top right hand side and just jack up a touch, not hit it too hard, and just let the 5 ball do the rest. I think that's the shot he's probably going to play. And he's nailed it.
He's got that.
That is a lovely shot. Yeah, he's just got down and played that. I mean, he's quite straight on the 7, so he's got to have a little think about what he wants to do here. I mean, given how these pockets are playing, you might just want to draw it back somewhere around where the cue ball is. But if he wants to put a big draw in it with a bit of side, yeah, he's just drew it back there. I like that shot. He's played the percentages. So he's just got to put everything into this pot and just kill the cue ball. I fancy him for this. Yeah,
he's used the slide. He knows the table's going to. If he gets that close enough off the side cushion, that's going to take it.
Yeah, he's given every opportunity to drop. So.
Oh my goodness.
JJ. Oh. Wow. I mean,
That's in my view, that's the end of the match. If that goes in, we've got a game on.
yeah.
It's now 7-4. Adam's not going to make 4 mistakes.
JJ's played a beautiful 6 ball into the top right hand corner. He's played a nice draw shot on the 7. He's played the percentages on the 8. And he's just took his eye slightly off that 9 ball. So a real shame that actually for JJ, because he'll be annoyed with himself. Adam will feel like he's being let out of jail, as they say.
I'm not sure why he's hit it as firm as he has. He didn't need to. You've got to trust your cueing on tables like this.
Agreed. Yeah. Maybe there was just a little bit of tension because it was a chance for 6-5 and he was just, feeling it slightly.
It looks like at 3-2 or 4-2 down, Mark Owens has conceded because Gareth Espri's won 4 or 5 racks in the space of 30 seconds.
Oh. That's not like Mark. It's a shame. So Adam at the table, ball in hand. No real problems apart from the 5s just welded to that right hand rail. So he's got to have a think about it. I mean, really, stop shot on the 2 ball, stop shot on the 3 ball, and leave the cue ball where the 3 is, and that's quite a nice little draw, just to get good shape on the 5.
Yep.
It's a bit of a zigzag type approach here, which should favour Adam because he cues quite smoothly and he's got those sorts of shots. Yep. So first stop shot executed. Bridging over this 9, so you just gotta watch. Just watch his cueing. Yeah, he's played that nice. That's a nice shot. Nice in control shot. So this is the key one. He doesn't want to be too high on the 5, but equally he doesn't want to let the cue ball run away with itself. And he's played it. He got away with that. He was a bit nervous there about that cue ball scratching. And Adam will be annoyed. I don't think that this ball cuts into the right side, and if it doesn't, he's got away with one a little bit. That is quite tight. It's tighter than it looks on the view, because some of you might think that probably goes in. I don't think it does. But to be fair, I mean, JJ's getting straight down, so maybe it does go. Well, I stand corrected. Stroked in. So JJ's at the table with only 4 balls to take. Just where he's put his hand is where he wants the cue ball. And it's quite a nice little angle just for that cue ball to release out, which it has. He's played that perfectly. And 7, 8, 9 to go. I don't know whether JJ came around to have a look at that 8. He's just stroked the 7 in. It does need a bit of stroke in this. And he's I don't like that shot. And I don't really think JJ looked at where he was putting the cue ball after the 7. So he's left himself with a reasonably difficult shot under the circumstances because he's 7-4 down. He's got to get this ball. And I think he's hit that thick. He has. Has he left it? I mean, Adam's got a chance to maybe play the power bank and try to straighten it up. Or just try to float it in. So let's see what he wants to do. He's played the treble. None of us saw the treble happening. But yeah, so Adam falls over the line in an 8-4 victory. JJ will be disappointed because he had a chance to go 4-2 up earlier on in the match. Hasn't happened. Adams managed to get a bit of a foothold in the match, and the rest is history. So that's the last 16 match done on table 11. My commentating partner is about to start his game. So best of luck, Stevie, in your match.
Can you say nice things about me?
Of course.
Even when I make silly mistakes?
I was just about to say only if you play well.
Right, okay, so you're not going to say nice things about me.
If I stay silent.
No, I'm going to play a blinder.
I'm sure you will. Well, I'm going to watch it because I'm not playing until 1 o'clock. So I'm going to sit here, get comfortable, and watch your game. Who are you playing?
The mighty Graham Hamilton.
Okay, cool. Well, let's see how that goes. So we'll be back commentating in a few moments, just when everyone gets set up and ready to go with the next match. Thanks, everyone. So, welcome back to commentating. It's Chris Cowie on the mic for your audio pleasure. And we've got a matchup of Stevie Capaldi against Graham Hamilton. Last 16, table 11. Race to 8. So I played Graham yesterday, and we had a little bit of a battle. I played okay. Graham didn't take the chances he should have took, and I've ended up advancing. But I did say at the end of the game, he was cueing the ball really nicely, and he was just sauntering around the table. And the interesting thing about Graham's action is that he doesn't take a lot of revs, as they say. He doesn't cue up that much. He just moves in, strikes the ball, and I thought he cued well, and he actually cued as well, if not better, because he beat him. Darren Murray yesterday, which was probably the biggest, the biggest upset, I guess, of yesterday. So yeah, let's see what he's got against Stevie, and we're being joined by Phil in the comms box. So we're just going to let these two gents get set up, and then we'll start commentating. So, lag has been completed. Graham is first to break, race to 8. Let's see what he's got. Now, when I played Graham yesterday, he was nailing the break. He was getting 2-3 balls, and he's definitely got a couple of balls on this break. No opening shot on the 2 though.
Have I just seen that right? Has he adopted the Capaldi shaft change?
Yes, I did notice that as well, and you are right. So we've got a couple of shaft changes, you could say, in the last 16.
Capaldi, also known as the Fudge Master 3000.
Yeah. Yeah. Does like a 3 foul, a 3 foul as well. I've been on the receiving end of a couple of 3 fouls over the years from Stevie. So, bit of a chance here for Graham. Bit of a loose safety from Stevie. That's a nice shot, that, by Graham.
Yep.
I quite like that. Open the table up. Get your cue and arm going. This is a little bit of a tester. But like I was saying before Phil, you joined, Graham was queuing okay yesterday. He struggled with that one.
Yeah. He looks like Tiger Woods in his red Nike. Sunday red.
Yeah, bit of Tiger. Maybe that's a attack, right? Just to, getting Stevie's mind.
Yes. There you go. You see.
So maybe the game plan is starting to work. This 6 is a bit awkward. I know he's obviously got to get the 5 and just draw the cue ball up. He's just having a look at it to try to work it out. I don't think the 6 goes off the 9 into the side bag. I mean, it might.
No, I think it's a bit too far away from the side pocket.
He's just trying to make his mind up.
What about the 5-9 combo? Called it.
You know, you're absolutely right, actually. Just getting a couple of drinks delivered to the comms box from the lovely staff at McGoldrick's. So we took our eyes off the screen there. Obviously, Graham's had a little go at that combo. Didn't work out for him, so Stevie just went real first to pot this 5. Cue ball needs to travel. That's a lovely shot. Yeah, I like that.
Yes, so he just needs to pop this one down the rail, which he's done. Doesn't want to land straight. Probably a bit straighter than he'd like. But he might be able to force it in, or he might have to take his medicine. Looks like he's forcing it.
Yeah. It's funny, we just saw the tip of his cue there, and he had no side on the ball. I maybe like you, Phil, as well. You're playing it with a trace of left. You don't have to play it with loads of left, just a trace of left. And that cue ball would have been at the right-hand side of the break box.
Yeah, just to release off the back.
Yeah, absolutely.
That rail, but he did catch the point of the corner pocket.
Bit of a tester on this 8 ball.
Oh.
But he's played it beautifully.
That's a nice shot.
Frame conceded. So, well, yeah, nice little confidence booster, that 8 ball. So Stevie will be happy with that. As he moves into a 1-0 lead. Quick score check. So Jack Moore 6-3 down to Angus. So Angus has taken control. That was 3-3 at one point. Dave Markey 6-4 up on Andrew Betts. Andrew Betts had a break and run now, so he's catching up to Dave Markey, because I think he was 6-1 up at one point. Vinnie is 0-0 with Marco, so clearly they're having a battle in that first rack, because they went 0-0 about 15 minutes ago, I think. Tudorel is 2-0 down to Matt Wrigley. Richie McDonald is 3-0 up against Declan. And that brings us back to this game. So Stevie 1-0 up. He's at the table. He's drew that cue ball back massively, and he's had a little bit of a rub.
Yeah, hit the break a little bit thick there, but
He's accidentally parked the cue ball in the middle of the table. But hey, you know, it's worked. So we should see a break and dish here. I think the only challenge is the 3 doesn't go into that right corner bag, so he's got to think about where he's going to put the cue ball here to pot the 2 and where he wants that cue ball to go. But he hasn't had a look at that 3. That's the one thing he didn't do. I didn't see him having a look at where that 3's going. So he's now going to probably start to work it out.
And nice angle though. Chop this down the rail into the corner.
He's had a little look at it, Phil, as if it does go. So it might pass that 5. I might be wrong.
He's got a float across.
Oh. Well. I wonder whether that shot suggested that the 3 didn't go, and whether that quick look would just confirm that it didn't go and he was just trying to drop in on it.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's table sliding him a touch.
Yeah. So a little safety from Steve.
Loves the safety.
He does.
It's just it's head. But he can actually knock this in, and the 9 ball acts as quite a nice guide on this shot.
Yeah, it does. Way too thick. He might have got away with it, and he has. Although he might be able to just float this in or bend it with a little bit of left-hand side and just kill the cue ball. Yeah, he's jacking up. I liked a little bit of time on that shot. Just have a look and just have a think, and then deliver the cue ball the way that you want it to, because he's hit that with a bit too much pace, so the cue ball just hasn't bent the way that he wanted it to.
Nice. Hit it a touch hard.
Yeah. Agreed.
That's well cued.
Yeah, indeed. 9's helped him a little bit, so he's on the right side of the 4, although this is a thin cut.
It is. He probably is going to struggle to hold it, so he'll have to go 4 rails.
Yeah, I like the 4 rail shot.
Oh,
although he's played it really nice.
Yeah, it's a nice shot.
He's dragged that in with a little bit of right-hand side just to open the cue ball up, and he's connected with that 4 beautifully.
He does. He's got a nice angle on the 5.
Yep.
Chop this in.
Mac the knife. Straight in. Nice shot. And like I say, when Graham is cueing like this, he's methodically going around the table, and as long as the balls continue to drop for him, he's building a bit of momentum, and he showed that when he played me yesterday. So hopefully we see a lot of that from him today as well. Commentator's curse. The 6 has not been dispatched.
Yeah, I think I'd have probably just popped that in and pulled it back and played the 8 in the same pocket.
100%. Yeah. Yeah.
He's try to find the gap, which he found, but I don't think the angle was right.
Yeah.
Like, clearly wasn't right to go through the gap, because he'd have potted the ball that wouldn't went through the gap.
Yeah. So Stevie is looking like he's going to go 2-0 up. He just needs to mind his work on this 9.
And he does.
Perfect. So 2-0. Bit of a chance there for Graham, so he'd be a bit annoyed. But Graham isn't generally phased, so he certainly won't carry through any of that frustration. I think into the next rack he'll just rack them up and he'll hit the reset button, which is good to see.
Yep.
He's got a good demeanour around the table. I was chatting to him after our match, and yeah, he's an all-round nice guy, and I know he's in the comms box quite a lot as well.
He is.
Yeah.
He's on the other side of the camera.
Indeed. Speaking of cameras, Dave Black is here, but I don't think he's been taking any snaps today, so we might not be getting your good side, Phil, which might be a good thing, might be a bad. I don't know. You know. For all of the women watching, maybe it's a bit of a disappointing update to hear.
Well,
maybe next time, fella.
Yeah,
maybe next time.
Another nice break.
Yeah, that was. He breaking well. I mean, even I was breaking well yesterday, and for those of you that know me, I don't really have a very good break. But I was even breaking, like, I kind of knew what I was doing
Really?
yesterday. Yeah, no, exactly. Surprising. So, Graham's at the table. He doesn't have a shot anyway, unless he wants to try the crazy cut into the right middle, which I don't think he's going to do. I think this has got a safety shot. Up and down the table on that one ball, which he's played. Just grazed that forward. Actually, that's a nice shot. Little tap on the table by Stevie.
I wonder if he can get through the gap.
I mean, as long as he doesn't hit the ball as hard as he did last time when he missed that one he tried to curve before. I mean, the nine's the warning ball, so he does have to just give this a bit of restraint on the pace, and then the cue ball will. Oh, he's playing a plain ball. Clearly, you can see it. That's a nice shot. Yeah.
This is
Full
the
of
sort
risk.
Battle. Yes, the sort of battle you don't want to get in with Capaldi.
No.
If you don't have to.
Agreed. Graham was kicking really well yesterday, and he has continued to kick well because that's a nice shot.
Lovely.
Stevie's back where he kind of was. He doesn't have the gap, so he is going to have to think of a kick or potentially a jump. I mean, I don't really like the jump because I don't think there's a lot of value in the jump because it's a bit of a sellout. If he can go 2 rails and go underneath that one and kick it, that'd be quite nice.
She has.
Nearly got there, you know. Cue ball in the middle. Nope.
It's all right.
Yeah, it's what they call second prize. It's a horrible shot, this. I mean, apart from finning off that corner of the one, which he has done.
Such a nice shot.
Yeah, it is.
It goes.
It is, actually. Yeah, that'll work. Now I quite... this shot here, if you can see enough of the one, I quite like just putting the cue ball behind the 8 and putting the one towards the 6.
Yeah, I like that shot.
And he might... Yeah, he's played that. No, he's played that nice.
Yeah, it's quite good.
Yep. It'll work.
Quite an easy jump shot left on if Graham has a jump cue.
Who used to say that? It'll work. American commentator. It's not Jim White, it's the other guy.
Because he's not American.
Is he not?
Canadian.
Ah. They're close though, right? No. I mean,
each other.
That's the sort of thing that Donald Trump would say, and it gets fact-checked, and then they go, yeah, he wasn't right, you know. So yeah, for any of the fact-checkers out there, a.k.a. Phil, Jim White is not American. It was just a little test for Phil, and he's passed.
Great.
So, well done, Phil.
Love it. There you go. Here's the jump cue.
That's a nice shot. And you know what? And he deserves that because with the way he's jumped it, he's nailed the hit, but it's also generated the backspin, which has pushed it off those 2 rails. So although he's bumped the 4, he's nicely on the 3. So yeah.
He needs to get out here really, just for his own confidence.
Agreed.
And for the match.
Nice confident shot there, 3 to 4. I like that.
Yep.
Doesn't have to do anything really with the cue ball.
No, she could just stop it dead, to be fair.
5 to 6 is obviously the ball, so Graham will probably have that in his head, and maybe he's had it too much in his head because he's missed that 4, but he was trying to get the cue ball a bit further down the table. I don't think he really needed to do that.
No, just stop it, and then you could have played underneath the 7 and 9.
Yeah, agreed. There's a little tester for Stevie here. He's playing really well. Yeah, really nice. And really, Graham could have left his cue ball about here, or maybe 3 or 4 inches away.
Yeah.
But it would have been in a similar sort of vicinity because I think you can probably play this just plain ball and just run the cue ball back in the same sort of direction and just let the cue ball do the work, which is what Stevie's done. Yeah, he's played it nice. As long as that releases a little bit.
He's fine.
Yeah, he's good. He's good. So there's a chance for 3-0 here. And I don't really see any problems. 6 white blitz feet there. Cue ball. Nearly.
Yes, a little bit close for comfort.
Little 1 rail release. Just to get this cue ball back up the table.
It's not bad.
And these tables, you have to watch that sort of shot because you're not getting the sort of whip that you would want off the cue ball. This is a little bit of a tester for Stevie because he's got to draw this back slightly and he's just got to watch his cueing. he's obviously played the shot that we all, want to play at that point, which is to gain a bit of safety off that point in the middle bag. He's got it down. He's got down as if he's played that 8-ball like that with the cue ball, and he moves into a 3-0 lead. I think Graham's just having a little comment there, maybe on Stevie's fortuitous 8-ball. But I think they're quite good friends, and/or pool partners, Graham and Stevie. So it'll all be played in the right sort of nature.
Yes, that's right.
Quick score check. So Angus MacDonald looks like he's going to get over the line against Jack. He's 7-3 up. Dave Markey's 7-5, so he's close to the hill, but obviously Andrew's still keeping in there with the battle. Vinnie's 2-0 up on Marco Pediani. Two Durrell's 3-1 down to Matt Wrigley. Richie MacDonald's 3-2 up against Declan. So all matches underway. So Stevie to break.
See what Stevie's got. One in the side.
He's give that a proper thump.
Looks like he's got, if he goes for the 2, he's guaranteed to scratch.
Yeah, I mean, if he can get anything of that 8-ball, he could just drop that cue ball in to the 8. I mean, obviously it's a really difficult 2. Let's not forget to put that in the left corner bag. But he might just get down and have a little go at this.
No, I think he'll play safe. You know what Capaldi's like.
Well, yeah, Phil, you're right.
I know Capaldi's game. I've been watching him for 25 years.
And to be fair, so have I. So I don't even know why I was thinking about it. Maybe I just thought he was, because he's 3-0 up, bit more confidence, take a bit more risk. But no.
Defence.
Yeah. Don't like that, Graham. Don't like that.
No.
He's a bit annoyed with himself, and I get that. But I do think, again, having a little bit of a think, there was maybe a bit of a safety shot there, maybe a cross bank on the 2, not to try and pot it, but just to get the cue ball back down where the 3 and the 5 was. Maybe that was an option, but
yeah, I think at 3-0 down, I don't disagree with attacking and trying to get something out of the game.
The beauty of the slide is that's just helped Stevie there, because he's overcooked it, but that little release on that second, the last 2 reels has just helped them to make this from what was going to be a really tricky shot to a manageable one.
Flip the 6 there. Didn't mean to do that, I don't believe.
No.
Now he's got the wrong angle on the 4, so he'll have to go 3 reels.
Yeah, in and out of ball. Watch that 7-ball. That 7-ball's big. It's big.
Yeah, that's why he's jacking up a touch.
Increases the risk of this shot.
Yeah.
But he's negotiated it nicely.
He has.
He's still not in perfect position though, because he's got a bit of distance here.
No. Do you go around the back of the 8?
I think he'll
2
just
reels?
play this plain ball, 1 reel, up and down. Which is what he's done.
Oh, he has to go short side on the 7.
Yeah, he's going to have to. Unless he can dig down, but I don't think he's got that.
No.
Yeah, he's just going to go 1 reel. He's played that nice. I
Yeah,
like
he
that.
has.
I like that.
You're better off there than straight.
Yeah, 100%.
Now just come off the bottom rail.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
Played that nice. Yeah, that's going to release lovely.
Doesn't want to be straight. He'll now play the 9 in the top, I would have thought.
Yeah. Unless he has a touch of angle, and he might just drop it back and come on top of the 9. But he's got a couple of choices. He's looking like he's on the halfway line of his decision. It's either drop it in or play for behind the 9 and put it in the same pocket as the 8.
Yeah.
So it looks like the way he's looked, he is just going to put it in the top. Yeah, which is what he's done.
Yeah.
So he's got a nice angle on this 9. He's not too straight.
No.
There's a little bit of pressure on this, because this is for a 4-0 lead.
Yeah. Don't want Graham in the match.
Yeah, he's played it nice. He's given every chance of going in.
Yes.
So 4-0 to Stevie. scores on the doors. Alex Hepburn's just kicked off against Angus. Obviously, Angus beat Jack Moore. So that's the last 16 game underway on 14. Vinnie's just went 3-0 up on Marco. Really long game that. I mean, that started 45 minutes ago, and they're only 3-0. So that is taking a little bit of time. That one. Tudorel is 4-1 down to Matt Wrigley. Richie's 4-2 up on Declan Maley, and Gareth Esprit's just kicked off against Dave Black on table 15. So meanwhile on table 11, Stevie is 4-0 up on Graham. Graham's just scratched on the break. So Graham will be a bit disappointed with that. There's no real problems on this table. Because Graham's getting the balls in off the break as well, it kind of helps, but it doesn't help if he's scratching, of course.
No, of course. I think the hardest shot is 2 to 3.
Yeah.
I think the 6 goes in the side.
Yeah. And I think that gives you a level of how difficult this rack is, because the 2 to 3 was not a difficult shot.
No.
But it was probably the most difficult one. I mean, the only thing that could just trip Stevie up is this 5 to 6, but I think he'll be okay.
I think the 6 goes in the side, so
Yeah. Yeah, and as long as he lands in the right position to drop this 6 in,
yeah.
because he wants to obviously keep that cue ball off the rail. He doesn't want to be playing the 8 ball with the cue ball on the rail, so he's got to make sure he runs 2. I mean, I quite like 2 rails with a little bit of right hand side just to open the cue ball up.
Yeah.
But the risk he's got, because of he doesn't have a massive amount of angle on this 4, is he might end up straight on the 6. So he does need a bit of angle, just a touch of angle on this 6.
Yeah.
Either side, just to open it up.
I fancy putting the 8 if the 6 is the cue ball, though.
Yes.
You're really making a mountain out of a molehill, yeah?
Well, I might have been.
Stop shot, stop shot, stop shot.
Yeah.
As long as you can hit the centre of the cue ball, you'll be all right.
That's fair, Phil. That's fair. So Stevie just little stop shot there on the 6.
Called it.
He's brought the. He did.
He's got too much angle here. That'll play the stop shot that I also called. So there we go.
Yeah,
he's navigated it well.
He's played it well. Yeah, I mean, I've just kind of waffled on a little bit there, and no real need to. And Steve moves into a 5-0 win. So, I mean, Graham needs a rack. Well, I mean, he needs 5, right, to get back to Stevie's position. But he does absolutely. Behave yourself, you. Honestly, Phil Burford, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry, guys, but I'll try my best to stop Chris from whittering on.
Anybody think I'm whittering on the chat? Feel free to comment. I hope I get. No, we really enjoy it. But let's see. Meanwhile, it is 5-0 to Stevie. So Stevie's break, 5-0 up, and he's had a nice little touch there because his cue ball's in a nice position. He's on the 1, and he's got quite a nice little path to dish this up. He just has to watch 1 to 2. He's got to watch where he's putting this cue ball here. I mean, he can draw this out quite nicely and just play it underneath the 4 ball. To the left-hand side of the cue ball, as you can see on the screen. Which is played. Yeah, I mean, the 1 ball there has wiped its feet, but he's on the 2. Nice little positional shot.
I think he's just got there. A little bit close for comfort, but
I'm trying not to witter in this rack.
Don't like that shot. I'd have just rolled that forwards probably 3 inches.
100%.
And then just drop the cue ball, just drop the 5 in dead weight, and the cue ball just wander to the blue spot.
Stevie's actually got a chance just to play the carom and maybe knock the 9 in here.
He also might try and get in behind the 9 because he loves a safety battle.
Oh, he did have a little go at this. He did, yeah.
And he's got away with it.
He has.
That's the thing, isn't it? When things are going for you.
Well, I mean, and you played, Phil, you played Andy Finnegan yesterday, and I was watching a little bit of that match, and I mean, Andy raced to a 7-0 lead. He was playing well.
He was?
But the table was also rewarding him. Pool gods were there as well, and it's amazing how the game can turn like that, particularly a 9-ball, where it doesn't matter what you do, it doesn't quite work out. And whatever your opponent does, it turns to gold. That's just the nature of the game.
Yeah, I mean, Andy played great. I don't think he missed a ball.
Yeah.
To go 7-0 up.
Yeah. Agreed.
But like you say, I went in twice off the break. I had 2 dry breaks. He fluked a 9 and fluked a 2-ball, which ended up into a 4-9 combo. Yeah. So I'm 7-0 down, and I've not. I missed an 8-ball. Yeah. So I've missed an 8-ball, and I'm 7-0 down. And Andy's played great, and then the tables have turned.
Yeah.
And I've got back to 7-7.
And then you handed him the game.
Yes, that's exactly what happened.
And speaking of, handing people racks, this could well be the case for Stevie handing the rack to Graham, because he had a really good...
He didn't hit the foot all bad. He just, for me, played the wrong shot.
Yeah. Yeah, so Graham's on track to dish this rack up. Just a little...
Stop the rot. Oh.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, and I think this is just a symptom of being 5-0 down. I think it's nothing else apart from that, you know. And he'll not be happy with himself.
No, he's shaking his head. It's not a nice feeling.
No,
We've all been there.
No, I've been there. I've been there more times than you.
You'll probably be there in about half an hour. As you playing JQ1 yesterday.
And you know what? Phil's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Like I've watched Capaldi for the last 25 years. So have you. So I have you.
So Stevie's got, I mean, he's got the rest out here, but I like the one rail kick.
Yeah, because you're mental.
Well,
you can just get this in.
Yeah. I mean, for me, there was a bit of risk in that, because you have got the rest out. The cue ball's on a bit of a holiday. I like that one real kick, but you know, it's everybody's preference. I mean, you're laughing at us, Phil, but you know, if he'd have played it, he'd probably be still at the table.
That's a nice shot.
Nice shot by Graham. Whoa, hold up, cue ball.
Where's the cue ball gone?
I know. I mean, in Edinburgh, that would have been in.
Yes.
That would have been in the middle of the bag if that was Edinburgh.
Heart of the bag. So surely Graham's going to get on the scoreboard here.
Yeah, I hope he does. Yep, there we go. So, as you say, Phil, Graham has stopped the rot. 5-1. Obviously, a lot of work to do.
Yep.
But I do hope that he continues to pull it back, because that's what we want. We want close games. Not when I'm playing. I want to, create a lead that can't be fought back, because I'm a better front runner than I am behind.
Just looking at the comments there, Andy Morris, you're bang on. Well, half bang on. Great comments from Chris. Debatable, but your 6, 8, 9 was 100 out of 100. Very, very true.
Thanks, Andy. Andy Morris, another brilliant 9-ball player. I
couldn't make it this weekend, but I think he is playing on the tour.
Yes, yeah, he will be. Beat me in the semi-finals of the Scottish Championships. I think it was the semi-finals. Played fantastic. Really, really good. Played us off the table, and he kind of rolled back the years. It was really good to see. Back to the days of the Sapper. So that was a good battle. Meanwhile, Graham's played a push.
Yes.
I think
but
he's
unlucky
getting that back.
From the break. He hit the break well. Made a ball again.
Yeah. Stevie's not even had a look at this. He's put Graham right back in. It is a bit of a difficult little safety shot, this.
Yeah, but if you can see the right-hand side of the one, can he float the cue ball in behind the 5? I played the other way. 1 behind the 5.
Yeah. I think Stevie will have a real first here. I think
it's a little bit too close to the rail. I think you'll hit. You hit the one. I would pull off the back rail.
A little soft swerve. If he plays it soft enough.
I don't think you can see this.
Oh no, he didn't. He played it really hard.
Maybe you could see enough of it with the way that went.
Yeah.
So Graham has another chance. 5-2. If he gets out here, he could be back in the match. Somebody hit that.
Yeah, he has.
Saying that though, with the way they slide, if he can get that second long rail, he could slide off it and come off the back rail.
Yeah. Just got to make sure.
To show his blade, the slide.
Ooh. Yeah, bit too hard.
He's going to have a go at this.
He's went straight down for this. Yeah. It was worth a go, but maybe a little bit of thought just to centre himself correctly, because he needed to judge the angle to be able to cut that 9 in. Very much a playable shot.
Twice across.
Yeah, nice little shot there, Stevie. Negotiated the 7 well. I don't know whether anybody heard that, but there is a break and dish taking place on the 8-ball tables. A lot of happy people. Really busy in McGoldrick's today, which is good to see. Meanwhile, Stevie's a bit straight on this.
He's got straight back.
Yeah.
Might have to draw straight back and play short side again. The good thing with it is the 8-ball is off the rail a little bit.
Yeah.
So if he does overscrew it and land on the back rail, he's a good angle. But if I don't know if he's got the angle where if he screws back, he's actually going to play a scratch in the corner. Yeah, he did have that angle, so he's pulled out a bit of fraction.
Yeah.
He had that.
And, I mean, it's a bit of a test of this cut now, because of where the 9 is, and because of how steep this cut is. It
needs to play with a touch of right-hand side, just to straighten the cue ball up off the first rail.
He might play a safety and just kill the cue ball where it is. I think he might do that. And that's what he's done.
I love Stevie, but that's ridiculous. He's got away with that as well.
He has. I mean, he's hit
Stevie,
the point.
if you could hear me now.
Well,
I hope you watch this back.
I think he's going to watch it back. But I called the safety there. Graham's played a nice little return, actually.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, keeps the.
And this
keeps
is
the
why I'm a firm believer of attack, because now he's. This is a vintage Stevie. But the thing is, Graham gets down, slams the bank in, and you go, wow, far about. Just cut the first 8-ball in, you know?
Yeah. I mean, Stevie's got a chance here just to float this 8 in and pot it.
Based on his last 2 shots, though, he's definitely playing safe.
No, I think he's going to go for this. I mean, there's a chance he might just bump that 9 towards the corner bag. Well, I mean, he's even surprised me there. I thought.
And this is what I mean. So now, you got to remember, 3 shots ago now, in my opinion, he's played the wrong shot. He should have attacked.
Yeah.
And now he's left Graham.
Yeah.
On these fine margins is the difference.
Yeah.
So I thought he flipped the 9.
Yeah.
I guess he's forced the error. Well done, Stevie.
Well, Graham's conceded there, so he's went 6-1 up. I think Graham's checked out a little bit of this match now, and Stevie's probably going to go through the motions, I imagine, just to get these next 2 laps, maybe in his favour.
Yeah.
Andy's just commented, rolled back too many years to mention. So that was in my that was in response to the comment I made about rolling back the years against us. Yes, Andy, gone are the days where we are kind of mid-20s. Now it's all downhill really. You know, I'm 40 this year. Phil's no spring chicken next to us, but he's certainly not as old as me.
That's very true. I'm still mid-30s.
And that makes me jealous. Stevie's made a nice break, and he's on the 2.
Pop the 2 in, pop the 3 in the same corner, float across to the 4. 4 to 5's the only tough shot.
Yeah. It's a little dot to dot here. Got to negotiate where that cue ball's going on the
4 to 5. 4 to 5 because if you don't get on the 5 right, then you're gonna. It's a touch straight.
Yeah.
Because if you don't get on the 5 right, then you're gonna struggle to keep on the 6. Then 5 to 6 is tough.
I think he's got enough angle just to pull that cue ball away by about maybe 2 or 3 inches.
And then I like to chop the 4 in and Z across and play the 5 in the same pocket, play the 3.
He's actually nearly missed the 3, but because he's done that, he's moved the cue ball even further across, and now he's got a bit of difficult cueing because he's now cueing over the.
Yeah, I'd have left a little bit more angle than that.
Yeah. Should be all right though. Wow, Stevie.
There we go.
He's tossed his cue at that, which is a bit of a shame because he had a chance just to nicely dish up from a good break, but
I feel for Graham there because he's obviously Capaldi's threw one in and Graham horrible shot.
Yeah, he's not left him much, and Graham's just went for contact on the 4.
Yeah, I think he's trying to play a safety shot. I think he can pump the 4 around, get some distance. He's playing safe again. Down to 6. Why isn't? Is he?
He tried to drop it in there, but I think with an element of safety.
There's always an element of safety.
Always.
He should be at the Derby City, playing one pocket.
Yeah, I mean, what an event that is. Is it going on? It's going on right now, Phil, isn't it?
Yeah, I think the 9 balls is finishing.
Yeah. Graham will not be happy with that.
No. The only issue here is if he's dead straight, I still think he can just stop the ball dead.
Yeah, just put the cue ball where the 4 is, and even if he doesn't have full sight of that 5, it's just a little kick off the rail.
Yeah,
because it's automatic position on the 6. I mean, he's
he's actually played that in a way I wouldn't have played it. But
you and I probably jack up and just pop it in. Yeah.
But slow roll also works.
Yep. So Stevie will just roll well, he's played a bit of I'm going to say a power stun. It wasn't really. It was just
which is actually funny because on that shot, I'd have probably rolled it through.
Rolled it through, yeah.
The difference in how you get out in 9 ball players. He's left himself a bit too straight.
Yeah, you'll not be happy with that. I mean, because of these tables, you can put a proper stroke on it and go up and down the table. Even though Stevie has got a bit of top on the cue, I don't think he's going to go that far. Yeah, he didn't. He just...
This is a test of cue, and this isn't easy, this.
I know. Looking back at it, I do actually like the little stroke to go up and down the table.
Yeah.
Because the momentum and the slippiness of the table will just help the cue ball.
He's cued that well, though.
Yeah, he has.
But he's
I think this
purposely left himself a safety on the 9 ball.
Or a bank. This is a nice bank. I think he's playing the bank.
I think he's going to roll onto it.
Nope. Bank all day. Well, he went for the treble. And he's had a little bit of a touch because that's quite a difficult shot.
Yeah, you can either chop it in the corner or play the cross bank.
When you're 6-1 down and your confidence isn't quite there, this shot becomes even harder.
It does.
But saying that, Graham might just step up and put it in. But he hasn't.
Oh, cue ball.
Scratched as well. So. 7-1.
Not a great day at the office for Graham.
No, it's not. Little score check. So Angus is 1-0 up on Alex Hepburn. Vinnie is now 6-0 on Marco Pediani. Gareth Spree is 2-0 down to Dave Black. And that brings us back to Stevie's game. Slight correction, Vinnie is actually 7-0 up on Marco as opposed to 6. So Graham to the table. Last 16 match on table 11 at McGoldrick's. 7-1 down. What's Graham got? I think this is a dry break.
If Stevie can see this side of this and just be able to chop it in, and the tube's hanging over the middle pocket.
Yeah.
Oh, so he could. So Graham, what have we got?
He just needs to float this in.
Yeah, it's
Or play it with a lot of authority, which is what he's done.
That's in the 4 nice.
Yeah, he might make light work of this actually.
Don't think it goes. Could do, but if it does, it helps.
He's having a little look as to where he wants to go. I mean, he could just try to draw the cue ball back to the
Yellow spot.
somewhere. Yeah, yellow spot or
Yeah.
to the left of that blue spot, just to
Yeah,
roll the 4 in the
I think
left
so.
corner. Quite like that. Nice. Oh, interesting. Well, I mean, yeah,
That worked.
it does work.
Pop the 4 in and play the 5 in the middle.
Yeah. And if he does just drop it in, it means that dropping the 5 in leaves him in a nice position on the 6.
Yep. 8 to 9's the only potential banana skin.
Nice shot.
Yep.
He's got his hand on the table with this next one. So he's got,
He's going forwards. I'd be going backwards, but
yeah. I quite like that.
yeah, it's fair enough. He's did it well. So it just needs to chop back on the same line he's on, really.
Graham. He's, so
Does he play the bank? Does he chop it? Or does he play safe?
yeah, I mean,
You got to cross bank this. Sure.
I quite like the bank because I mean you can just kill the cue ball where it is, and just play the
Yeah.
bank, just like a normal bat. I think he's going to try to cut it though. By the way, he's just pointing his cue. Well, yeah, he didn't do either.
Bank safe. And this is another one where it's not an easy shot, is it, for
I
Graham?
think Graham's just going to hit this. I think based on where he's in the match, I think he's just going to give it a bit of a clubbing and see what happens. He's played it with a bit of safety, but unfortunately stuck the 8 up. So next on table 11, we've got Phil Burford against Dean Shields, which we are looking forward to.
I'd have went for the pot though, would you?
Yes, I would have as well. Yeah. Only joking, Stevie.
Yes. Hope Stevie watches this back.
He will. He will. And because you said it, he'd be unhappy with you, not me.
Good.
So, yeah, Graham, he's put Stevie back in there. I think this is all over in Stevie's favour. Just needs to drop this ball in, which he has. So it looks like Stevie's going to win 8-1. So thanks everyone for taking the time to listen. I'm going to head out of the comms box because I'm playing my game soon. Phil's playing Dean. Best of luck to Dean. Sorry, I mean Phil. And somebody else will be coming in to commentate as the afternoon goes. Thanks everyone.
Thank you.
Well, welcome, folks. We've got a great match here for you. In comms today for this belter of a match is myself, Adam Smith, and Vinnie Bemendi by my side. You all right, Vinnie?
Yeah, I'm all good. This should be a great contest here.
Yeah,
Definitely the tie of the round.
They've got a bit of history, played each other a few times. I think Dean's won one, I think Phil's won one. Always a good match. Always a very, very close match. I wouldn't expect anything other here. So even though Phil didn't have a great day yesterday, he still played really well. He was a little bit unlucky against Andy Finnegan, not to get over the line, but it was a great match and well played to Andy for that. So Phil's got a little bit of a bounce back today, I think. He wants to have a decent run today and get his arm going. And Dean's probably in the same boat. Dean didn't get sort of semis or quarters onwards, I think, so they're probably both looking for a run today, but someone's got to go home. I didn't actually see them lag, Vinnie. They must have lagged, have they?
I didn't see it myself,
No.
to be fair.
So I think it's Dean to break. Race to 8, alternate break, break box, high rack, 9 on the spot.
Hopefully Phil can get off to a better start in this match than he did against Andy Finnegan.
He can't get off to a worse one. Yeah, Phil went 7-0 down yesterday to Andy Finnegan. That's not what you're looking for, but that's another story. Don't mention the war. Well, this is an unbelievable break. I think Dean's got one shot to play here, really. If he can avoid the 5 ball and get the cue ball back to anywhere on the left side of the table, he's got a great chance of taking a 1-0 lead. Jacking up, pot the 2 half ball. Oh, he's gone straight at it. Needs to slow down. Yeah, he's all good. Can you see any problems here, Vinnie?
No, not really. Just comes round off 2, I think.
Yeah.
Below the 7.
Would you swing this into the corner and go 1, 2, 3 rails, or would you play and ball it with a touch of right hand side?
I think because the cushions are quite slidey
Yeah.
as well, I would probably just go to 2 and come
Yeah.
below the 7.
2. Yeah, he's
fair
decided to swing it. Little release. Yeah, just gone 3 or 4 inches but longer than he wanted, but he's okay. Just needs to be careful with the 7 ball here. He doesn't want to hook himself or get Chinese over the ball. Because these tables are rapid and very slick. Half ball, 7 ball. So the 7 ball was huge there, Vinnie, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was the key.
I think it
To
didn't
stay
help
away
him
from
that he potted it scruffy as well.
Yeah, obviously he was queuing over the 5 ball there, so
Yeah.
it was quite awkward.
This game can really easily get away from you. This I don't know about, have you played on this table this weekend, Vinnie?
Not this
No.
one, no.
I just think it's a hair quicker and a hair slidier than the rest of them. I don't know why that is, but it's really, really quick. If you're not quite at it, it can make it look a bit silly.
Yeah. It definitely seemed quicker than when they're usually,
Yeah.
you know, when any other time they've been done.
Like an unbelievable
before,
release.
They seem very, very fast.
So there's no doubt Dean will hit this. It's whether he can keep it safe. He's obviously going to try and make the ball. He's allowing for a slide here. Tell you what. Ooh. Dean will be seething at that. He
Yeah,
will
it's a
be
fairly easy
fuming.
layout, so. Again, just the quickness of the table, I think, has
Yeah,
done him
totally.
from coming round from the 3 to the 4 there. He's
yeah,
just overhit it
absolutely.
slightly.
He's hit it how he wanted to hit it. It's just wandered too far. Stop shot, stop shot. How he lands on the 8 ball will determine where he takes the 9. If he's straight on it, he'll probably draw it back. If he's a bit funny on it, he'll just drag it in. Yeah,
This is a free shot here.
yeah. You'll probably find Phil will undercook this just in case he doesn't want to be the wrong side. Yeah, he's okay. He's okay.
Just come straight back.
It's okay. He'd probably draw this back 2 feet. Soft screw. Yep. Looks Looks like 1-0 to Phil.
So this is a quarter-final match. All other quarter-finals are
Yeah,
in play
quarter-final
as
Tier
well.
1.
We have Chris Cowie versus Jake Dylan Newlove. Phil obviously against Dean. David Kader against Alan Brown. David's 1-0 up. And Fraser Patrick against Andy Finnegan. Andy is 1-0 up as well.
Mm-hmm. Phil's been breaking really, really well. He's quite nonchalant when he breaks. There's not a lot of mechanics in this. It's just down a few practices and a good connection on the one. So we got a funny kick there, and I think he's okay. He might have to play this with a hair of left-hand side, but I think he's okay. So to get on the 3 ball, Vinnie, I think he's going to have to hit this solid, but not too hard, because he doesn't want to check.
Yeah, if he has to play with any side, then obviously coming off the top cushion, he needs to.
He's bridging
put a
over
good
the
bit
7
into
and 8, which is a bit funky as well. Oh my god! Oh my god!
He flicked it now. I thought it was in the middle there.
That's not like Phil.
Again, he's bridging over the 7 and 8 there, so it's all for queuing. So.
I mean, we'll give him that, but that was still a horror show. He won't be happy with that. Yeah, he's having a shake of the head. He's thinking, great split. I don't know if there's 7 ball pots in the corner. If it doesn't, that's Phil's only hope, really.
It looks as if it flies in.
Do you think it goes in?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Dean's looking 3 or 4 shots ahead here. He doesn't want to get the wrong side of the 5, the purple 5. This is no good.
That's poor.
This is no good.
I thought he'd have come down the side cushion by the 3.
The Rassons do square up quite a lot. Oh, Dean will be fuming at this. He's now having he's going to try and put the cue ball behind the 7, do you think? Slide, misjudged it. So this is a bit of a shaky start from Dean. Phil's just happy to be back at the table, I think.
I think as you said, this table plays quicker.
Pardon?
This table plays quicker than the rest, as you said, obviously. So
without a doubt.
that could be throwing him off slightly as well. I'm not sure what he tried there.
Yeah, Phil's absolutely disgusted with that. This is a tricky shot.
I think you can go in behind the 7 and 8.
Yeah, I think he'll just sort of stun it around the angles and let the cue ball just wander behind the 7 and 8. He doesn't want to catch this 8 ball full though, with the cue ball. Oh.
No, he's going to hit it.
Oh. So Phil's got to put them 2 bad shots out of his mind, because he's now got to stroke this in. If he strokes this in, he'll probably get out.
Not many frames, you get 3 bites.
No, exactly.
And there's still 6 balls on the table.
Yeah, Dean's looking a bit... Dean's not a happy bunny. I think... Yeah, nice shot. Speed of the table's helping Phil there. This might be a little bit awkward.
I think he might come down below the 5.
Yeah. Another roll of the cue ball, he can kill the cue ball. Can he top it through and miss the 8? Does he have to go in between the 8 and the 9? No, I think he's topping it with the wrong side.
Oh.
Do you know what? Given the fact that he's hit the 8, I think he'll take that. Yeah. The 8 ball's not kind to him here. Can he miss the...
He can miss the 8.
Okay. Well, somehow Phil's going to go 2-0 up here. he'll probably just top this in, tip the 9 ball in the corner pocket, the one where he's shooting from. Yeah, it looks like it's such a simple shot, but he doesn't want the cue ball to check. You're better off being... Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't want to curse him, but he just doesn't miss shots like this, but you never know, of course. Yeah, shot.
Not many times you see him leaving his cell in the middle, though, is it?
I know.
Such a good... You can, put that white wherever he wants, really.
Yeah, absolutely. A long way to go. Race to 8, 2-0. I think 1-1 was probably about fair given the way the 2 racks. So Phil would be absolutely ecstatic with 2-0.
Yeah,
Dean will not be happy. You don't mind if somebody breaks and runs or is a crazy fluke, but I think Dean had his hand on the table twice. I don't think he's played a particularly bad shot there. I think the tables just beat him. So quick. Here we go. Okay, so we've made the 1 ball, 2 balls tracking, 7 ball is gonna...
In the way, yeah. I think he's got it long, though.
He's got a shot, yeah. But there's pressure on this because if he doesn't make it, the last thing he wants to do is give Phil a 3-0 head start to 8. As long as he gets close, though, if he plays the 3 in the middle, there is a bit of safety in it. Or does he stroke it, Vinnie, put all his eggs in one basket and stroke it? And that's how Dean does play.
Yeah.
And expose his cue ball to the blue spot.
Yeah, he's also got to try and come above the 9 as well, doesn't he?
He's stroking. I think it'll naturally flow past the 9.
Missed it.
Ooh.
The pace kept it in.
Yeah. Do you know what, though? He's played the table.
Yeah. There's not really too many issues now if you can...
No.
Just the 5 to the 6.
Just get on the
really,
6 ball,
that's all,
yeah.
I think obviously the 5,
He might take it long now, the 5. I don't know if he's got the... No, he little shake of the head there.
Yeah. I thought he'd have brought the white further across just to come off the bottom and back out towards a kind of think spot.
Yeah.
And then go up the side cushion from the 5 to the 6. Well,
that's actually a lovely shot.
Yeah.
He's put that on a 6pence.
So the shot I said, they obviously can play that now. They just come above, up to the bottom line for the 6 in the middle.
I think when he puts the 5 here, obviously the 7's not really in play, but because the 7 is there, he might overrun the cue ball to the right-hand side of the table, which then makes the 6 missable. You might see him just soft screw this up the rail and take the 6 in the middle.
Yeah.
This table is so reactive. This only needs a really small stroke, just a dab at bottom. There you go, and he's still overhit it. Unbelievable. I mean, he's fine, but it's not where he played it. If the 7 goes past the 9 in the middle, which I think it does, he might just do that.
It can actually just come down and back.
Yeah,
back
up
the
and
middle
down.
of the table,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, he's...
I'll just roll it down and come,
Yeah, yeah.
and just show you're low.
Yeah,
take it in the middle.
just a little bounce off the rail. Yeah, I think he's got the angle just to drop the 6 in. So you would never expect Dean to miss this in the middle, but
Being 2-0 down. Being 2-0 down.
2-0
the pressure's
down, yeah.
on.
He's not in line, he's out of line, but he's okay. But he's out of line.
Did you just naturally go 2 cushions?
Yeah, I would be screwing that in personally, but yeah, nice shot. Okay, stop the rot. Got 2 choices here. You can just pop this off the rail, take it long, or you can put a bit more juice on the cue ball, get the cue ball this half the table and take it in the middle. I think he's going the middle, yeah. That's 2-1. Any scores on the doors, Vinnie, around the room?
Yeah, so we have 1-0 to Jake Dylan Newlove against Chris Cowie, 2-1 to David Kadir against Alan Brown, and 2-1 to Andy Finnegan against Fraser Patrick.
Angus MacDonald in Tier 2 is 5-1 up on Alex Hepburn, and Dave Black and Gareth Esprit are locked together at 2-all.
Do you know, I think this match is going to go hill-hill.
Do you really?
I can just feel it.
Are you calling it
It's
already?
going hill-hill, yeah. He likes a hill-hill, Phil, didn't he? Up here in the Rasson tournament, didn't he?
Oh, I'll tell you what,
There's
this
a
is
fair
nice.
few.
This is nice.
Oh,
I say
it's
nice.
still
It's
okay.
a nice
Still
combo.
okay.
He hasn't got any choice but to take that on.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to combo it, but come on, how do you refuse that? The two
Should
balls
be an
natural.
easy enough soft stun just to...
Yeah, just stun it. Two ball
stun it
goes
and
over the left
two
corner.
ball goes over.
This is your 9 ball, isn't it, really? This goes in at your 3-1. But it is missable. And the only defence these tables have today with the new cloth is the fact that the Rasson has a very, very deep shelf. So if this 5 ball was to flick the right-hand jaw, it can hang. Great shot. Great shot. You had to take that on.
Oh, you were never refusing that.
Yeah. I mean, look at this table now. Oh my God. 2 to 3, 3 to 4. The only prayer that Dean's got is he gets a little bit funny on the 4, but let's be honest. He's out here, isn't he, Vinnie?
I think even I could finish this, to be fair.
Huh?
I think even I could finish this, to be fair.
Just to let you know, my next round match is against Vinnie on this table following this match. So even though we taught a good game, you'll see the real deal after this. This is the chief support, really, this match. Just got to drag this in. I think he will use the top rail here. It's that bouncy though, this cue ball just has to get to that rail and it'll release back. He's hit that quite hard actually. See,
okay,
there's a
but
great
it's
example
hampered with
for
the
everybody watching how fast this table is.
Yeah.
He's hit that with a pretty soft stroke and he's probably a roll away.
Yeah, he's a good 10 inches higher than what he wanted to be.
Yeah.
It just doesn't stop. It's just a sheet of glass, really.
No,
A sheet of
no.
ice.
I mean, he's not going to miss this, honestly. You know, this is not a hard shot. He's just not where he wants to be. Yeah. Shot. He's just teasing us.
It's a great break, to be fair.
You what?
It was a great break
Yeah.
that he had there. The first shot was the shot, and then he didn't really have much to do after that.
This is one of those shots where he can actually hit this 8 ball nearly in a straight line. Yeah, nice and fat. Hold the cue ball, 3-1. That's 3-1, folks.
Well, nobody's really running away with any matches so far. Jake Dillon Newlove and Chris Cowie are 1-1. David Kadir and Alan Brown are 2-2. And Andy Finnegan is 2-1 up on Fraser Patrick.
Andy Finnegan, man of the moment. Andy's a talented player, you know. He's a bit of an underachiever, Andy, isn't he? He's a talented player. I actually like watching him play. He's good.
Now 3-1 Andy Finnegan against Fraser.
Yeah, 3-1 now. Yeah.
I think there's a lot of talented players in the Rasson tour,
Yeah,
to
yeah.
be fair.
Yeah.
I think the only issue with a lot of the players is they don't really play as much as they should be.
This is an absolute worldie of a break, this mine. Well, get on the 4 ball, you're out. just get on the 4-ball. I'm not going to say it's a roadmap, but if Dean didn't get out here... Oh,
he's not
sorry,
on the 2.
Sorry.
He's not on the 2.
My mistake. So I've called it as a great break. It's a terrible break, that. Should be ashamed of myself. Where do you put the cue ball here? Vinnie, what would you do here?
I think I would play the 9 up towards the 8.
What, lock the 8 up?
Lock the 8 up.
And then say, go on. Run the table.
Yep.
Okay.
The only worry with that is, from where you're playing it, is you might leave it as a plant. But obviously, you'll have to play it down the way. I don't really see any other shot, to be fair. There's not really anything else he can lock up, so unless he maybe just plays the 8 up onto the 3.
The speed control of that shot there is 1 in 25, I think.
Yeah.
Absolutely crazy.
The 9 to the 8 is probably the easiest shot to play.
Or do you go super aggressive and kick it in off the top rail? That's what he's looking at right now.
Yeah.
He's just looked at Phil there as if to say, I've got no choice.
Yeah. That's the issue.
He's looking at your shot.
It's how he's playing as well, isn't it?
He's playing your first shot, Vinnie. You called it.
Yeah, sometimes I do know what I'm talking about. Can't play the shot, but I can talk it.
He nearly left a combo via there, you know. Nearly.
That was the worry. But, you know, he sits it right on top of it, and it's straight down into the corner bag.
I know. I mean, Phil's got a couple of chances to get into that 8 ball if he wants to.
Do you think you can back the way, or does it? Yeah.
So Phil didn't play that at all, but it's not a disaster. There's certainly no 8-9 combo now. I tell you what it does help.
Do you think you can screw back off this?
No, I don't know. But what this does help him is, though, he can get, if he gets on the 4 ball, don't scratch.
Hit it full.
I was going to say if he can get on the 4 ball and leave a half ball 5, he can open them out because of where the 6 is now. Yeah, you cannot refuse it. It looks a bit he's out of position, but you can't refuse this.
He might go into them here.
I know. Oh, Phil. Needs a roll. No. Phil's not happy with that. He's. I think he's probably guilty of just having one eye on the 8 and 9.
Yeah. He's not really took any care of the pot itself. He's just.
Your first job is pot the ball. You can't miss the ball. So that's the worst possible outcome, isn't it? He's opened them and missed it.
Yeah.
So this is Dean's 9 ball. This, if he just strokes this in, it's 3-2. I'll call it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, sharp. Yeah, Phil's accepted that now. You see the table again, Vinnie has won because Phil's 3 ball, which is top through with running side, it just had come off at a funny angle.
Yeah.
It lost its legs.
Yeah. It should have been a couple of inches away.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, down the right hand side to be on the 4.
He should still pop the 4, but yeah. So Dean's just got to make sure he doesn't do anything silly like nudge the 7 or get straight on the 7. When in doubt, just get around it and play high. That's good. I thought for a second there he'd made a little error there, but he hasn't. This will be a dab of bottom, and the cue ball will just wander up to the 3rd diamond on the side rail, just like that. And now he's lovely. Super soft screw, super soft.
I mean, you'd be forgiven to think, you know, watching this match so far that these 2 players aren't very good. But, you know, we know that, you know, they're 2 of the best players that are playing the game, you know. It's just obviously the pace of the table is catching them.
100%. So if you put Phil and Dean on this table in probably 2 weeks' time, you'll see...
Run out after run out after run out.
Yeah. me and Vinnie, I can speak for Vinnie here, we will show you how tricky this table is to play on in about 45 minutes. Won't we?
It could be a long, long match.
The worst hill you've ever seen. I feel sorry for the commentators who are coming in here. Oh, tell you what, this is lovely. Get off the rail.
I don't think, no.
I sound biased there, don't I? It's amazing, this game. He's hit them absolutely plumb, to be fair.
He's not really got an easy...
Can he
Would you just play up to the 4 and
can he
lock it in behind the...
Can he full ball the 2, so the 2 will miss the 5 and get the cue ball?
I don't think so.
No?
I think he needs to hit it really far.
Because I think the 2 will slide on him and flick the 5.
Round into this side of the table.
I think it's a delicate one, but he might just thin off this, and just use the 4 ball to block the 2. Sorry, to stop the 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a shot. Actually.
He would love to hit the 2 full and get the cue ball in behind the 4, but if that 2 flicks the 5, it's game over. Having said that, I don't think the 3 ball goes past the 6, so...
I think he's doing your shot.
He's doing my shot, yeah. Ooh. Do you know what? What a great shot.
It safe, yeah.
So he actually sacrificed the 2 ball to get a great cue ball, and he did. You're having a bit of a laugh there. I don't know whether Phil maybe didn't play a piece of that shot. I don't know. You got a great cue ball. This is a horrible jump shot because even if he nails it, there's no reward. He can absolutely pure this and he can't get out.
Still not on the 3.
Yeah. So it's sort of like your heart just can sometimes not be in it.
Yeah, good shot.
So he's made it. It's a great shot, and now he's got a problem.
I think you can just play this straight through and get the 3 to the bottom cushion.
What, like you just drop onto it?
Just drop it through and run the white kind of close to the 6.
Yeah. It's a delicate one, isn't it?
Or can you hit it half ball?
Because
and just bring the white down towards the 5.
He could, if he can cue it in a straight line, he could just top it through and put the 3 around the angles and cue ball behind the 7. But that would take great cueing. He's not looking at the combo, is he? Is that because of the big pocket?
No, I don't. Maybe.
It is a big pocket.
It's not the shot, to be fair.
No. It's a sellout, isn't it?
I think if he just runs the 3 through onto the bottom
I
cushion by the 7.
Yeah, I think I like your shot.
Yeah.
Just dead weight onto the 3.
The only thing you need to make sure is that you're not leaving it in the gap between the 6 and the 7, so that you can play off and plot the 5 maybe.
Yeah.
Delicate shot here.
Yeah, he's not convinced,
I think he's trying to talk himself into the plan.
Yeah, he is. That big pocket's just staring at him. I think this is a safety. Yeah. Do you know what? That's actually a good effort.
Yeah, he's played that well.
Kick combo.
I think he was obviously trying to be above the 6, not into the 6, but he's hit it anyway by the 7. Might combo here, probably.
Yeah.
Possible. Slide the cushions though. So.
God.
Sorry. He's on that.
Yeah, he's left it. I think he's left it. They're having a laugh, and I'll tell you why they're having a laugh. Because 3-2. If this was 6-5, they wouldn't be laughing.
They're having a laugh at how many pots they've missed, and
yeah, I mean the standards have been horrific. I say horrific. I mean I've been harsh there, but for these 2 lads who are very, very good. Yeah, so 3-all. Do you know what? It's probably about right. I think they've both played 3 or 4 very poor shots each.
It's not 3-all yet. Again, just the pace of the table here. He's got to screw down the line, and he could overhit it.
Yeah.
He shouldn't. He's got a fair margin to play into. But nothing seems to be coming easy on this table for any of them.
Shot. Just keeps on going, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Just keeps on going.
Round off 2 and just out towards
I
just
think
above
he's,
the 9.
he might have a funny little
Or
angle
even
here.
just
you
leave
know.
it long.
Yeah, he's looking to screw back with no side and just leave a 6 in the middle. As long as he doesn't cue across this, he's okay. Yeah, that's good. That's good. One railing out, and then take the 7, 8, and 9 in the same pocket probably.
So would you go one rail or would you just screw down?
I think
line?
you just roll this in. Your cue ball, you know, in the middle of the table's great. I didn't think he'd play that.
Ooh.
That's the wrong shot for me. He didn't need to get close to that ball at all. Do you know, he's put himself in the only spot where the 7, I mean, I know he can make the ball, but that is the definition of the 50-yard line. He can't cut it back. He could chop it in the right-hand side, but what a stretch that is.
I think I would just play this down and up the table and just hide the.
But you know what? It's the mental side of the game, Vinnie. The fact that he's having to play a safety shot now after where he was on the 6 is absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
So there's the table again winning.
Don't know if he was caught in between 2 shots. If he was caught in between, coming off the 1 and out, and
I think he's trying to do too much.
Screwing down.
Yeah. I mean, if you put the cue ball in the middle of the table, Dean's never not getting out there in a million years. No, he's just fuming. This is where the mental side of the game comes in, though, because if Phil had missed a ball and left Dean here, Dean would be really positive. He'd be happy to be back at the table. But because Dean's sort of, he's the middle off his own back here.
Yeah. I think that's why they're laughing with each other so much, because none of them's actually took
they're a bit all over.
A finish, really.
No. It's a funny one, this, as well.
So I don't know if he has to come, if he can hold it underneath the 8, or if he has to go across to the side cushion and back over.
I think this is one where you accept the fact that you're not going to get a great snooker and just live to fight another day.
Yeah. You could even play the 7 over to the side cushion.
Yeah.
Just screw the white over and
put it on the top cushion.
use the 8 and 9.
He's playing that shot. He's going to try and hold it. Shot. To be fair, he's played that as perfect as you could. And he's got a great 7 ball as well. So I think Phil will be trying to bank this in. There's no other shot really. You could try and kick it in with a little bit of a safe cue ball, but
the thing with the bank is your white's got tracking to the right hand side. So even if you don't make the bank, you might actually get a snooker or a decent white. To make the pot awkward for them.
I actually like possibly a bank, but maybe missing it on the thin side, because then you might get the 7 ball into the side rail where the rack is, and the spin will take it behind the 8 and 9.
Oh, he's not jumping.
This is. Oh no!
Much preferred the jump.
Hang on. Do you know what? He's left it in the only spot where Dean's now got a lot of graft to do.
Yeah. I think you can just play it with a bit of right hand side though and just come off the side, top cushion and a lot across.
This is where the pockets hurt you though. A tight table, you do that pocket.
You can do that in the ballroom, no problem.
Yeah. And beware the check as well, because he's going to have to give this some beans. I would come back here. I wouldn't go forward, I'd come back.
Do you know, I thought my eyes deceived me there, but Rangers are actually going to win an away game.
So I watched the first half against Man United a few nights ago. They actually played really well. I mean, he's absolutely dabbed that, Vinnie. He's dabbed that.
Yeah.
He's got one of them where if you have any movement in you, it'll show in this shot.
I mean, I was playing Dawood yesterday and he had the exact same shot as he's had there.
Yeah.
As Dean's had there, sorry.
The 7 ball.
Yeah. 7 just to screw back, to come down below. And Dawood's actually hardly even hit it, but he's come down off the bottom cushion and went back up enough that he wasn't on the 8 ball.
Yeah. The thing is with that shot Dean's played is where the 9-ball was, he couldn't be short. So I sort of get that.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Merry Christmas.
Phil will just drag this in. Yeah, Dean, I mean, that's a massive frag, you know, in a race to 8. Didn't even need to drag it in, he was straight. Dean looks absolutely sick.
Disgusted with so.
Well, if I said to Phil, you'll play a proper ropey 20 minutes, throw loads of errors in, and I'll give you a 4-2 lead, he'd bite your arm off.
Yeah. He probably played better than this against Andy yesterday, but found his 7-0 down.
Well, he didn't really do a lot wrong for 7-0 down, but from 7-0 down, Phil was really, really good.
Can be a mental game
It's torture.
at times.
Torture.
You know.
Torture. I think one of the big things with 9-ball is how you deal with yourself when your level drops dramatically below what you know you can do. It's how you deal with that.
Yeah.
You know, it's a work in progress for me. Here we go. Okay, so because of the slide on the pocket and because of the way the tables play, I think he has to chop this in.
Yeah. Drops it in, comes straight
Just
up the middle of the table.
he's got a lovely line down the middle of the table there. Just pot the ball.
Yeah.
Just make the ball.
Just needs to watch the 8-ball.
Yeah,
Make sure he's the left-hand side of it.
I actually think it's just a hair of right-hand side, just to straighten it up a tiny bit.
Yeah.
The 7-ball's bugging him here a little bit. Because it's a tough enough shot anyway, but the fact that he can't actually just lean over the table's a problem. So he's put the little extension on. It just makes it a little bit funny. Got to get this thin. This has got to be very, very thin. Yeah, shot.
Look at the 8, though. Look at the 8.
Do you know what? He's great. He's great. He's absolutely inch perfect.
Do you screw this back to the right-hand
Yeah,
side of the
could do a soft screw to go side rail, top rail.
Or go 2 rails.
Do you know, I actually like that shot, Vinnie. I actually like the screw shot. No, he's topping it through. Just stun it through. Ooh. Yeah, good line, good line. Perfect. Okay, so.
Blue spot.
Yeah, blue spot's your friend, but, I mean, he's out here, isn't he? Come on.
Yeah, he should be. Oh, that's a bit
I
pacey.
tell you what.
Oh my God.
He's looked. I mean, he's okay, but he's looked away in absolute disgust. This is a byproduct of having a ropey few racks. He's just not timing it. Yeah, he's not happy. Just needs to bear down. Yeah, good recovery.
Yeah.
Probably just pop this off the rail like a little stun run through.
You know what? I was just about to say this is a big one to get out here because you know
I'm
the
speechless.
positioning on the 6 there was poor, and he knew it. He was shaking his head, and I was thinking to myself, if he doesn't get out here,
Yeah,
that could be it. you know.
that's that's not going to work in a race to 8 against Phil. So Phil, 30 seconds ago, Phil's going, okay, 4-3, here we go. 5-2 now. What a difference. I'm breaking.
I think if I'm Dean here, I'm taking 5 minutes.
100%. I totally agree with you. He's daft if he doesn't. 'Cause he's still in the match, but just, you know, it's a tough one to take that.
Yeah, I think I go outside or I go to the toilet and, you know, take a few minutes. Just compose myself.
No, he's racking the ball. What's the odds on Phil breaking and running? I'm gonna call a break and run here because this is the
That's
nature of
generally the way
9
it
ball.
goes.
Yeah. And that will absolutely twist the knife into Dean, unfortunately. I mean, Dean's
stewing.
I tell you what, he's looking at that scoreline going, I'm 5-2 down now. I probably should be 5-2 up.
So just a wee recap of scores, other scores. 2-2, Chris Cowie, Jake Dillon Newlove. 5-4, Alan Brown against David Kadir. And 3-3, Fraser Patrick, Andy Finnegan.
Yeah, some good games.
Yeah.
Close games. Here we go. I've called a break and run, Vinnie. Here we go. Here we go.
He's nailed on
Here
for
we-
the 2. The 3 doesn't go by.
Ooh.
He needs to screw off and back across, I think.
Is
for
that
the
a
3.
cheeky combo? Is that a 7? Is that a 6-7 combo?
Oh, that's difficult up there.
No.
If it was the other way about, then it would be
Yeah.
easy
Yeah,
enough,
definitely, definitely. I know what you're saying. Side rail float across the top of the 3.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to get fantastic on the 3. Just get somewhere on the left-hand side of the table.
The 6-7's obviously very awkward because it's how does he get into it off?
Yeah.
Either off the 4 or
Yeah.
we can't get off the 4. So
No.
it's got to be off the 5. Is
Yeah.
the only. So you've got to be
Yeah.
over where he was pointing his cue there.
I
Is
mean,
where he wants for
yeah.
the 5.
He's pinched it. He's took the medicine and played a combo. So he's looking to leave the 3 ball in the same pocket as the 4 ball here. It's got quite a nice angle. A dream would be to leave let's have a look. Let me play the shot first. Oh. Okay.
I see what he was obviously, the way he's played that to get rid of the 5 early,
Yeah.
so that when he goes up for the 4, it's the 4 and off the side cushion
Yeah,
into the 6-7.
If he can catch this 3 very, very thin and leave the 3 ball on the rail, I think the natural is behind the 8 ball. That's a nice shot to play.
Yeah, I don't know if he can see any of it. If
Huh?
he can't see any of it, I think
Okay,
obviously
no,
he needs to bank it.
Oh, we should have a look at the camera angle. I thought he had just
If
the
he has
edge of it.
Yeah.
Just the edge.
Try and go up behind the eight
Jump,
ball.
he's jump bank.
Yeah. Obviously can't see any of it at all.
Jump bank or jump safe?
I think jump bank.
Is
The way the 6 and the 7 is, I think
Is there
it's
a
a free
reward,
shot.
reward,
for the,
yeah?
Oh, where's the white going? Oh, it's okay.
That's a roll.
I think, it's a free shot to play the bank because
I know.
the 6 and 7 the way it is.
Do you know where this 4 ball is now, though? Did he really want it to drop? I mean,
Yeah. But if the 3
Yeah.
did go, then
Yeah.
he's not, obviously, he wouldn't have double kissed.
yeah.
Um,
Dean's trying to put the cue ball behind the 8 ball here. A nice thick contact. Easy to hit this, though.
It's not.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
he's
think he's
okay.
got him. I think he's got him.
He might be able to just swerve it a wee bit.
Yeah, just cut it. Oh, Phil.
Oh,
Phil,
too much.
do you know what?
Yeah, he's going to be in trouble.
I mean,
So does he play the 3 in? Put the white just above the 6. Play the 3 in, screw the white onto the 6 and open them up a wee bit.
yeah,
And then he's
maybe.
guaranteed on the 4 anyway. Or does he play the 3 of them together to open them and just stun onto the top of the 8?
I think he's going to stun the cue ball behind the 8 and just catch a piece of the 6 and open it up. Oh, I tell you. Do you know, if you give him 20 goals at that shot, he couldn't have a worse result.
No. The only good thing
But
is
just
he's
the-
caught the 6, thinner than he wanted to.
Dean can't even, honestly. I mean, this is like Keystone Cops, isn't it? Oh, my God. Taylor's won again, Vinnie.
I just hope we're not this bad.
They need to give the trophy to the table. And the winner is the table. Don't take your eye off these. Don't fat them, because the shelf gets you. There you go, Phil. I mean, the pair of them now look like a couple of punch-drunk boxers just swinging for each other. Honestly.
This is like a half 11 at night game
Unbelievable,
on a Saturday
unbelievable.
night when they've had about 20 beers.
Yeah.
in them.
It actually looks more like the World Head Shaking Championship than World Pool Championship.
Could I get a sponsorship from Churchill here?
Yeah, exactly. Oh.
He just comes bottom cushion, floats it in and comes up the side rail.
I think the pair of them don't even know what day it is now. I mean, just, you know.
I'm actually quite happy getting on the stream next after this.
Well, if that's the bar, we're all right, aren't we?
Well, you'll be all right.
Do you know what? He's underscrewed that, but he's accidentally landed on an absolutely beautiful line to get into that side rail into the 6.
He could easily miss it, though. He could easily
Trace the
go
right hand side.
through and away down the table.
That's better. Now he's cooking on gas. Oh, Dean. Phil's looking away, giving it a poker face. Dean's now looking like he's going to retire.
You can just slide off this, though, and just a wee bit aside and take the right up to the top cushion and leave Phil slotted.
Dean's now thinking about the IPA and stuff. And I'm sick of this, like, stupid table, slidey table.
Just go straight back.
Yeah. I think Phil doesn't want to do this, but he might end up just sitting on the 6.
He might just clip off it and just
Do you
come down
think?
towards the 9. Don't know.
If you get the speed wrong, you leave the 6, don't you?
Leave it on, yeah. I think you can go screw straight back. Flicking off it.
Got it. I think he's got him. He can't hit the right hand side of the 6, so he can't pot it.
If he's not, then he's in trouble because the 6 goes.
Yeah, it does go.
Yeah,
It
he's
does go.
tapped his cue on the
And
table there. So
The 8 ball's in play as well for the root of the cue ball, so it's a funny one, this. I'd say Phil's definitely in charge here.
yeah, jump cues out. Phil's obviously played that a bit more pacier to try and get the 6 beyond the 8 so that it doesn't go by the 8 as well.
If he has done that, it was a great idea, because that's exactly what he's achieved. So this is not a full pocket, so I think he's heavily odds against making this, but he's sort of got no choice, really.
I think maybe
He's
try
odds on to hit the
just
8
hit it round
ball.
the table.
Yeah. That'll be releasing, that'll release, yeah. Do you know what? Phil will get out here, but
Yeah,
He
it's a wee
could-
bit funky.
yeah, it is. He's got to sort of pop it in and go 2 rails, and he probably doesn't want to leave the 7 long, so he's going to have to give it some to get the halfway line.
What about cutting it back and using the 9?
Maybe. I think if he can avoid the scratch by just stroking it in, that's what he'll do. Because he's a natural end up where he is now. Is he digging in or not? He's digging in.
I don't like that. I don't like the digging.
Do you know
because,
what?
You know, if he comes across,
He must be
needs to be
scratching
below the
though, Vinnie.
9.
It must be a scratch. This is not a certainty. I fancy him for it, but it's not a certainty.
I think I'd play this with check side, to be fair.
I think he's
Come
taking a
down,
thin 7 in the middle, so just
right. Aye, that's a shot.
it's a bit inside on it as well.
Yeah.
This is a funny one as well. So you can.
I think you can just done it.
I think
You can
that's
just done it back.
straighter than we think it is. Yeah. I thought he was thinner than that. He's on the 50-yard line again. I say 50-yard line only because he's slightly the wrong side. He's stretching. It's not where he wanted to be, but he's fine. He's fine. You'd probably just pop this in off the far jaw. Yeah, he's okay.
And do you know
Well-
what? If this goes in, he'll not be able to believe he's 6-2 up here.
Oh, I mean, Phil has made 4 or 5 or 6 matches worth of mistakes in 5-6 racks. I mean, Dean's just like, oh my God.
I'm very surprised Dean's not to it.
I know. Do you know what, I think he might be at the point of no return mentally, where you go, you know what, just carry on playing. You're right though. He probably should take a break because he's still in the match. It's just.
I mean, if I played, this bad against you, I'd probably been outside about 5 times, or I'd be up the road by now.
Let's hope we get to see if that actually happens. Here we go. Dean looks a little bit dejected, and I understand why. This is Dean at probably rock bottom, in fairness. This is not Dean's level at all. He doesn't normally play like this. He's got a roll. He's had a roll. Yeah, he'll take that. He'll take that.
It's a really good break.
Caught them a little bit thin. Got a bit lucky with a kiss, but that's the game. How many times did you hit them perfect and not get a shot?
This is the layout he wants here.
Yeah,
this is, he needs to take this out.
He's got a nice. It's a natural as well, just to go 2 rails. He's got the 5 ball in balk. 6 ball goes everywhere. If he doesn't get out here, Vinnie, I mean, he won't shake Phil's hand, but he'd probably feel like doing that. Yeah. Ooh, tell you what, he flicked a bit of left-hand side on that. Yeah.
And I don't know why. I don't know why, because it was a natural. Natural angle.
I know, just potted. Yeah.
He plays a combo.
I've been there, mate. I played Dean yesterday in the first round, and this is how pretty much I was yesterday. It's tough. I feel for him there. He looks beaten up, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He's just shaking his head. He just can't believe how bad he's playing. Oh my God! And to make things worse, I could be wrong, and I've been wrong before, but that is the end of this match. You've just seen it right there.
I think
not just the 7-2, but the way it's got to 7-2 with that miss. To recover from that,
I think from 4-2. I think he's, he was shaking his head, obviously, and he'd missed a chance at 4-2, and I think that was pretty much the end of the story, I think.
Yeah, I feel for him, though. I feel for him.
And to be fair, both of them have made a lot.
Phil struggled.
It's not just Dean that's made mistakes. Phil has made mistakes as well.
Phil's been very lucky that he's played a really, really poor set, and he's odds on now to probably win 8-2, 8-3. I'll tell you what, this is a roll. This is a. You can't buy one, Vinnie, can you? You can't buy one. You think yourself, if I keep hitting them that good, I will eventually get a shot, but you just. The game's bonkers. This is the beauty of the box break, though. You can break really, really good and get nothing. Where breaking from the side in the old days, if you break good, generally you make that many balls, you can run a few.
Do you think the break box has been a good addition? Obviously, Matt should have brought it in last year.
Yeah, there's a bit more pool in each rack. That's the truth. I've played sets of pool back in the day. With a low rack, one on the spot. It's like a bloodbath. You break, you absolutely part the cue ball in the blue spot. You make 2 or 3 balls, big pocket tables. And this way, the only criticism I can have of these tables, and it's not a criticism really, I would love to see the pockets nipped in a little bit. So with a brand new cloth, brand new balls, fantastic lighting, the tables just need closed, the pockets just need closing a little bit. But other than that, I mean, they're absolutely beautiful. But to answer your question, I think it is good for the game. It is good. We chatted last year, Vinnie, about the potential of having your tour in Edinburgh being a box break, and you said that you were probably going to do that or might do that, and you decided not to. What's the reason for that?
Yeah, so I've had obviously discussions with the owner,
right.
And his clientele predominantly is uni students and stuff like that,
right.
In Edinburgh. So it's his opinion that if he was to make the pockets smaller.
I meant the box break.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
right,
no. The pockets are what they are.
Right, sorry, yeah.
Because we chatted about the break last year, didn't we?
Yeah. Again, I had discussions, and there wasn't really an issue in terms of that.
Right, okay.
It's just we never brought it in.
Okay.
When we got the tables recovered back in August, September time, I was hoping that Scott would do that, but we hadn't discussed it with Gennaro at that point. So when he done the tables, obviously didn't know, if that was something we were going to do. So it wasn't done.
Okay.
There's got to be a bit of a roll there.
Yeah. You can see by Dean's body language walking back to the chair there, he's just, I think, a forlorn character is the way you describe him.
But I think obviously for consistency, players want the rules, everything to be the same for every tournament they're playing in. If is the way it should be. In my opinion, everything should be the same.
Just hasn't quite got there. This might be a little thin one from Phil. A little thin one, taking it right back to where it is now is probably the shot. So he's looking to play the 3 ball into the top rail and use the 8 as the blocker to hold the 3. So he'll be hitting this fairly firm with a half ball contact. Oh, no, he's okay. He's okay.
Is coming to his aid, I think.
He's actually played it well, to be fair. If that's, he can pot that. I think he can just chop that in. Dean's going to have to really, really dig deep here and find a way where he believes he's still in the match. I don't know if he can do that, because it is hard. Yeah. I think that might have been a safety shot, actually.
Yeah. Nice, pretty good shot there.
Yeah, okay.
Just to say as well, it's good to see the GB9s coming back.
It's good
first
for
event in Red Hill.
Good for 9 ball, yeah. Good for 9 ball.
Shortly.
I don't know how many entries they'll get. I'm guessing. I mean, I know the prize money that they've released is subject to 128.
Yeah.
I think they'll do very, very well to get that. If I was guessing, I would say between 60 and 80 players is probably the ballpark I'm in. Yeah. As a guess.
I mean, even before, obviously, it stopped. They weren't getting 128.
60, 70s,
it was.
There was a time, though, Vinnie. There was a time where it was 100 and odd comfortably every time.
Yeah.
And it was a great weekend, but I think the tour lost a little bit of its sparkle towards the end and lost a bit of its specialness. And to be fair, there is some good people behind the scenes like Dan Sue and stuff like that. People like that try to get it back on its feet, but it's tough though.
Yeah.
It takes money and time and a bit of passion. That's a great shot.
I think ultimately, if the tour's been away for 3 years now. A lot of players have stopped playing.
A few have stopped playing, yeah.
There's not really a lot of venues kind of down south. And, there's obviously only 2 up here as well. So.
That's dead right. If there was no 9 ball in Scotland, I probably would have been one of those players. Yeah. I'd have probably just wrapped and gone, you know what, enough's enough. I'm not going to chase. I'm not going to, put some hours in when I'm not really playing any competitive pool. But obviously, there was this tour and your tour. And for me, loving a game of golf as well and having my own life at home, that's enough for me, to be honest.
Yeah.
I haven't decided on GB9. I probably have a look at it, but I'm not quite sure.
The Red Hill ones for me is probably a bit too far.
It's a slog, isn't it?
But I'm hoping to play the ones in Savannah.
Yeah, Savannah's, Liverpool,
so,
Manchester, Liverpool.
The first one is Red Hill. That clashes obviously with our county championships as well, so I wouldn't be able to make that anyway.
Yeah, okay.
But hopefully the other ones, we can hopefully make them.
Dan or whoever's behind the GB9 Facebook page, they said that they had a few entries from Scotland. I don't know who they are, but there's certainly some people have signed up. So
yeah, there's always has been a good
scratch
off.
Yeah.
No, that's it. That's all right.
Well, that wraps things up, folks. I hope you enjoyed that. That's not the game that we thought we were going to get. Commiserations to Dean. Well, congratulations to Phil, but it is what it is. I'd like to thank Vinnie for being my co-commentator, and let's get it on because we don't get along.
And we're on next, certainly, so don't expect too much.
Cheers, folks. been very polite there. If I've been truthful, oh my God. That's, we've got no embarrassment for that, man. Wow. Oh my God.
off space. Come on, the hands. Oh, thank you. Oh, penalty Rangers. Shoot. The legend burger.
Afternoon, folks.
That's very loud.
Is it?
Oh, yeah,
So
that's
we,
very loud.
we had a problem yesterday where the background noise was much louder than the actual commentators. Do you think for anybody that's listening, can you let us know if we're too loud or too quiet? Because we can't judge it ourselves. For the final, we managed to adjust it to quite a good level.
Yeah, you can probably hear me eating my chips. They are quite loud. They're very responsive. Anyway, good afternoon, folks. Thank you for joining us. We're into the third rack here. Quarter final. It's a race day against Adam Smith and Vinnie Bimendi. One each.
Right, here we go. Oh, Adam's underhit that one by quite a bit. Andy, thanks for the feedback. So, Dave, I think we are okay. I fancy Adam just to chop this one in. It was a wee bit underhit. He's caught the point. And that's made this 9 a little bit harder. And he's missed it. And it's because he was queuing against the rail. Dave is just enjoying a legend burger in the background here. So you might not hear too much from him. And a gift for Vincent Bimendi. An unlikely gift. It's very noisy in the club today. We've got an 8-ball competition on. People who have never really been to the club before. Not too many viewers at this stage, but if you're watching us live, give us a few comments, keep us company. It was one of the good things about the final yesterday. Stevie Capaldi was on his own, but a lot of people commenting, which was good. Kept it quite interesting. So, Adam Smith to break off then. No, sorry, Vincent Bimendi to break off. Quarterfinals. Keep it down.
Yeah, there we go. He's made the one. That 9 certainly got travelling.
So he's not got a shot this too.
Did that 9 get kicked? We don't have the benefit of a replay today.
Who?
We don't have the benefit of a replay in the comms box here.
No, it's buffering unfortunately, but that's okay. So he's going to have to run for cover here, Vinnie. He's got a few balls to hide behind here down the bottom end of the table.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too difficult.
Doesn't want to leave this too over the pocket though.
Oh, well.
And that's the problem. He's overhit that quite a bit. He's hit it far too thick as well, but he's got away with it. Adam's got a couple options now to try and tie Vinnie up here. Just going to stick her on behind the four. And he's not got there. He's left a little gap.
Yeah, Vinnie could be... I don't know if Vinnie can quite do the same here. I don't know if he can see enough of the two to get back behind the four. Mike, yes, I do have your Revo shaft. I've got it in my bag. I'll see you tomorrow with that one.
How much do Revo shafts go for nowadays, Dave?
I'm not quite sure. It's a long time since I got mine.
Couple hundred you could get probably.
I think I paid 280.
If anyone wants to purchase a Revo shaft, see Dave at McGoldrick's today.
No, because... Oh, yes.
Oh,
yeah,
wow,
Mike
you're
is...
a bit slow there. That's a good shot there from Vinnie. So we've only got, by the look of things... Oh, nice little kick there from Adam, and it's going to go safe.
Yeah, he's going to be fine there. Could be in trouble now, though, could he? Oh, wait a minute. He's flicked the ball.
Oh, my goodness.
I didn't see that going in. He's still at a table, so...
Good news is we've only got about 16 people watching at the moment, which is bodes well for me. Oh, he's made it. He didn't mean to make it. He's flicked another one. Yeah, I had a shocker on the TV table this morning, so it's good that there's not a huge amount of people watching right now.
Yeah, we can always watch it back.
Ah.
Yeah, that'll do. I needs to run a wee bit more. Vinnie's got a wee chance here to cutting this in. Bring the cue ball back down. He does have cover behind the 7 should things go wrong. Is he that ambitious? Nah. He's playing it safe. And yeah, that's a great shot. Played that well. They're tricky wee ones to judge him, especially since the tables have just been recovered. A wee bit harder to judge just with the slide. But he played it well. Yeah, he's not quite got the cover there, I don't think. Adam can see an edge of this 3. Yeah, he's went for that and left it. Chance for Vinnie. One good shot here, back across for the 5. How does he deal with this, Gia? A bit low left. Yeah, he's played that nice. He's a left-hander, so this is awkward for him.
Got a wee bit of angle here. Vinnie to come across for the 9. Nice slidey cloth, brand new cloth as well, so he doesn't need to put much into this at all. And there you have it, 3-1 to Vinnie. We could have a wee surprise on the cards here.
Yeah, I mean, Vinnie's good enough to beat Adam. Adam is certainly good enough to come back. Yeah, he won't take this line down. We update on the other quarter-final scores in Tier 2. Gus McDonald and Davy Markey have just kicked off. That's still sitting at 0-0, as is Matthew Wrigley and Richie McDonald. Stephen Capaldi 2-0 up against Gareth Esprit.
9 ball, 9 ball.
No.
Oh, the one's down.
One's
And
away
hello,
though.
we have a 2-9 combo opportunity.
Yes, we certainly do. Adam will take this on.
He's definitely got a chop at this. It's not easy. It's not dead set.
No, definitely not. He's got to be absolutely bang on here. And
And
there
he
it
is.
is. What a shot he's played there. There we go. 3-2.
Yeah, thanks for the comments, folks. Keep the comments coming. Mikey referencing my shocker. Yeah, it was. Hopefully you can play the McGoldrick's tour soon, Mikey, and get a wee feel for what it's like to play in the stream. It's, if you're not used to it, it's not a nice feeling, and it throws you off your game. And that's exactly what happened today. As soon as I seen I was assigned table number 11, I knew it wasn't going to be good.
You
It's
had
a shame because I had a good day yesterday,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I really fancied a wee shot at Stevie Capaldi, who
Yeah.
is a much better player than I am. But
Yeah.
you know, I
You
came
had
in.
yourself beat for the start, G.
I came in really fancying it, but unfortunately the stream adds an extra bit of pressure. And when you have a shocker, then it leads to a wee bit of embarrassment. And unfortunately, that was on my mind, and it happened. But what can you do? I'm not a professional player, as you know, so these things happen. And Frank Hughes, good to have you back, Frank. You coming in today, or are you just staying at home? Great shot there from Vinnie. Not seeing any major problems here for Vinnie. He might run into the 7 here though.
Yeah, this is a key shot in this rack for me.
He's digging down just to try and avoid that 7. Yep,
That's beautiful. Heart of
it's
the
done
bucket.
well. Doesn't have to do much with this 5. Even just a stop shot is fine. It would mean that he's going to be queuing against the rail, but that should be all right. And he's missed it. A little bit of body movement there from Vinnie.
Didn't expect that.
And he can't afford to be gifting to Adam. I mean, he was 3-1 up. Adam's got a little bit fortunate by leaving that 2-9 combo off the break. And he really can't afford to gift here.
Yeah, that was it. He didn't want Adam coming back level. And that was his chance to put a couple of racks between them again. Vinnie sitting shaking his head. He's got his hand on his face. Just wondering how he's missed that shot.
Overrun this a little bit, as most players are doing. He's played that perfect though.
Just a little bounce off the rail. He'll be fine.
It's definitely one thing I noticed yesterday, Dave, looking around, also in my matches as well. I noticed that people are overrunning quite a lot, really not judging the cloth, and even today, still struggling a little bit with it. It is brand new cloth, of course, just changed last week, and it completely changes everything.
Are we still using the Simonis? It's Simonis
Yep.
shark grey, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Fantastic. Of course, you're playing on the Rasson Ox tables. using Aramith black balls. Absolutely fantastic conditions here. The best of gear. Along with this legend burger, the food is to die for as well.
Yeah, it is. I've had one myself today. Absolutely brilliant. Restaurant quality, there's no doubt.
Yeah,
This is the best club around.
Absolutely.
Right, Adam Smith to break. Somehow is it 3-3. Vinnie really had I mean, obviously he couldn't do much to do with the rack before, where Adam had a 2-3 combo or 2-9 combo off the break, but definitely should be 4-2. So, bit close to his work here on the 3. Might have to duck for cover. What he doesn't want to do is push this 3 over to the right hand side of the table and leave it over the 9. So he's going to have to go the opposite way. Cue ball behind the 9. Or he could go behind the 7. And he's overrun it again, just as I say. Brand new cloth, catching everybody out. And a chance for Vinnie.
Yeah, he's got a wee angle here. Just come off the right hand rail, back over for the 4. Apologies, folk, I've got a mouthful of burger here. So good. Yeah, nice one. We saw him miss the 5 in the last one, which was easier than this one.
I think he's going to have to go 2 rails with this one.
Yeah, absolutely. He's played it well. Oh, I was going to say he's played it well, but
I think it's a bit harsh because again, if the slide wasn't there, it was perfect.
yeah, yeah, he's just gesturing that as well, G.
Just the new cloth. It's just nobody's used to it. The thing is, you watch the pros on the telly. They play on this brand new cloth every single tournament, every match that they play, so they can adjust perfectly for it. But the amateur guys, the club does change the cloth, 4, 5, 6 times a year. But I felt this when I first played earlier in the week, that the amount of times I've played on brand new cloth and it still catches you out. That the first couple of balls that you hit, it still feels like a different table, a different sport almost. Dave, you're taking a while to get this burger annihilated. What's going on?
I think it's just this match, and I'm just really enjoying it. Yeah, I am taking twice as long on this. Maybe I should do that with my game. Take twice as long.
Yeah, I was watching your match there, Dave, with
Might fare
Gareth
up better.
Esprit. You went into the lead and you kind of, I don't know, you kind of just stopped concentrating. It looked like I've noticed that with you. You do drop your concentration, but so do I as well. Certainly not having a go.
Yeah, I mean, enjoyed the match, despite getting beat 8-4. Gareth's a nice guy. But yeah, he takes no prisoners.
Vinnie's not happy. It's definitely one thing that you see with Vinnie is he lets his frustration out. He's not one to keep it bottled up. Shaking his head there.
Richie McDonald's went 1-0 up on Matthew Wrigley at table 12. You can see Matthew sitting down adjusting his glove. Richie at the table. Gus McDonald, Davy Markey, 1-1 there. And Stephen Capaldi is now 3-0 up on Gareth Esprit.
Listen, I was talking about me playing garbage earlier on. Capaldi played really good. I think that's important to mention.
Yeah, absolutely.
I definitely was not comfortable and missed a fair amount of shots, but Capaldi was pretty solid. I don't remember there was many mistakes that he made. And it looks like he's carrying that good form on.
Vinnie's thinking long and hard about this one. He doesn't want to make any more mistakes. Seem to be in control early half of this match. He's let Adam get ahead. Doesn't want to give another one.
I think he's left a shot here, hasn't he?
Well,
I mean, the thing is, he's going to be queuing over the 6, but the thing is that the cue ball, when he makes this 2, it's going to naturally bump into the 7 and stay in line for the 3.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm not sure about that push out.
This is what Adam's looking at. Could you bump the 7 in? Nah, it's too high up.
That 2 definitely goes. I think the only thing that might be putting him off is because it is close, if the 7 is a little bit further up table than the 2, I guess there is a small chance of hitting the 7 first.
Yeah, because of the nature of the cue ball there.
Yeah.
So close to the 6.
Let's watch this one closely. Oh, he's touched it.
He's
I think
fouled.
he's touched the 6.
Yeah, very honest Adam there. I didn't see that move. Must have just feathered it.
Yep, good on him.
Very honest player, Adam. They're all honest players.
Vinnie, I think, is going to carry this on from here, which is interesting. Because he has got a ball in hand.
Oh, sorry. No, I thought he fouled.
So did I.
No, it was. He didn't have ball in hand. That was a push out.
Ah.
Oh,
Great shot there from
I'll tell
Vinnie.
you what, G, we've been away from 9
Sorry.
ball too long. This is it.
I've barely.
We've just had a mad turn there.
I thought Vinnie was showing great sportsmanship there by just playing it where it lay.
It's been a long time. It's good that the tour's back though. This is the first weekend of the season. And as usual, we're being treated to some quality 9 ball.
Yeah, I think you can tell that there's an 8-ball competition going on in the background. There's an awful lot of incoherent screaming.
It's the 8-ball way. You never see that 9-ball, G, apart from Moscone Cup.
Yep. Nice shot there from Adam. Oh, unlucky. Very unlucky.
But 8-ball, regardless of what competition it is, there always seems to be an absolute rammy. Anyway, big chance here for Vinnie. Just needs to get good on this 3. There's got a wee bit of traffic. And nah, he's absolutely fine. He's played that well. I thought he was going to try and come a bit further down there.
The problem he's got here is that the cue ball is going to be moving away from this 4 here. He's going to have to bump into the 7.
This is a problem. You know, he needed to be a bit further down the table. He needed to, I mean, in my opinion, he should have been over the left-hand side on the bottom rail almost. Which would have been some shot in itself. He's just played safe.
Yep. Good shot selection.
It's a good shot. Well done.
Sometimes you can be a little bit too greedy, desperate to get the run out, and you take on a shot that just isn't suitable. And that was definitely a good selection there from Mr. Bimendi. Both of these guys play in both tours. Of course, Vinnie runs the other tour that we have in Scotland. And both of these guys have won plenty of those events. Definitely more successful in the other Scottish tour rather than the Rasson. But don't get me wrong, Adam Smith, especially in the first couple of years, he definitely won his fair share. don't think Adam's had the best of weekends though.
I think there's just more and more good players coming into it now. You know, Jake Dylan-Newlove, he never played in the first couple of Rassons, did he? He just came into it
he just came in the
last couple.
The last event, I think it was the first one.
Yeah,
as far as I'm aware.
And he's certainly impressing. Won yesterday, and he won an event. Was it the last one last year?
It was Tier 1 last year, yeah. So he had a good one rail escape earlier on in this rack. Adam, he needs to do it again. Deliberate fill. Interesting. The thing is, you know, if he's looked at the options, that 5 has probably blocked the path to the 3, so he's made a calculation there and thought it's more valuable to mess up the run out for Vinnie. But it definitely makes sense because now Vinnie's having to run into this 7 and 4, which he does quite well. But that's the thing, anything can happen.
Yeah, he didn't get the result there. He's probably just going to screw up behind this 7 here. No, yeah, he's played it well.
Great shot. Adam's on 1 fill. Deliberate fill is not the option here. The thing is, if he goes to the left-hand side as we see it, that 5 is in the way. I don't think going right is the option. It's a really good snooker from Vinnie. I think that the only way he can really do this is go 3 rails, go left, bottom rail, side rail and top rail, and hit the 4 that way, and knock it down table. But again, he's tight on this 7, so that might not even be an option. I think that's
tricky from there.
I think that's what he's looking at. He's looking to do the 3 rail escape. So that's the second rail that he's on right now. He's looking to hit that top rail and knock the 4 down table. It's the only escape. Ooh, what's he doing here? What's he doing here?
He's thinking it.
Taking off the extension. He is going to masse this. This could be a highlight reel shot.
I mean, he's not. He's not going to hit the bottom.
It's the kind of shot you would hit, Dave, to be quite honest.
Yeah, he's going to come off 2 rails, though. He doesn't want to hit the bottom rail first. He wants to come off the left-hand rail first. He's going to hit this off 2 rails if he masses this. This is why it's taken us so long to eat my burger, you know, just can't miss his.
Yeah, so that's the first shot I was talking about there, going 3 rails. I think that is the one. I think the mass is we need to just, as much as we want to see that, I don't think that's the correct shot.
It's now looking at coming off the top rail as opposed to the right hand one for the 3rd rail.
Yep, there we go.
And he's a wee bit away for that.
This is a really hard one.
It was, yeah.
So, question here, Dave. So, Adam's on 2 fouls.
Yep.
Is Vinnie going to stick him behind this 6? The thing is, he could play the carom, and I think it looks like that's what he's going to do and just try and run out the rack.
Yeah, that's probably the right thing to do for a player of Vinnie's calibre. Should finish this. Wow.
Yeah, I'm surprised at that. So he's just reminded him that he's on 2 fouls. So Adam needs to avoid a scratch here.
should be okay.
Looks like his four's looking good.
No, is he okay? He's
Can't
bought- he's
see.
bought
Move
that
out the way.
four. Has
Has he
He's
left it? The jaws. Judging by his reaction, he's left it the jaws, and he has.
Yep. So here we go. Good chance for Vinnie. A wee bit of discussion going on there. What's happening here?
Now, this is one of these shots where it might not go up table because of the slide on the cloth. Cushion first. Oh, no. Drawn it back. That's good.
Straight back. What a shot he's played there, Jay.
It's one of these
Well,
ones.
yeah.
If he just went one rail, it's one of these ones where the spin would take after he hits the cushion on the
Yeah.
new cloth. So that was the right way to hit the shot. Either that or cushion first was the way to go.
Yeah, he needed to draw back another 8 or 12 inches there. That's good. That's good. Well,
So landed
not
on
if
the
it
rail.
lands on the rail.
And the problem is he needs to go back for the 8.
Still some 9-ball left in this rack.
I think that was the right shot there from Vinnie. He's left himself a long, hard cut here. But he couldn't really do too much. The 7 was missable if he did too much with the cue ball. He can chop this in.
Yeah, a couple of times across the table.
Oh! Very hard shot. Adam's going to get a chance here.
Certainly does, yeah.
And that's it just shows how important your positioning is, though. If you just get yourself close to that rail, especially on a new cloth as well, makes all the difference. So Adam, 8 ball in the middle, down table. Oh, he's missed it. How's he missed that? I can't believe it. It's good to see. I mean, these guys are both really good players, but it's great to see that they're not at their best. Both have missed shockers in this rack that we're not used to seeing.
Makes me feel better about my game.
Aye, absolutely.
And there we go. That's going to be 4-all. Yeah, there we have it. Very well done, Vinnie. So the other quarter-final... Oh, there's a bit of rammy going on with 8-ballers. The other quarter-final match is going on just now. Davy Markey 3-2 up on Gus McDonald. Matthew Wrigley 2-1 down to Richie McDonald. And Stephen Capaldi 4-1 on Gareth Esprit. So Adam breaking in rack number 9. It's left Vinnie a sniff at the one here, but I mean he's still got to get back across the table for the 2. Slightly hampered by the 5 here. I mind you, he's a left-hander, he should be okay. Yeah, that's fine. Missed the pot. And he's been fortunate. Tricky wee one here, just glance off the right hand side of the 1. Leave it behind the 7. Just putting a wee bit of low right on it. Well, no, he's had other ideas. He's Yeah, he's played that well enough. Vinnie going straight for the jump cue there. Well, is he? Yeah, there he goes. It's not a difficult jump, but it's where you leave the cue ball. It's going to be the problem. I'll try and leave it behind the. Try and leave it behind the 3 somehow. Well.
He's going to leave a shot. The good thing for Vinnie is that the natural path of the cue ball is going to come away from the 2, so Adam's going to have to come up with a really good shot here.
Yeah, he's still got a bit of work to do.
He's digging down. Bit of left-hand side, which is even harder to play in this new cloth. And that's why he missed the ball. And he might, and he's got quite fortunate.
Can Vinnie jump that? Yeah.
No, I don't think.
Vinnie jumps that.
I don't think it's worth the risk. I think it's too close. He's looking at it.
He's looking at it.
It's too close for me personally, anyway. But no, I think.
Oh, he's coming back. He's thought about it. The thing is, he's. It's all very well making the pot. He's getting that position on the 2. I fancy him to pot this if he jumps it. Nah, he's going to come off the rail. Oh, the rail. What's he doing? Is he going to take that 9 at the road? I thought he was going to try and hit that 9 there. Not wanting to leave the combo. Yeah.
It's worked out all right. Adam can just see a wee edge. Gareth Esperett's brought it back to 4-2 against Stephen Capaldi. So inch perfect.
Yeah.
It had to be welded against that 5, otherwise he would have left a shot for Vinnie.
I mean, he's left him an easy enough escape. Could have done with being right behind the ball. No difficulties getting out of this. It's where he leaves the 1.
Kick and stick. Might make the 6 here. And he's left it. Has that 6 gone close enough to block the 1? Not sure.
This goes. He's not taking any time on this. That's a good shot.
Yeah, great shot there from Adam. And suddenly the rack is opening up. Dave, you've been eating that burger for how long now? How long have we been in this booth?
No, that's the longest I've taken to eat a legend burger. I'm on my chips and coleslaw. The burger's gone.
Dave, you missed yesterday's play, of course. The main event was yesterday, won by the Butcher. Did you keep in touch with the scores over the course of the day? I know you had a busy day yesterday.
Yeah, I was. I never watched anything, but I was keeping up to date with a couple of the scores. Namely the one with Andy and
Burford.
Yeah, Phil.
Yeah, that was an incredible one. It's such a shame it wasn't on the stream. Andy Finnegan going 7-0 up in a race to 8 against Phil Burford, and Burford getting it back to Hill and then missing the 6.
I mean, I can believe it. The two guys are more than capable. Well, the two of them did run 7 racks on the bounce.
Well, they won 7 racks, they didn't quite run them. But
You know what I mean? They won
Yeah,
7
yeah.
racks on the bounce. Yeah.
I'd be interested to know what Phil's record is in terms of breaking and running. I imagine it's pretty close to that.
Yeah, I would think so. I remember watching one match, you know, I'm getting away for this. It was at the UK Open. I think it was the second UK Open. And I can't remember the players for the life of me. The two, was it the UK Open? I don't think it was. It's one of the Opens anyway, where the two players, they basically broke and dished every single rack.
Wow. Must be one of my matches you were watching, Dave.
No, it was definitely not. I can't remember if I watched that live or if I watched that on telly. I can't remember. It was Marcel that was refereeing it, and I remember him saying to the guys, that was impressive.
So you remember the referee, but you don't remember the players.
I remember. It was just because he's
Don't remember
comment
the
at the end,
tournament.
you know, he's just said, that was impressive, guys. Yep. Definitely wasn't a tournament I was at. It was some other thing. Could have been the European Open. Anyway, back to this one.
He's going behind this 8. It looks like a good shot.
Nah, it's not enough.
It's tight.
Whoa.
It's tight. Thing is, if he can see an edge of this 4, I don't think he can make the 6. He's jacking up on it, which makes me think he's going to attempt the 6 here. No,
Whoa,
it's
he's
fouled.
hit the... Is that because he's trying to put side on it, G's? He's went into the 8.
Because he's jacked up as well. Because he's jacked up, the spin has taken a lot quicker,
Yeah.
and that's why it's gone into the 8 ball.
Could he just decelled on it a wee bit there?
Yeah, I don't think it was the greatest of strokes either. So Adam preferring to take on this 4-6 first of all to get rid of the 6.
Nice.
Yeah, I think that this is a shot here.
Yeah. It's a
The 9
different
ball is blocking the route to the 5, but
shot. It just comes off the rail, just pops it out. It'll be absolutely fine on the 5.
yep, good shot.
We've lost the score on the screen there. Still 4-all though.
Congratulations, Dave. You've finished your burger. It only took you half an hour.
Yeah, I know. It's incredible. Delicious.
Right. Adam should be okay here. A little bit of outside English to bring the cue ball up table, bottom left hand side. Just needs to avoid this 9. I think that's what his problem is. And that's why he's looking at just leaving it where he left his Q-tip there. So he's got to try and just completely avoid this 9 and just settle for the long shot on the 7. And when he can pot balls like Adam Smith can, that's not a problem. All right, maybe not. Doesn't want to be straight, doesn't want to be on the rail. He's bang on the rail and he's relatively straight. He might have the tiniest of angles, but being on that rail makes it much harder to get the spin that he needs to come down for the 8. Oh no, he's jacking up. It could go wrong here.
That's the only way you can bring that cue ball back.
We saw Vinnie mess up an opportunity earlier on purely because his cue ball was on the rail. It's amazing the difference that makes to a shot.
He may just be rolling for it. No, he is jacking. He's going to try and punch
The thing
this
is,
in.
the 7's quite close to the pocket, so it's not high risk. He's going to have to come up with another one here, though, because he's almost dead straight on this 8. I think he's going to have to just play a stop shot and play the bank on the 9. What do you think, Dave?
Oh, stop shot. Just roll through. Maybe roll through. Another 12
just with him
inches for where the 8
jacking up
is.
a little bit though, Dave. I don't think he can really roll through. He's going to have to drop back, if anything.
Look, yeah, looks that's what he's doing. Oh,
And that's why he's missed it.
yeah, that's the problem. And he's
Has he getting away with it? Can it pass the 9?
But no,
No.
I'm thinking of the middle there. No, it does pass the 9. Yeah, Vinnie should take this.
A gift for Vinnie.
And there we have it.
Beautiful.
That's going to be 5-4. Vinnie regains his lead, 5-4. So Davy Markey's 4-3 up on Gus McDonald on table 13. And Matthew Wrigley, you see in your shot there, 3-2 up now on Richie McDonald. And Stephen Capaldi, 5-2 on Garth Esprit.
I think this match is going to be tight. It's going to go all the way. And not because of fantastic play. Both players are playing pretty decent. But we are seeing mistakes. Few gifts here and there. So Vinnie, this could be a big rack for him if he can take a 2-rack lead. One in the side. The cue ball was going in.
4 stopped that cue ball going in.
And look at this, it's set up quite nicely.
That's a good break. Does the 3 pass the 4? It does. Yeah, I mean, he's looking at it. He's looking at putting the 3 in the top left there. Yeah, just back across the table. It's fine there.
Yeah, just not much needing to be done here. Little run through. Biggest issue he's got is a 7 ball. He's got a little gap in between that 8 and 9. So he's going to have to land perfect. 6-7.
Yeah, 7. The 7 goes in the middle. The 7 passes
middle,
the
yeah.
9. Yeah.
Yep.
So the key shot is 5-6. This for me is the key shot. It needs to be perfect on the 6.
I think for me, Dave, I would personally just pop this 5 in just as gently as you can. You know, there will naturally be a little bit of movement to the left-hand side.
Yeah. Yeah.
Doesn't want to go too far though. So yeah, I would just basically make this ball. Just almost stun it in.
You can see I'm looking at the potting angle on the 6 there. Just put a wee bit on it.
Oh, this time next week that ball will not drop.
Yeah, absolutely.
So this is the big shot coming up here. He either wants to, if he can't hit it perfect, he wants to almost over-hit it. He doesn't want to land in the middle where that 9 ball is going to snooker him. Oh, he's gone for the middle, just as you suggested. That is the shot.
Yeah.
That's good.
It's perfect there.
By going for the middle, he's taken out the possibility of snookering himself.
Roll through here for the 8 in the bottom left. No, I think he's screwing this. Yeah. 8 in the top pocket.
So a 2-rack lead now for Vinnie Vimendi. And this could be big. Well, I say that.
Stretch it a bit. He's a lefty, so this is a bit awkward.
There we have it. So 6-5. Vincent Bimendi. over Adam Smith. Adam's got it all to do.
As does Gareth Esprit, 6-2 up.
Down.
6-2 down against Stephen Capaldi on table 14. Matthew Wrigley, 4-2 up now on Richie McDonald. And Gus McDonald is 5-3 down on Davy Markey.
Who's your pick there for tier 2 then, Dave? Looking at the names that are there. As Adam breaks off.
I am going to say Vinnie or Matthew. Does this get redrawn?
No.
After this, no. It'd be interesting to see who plays who next. 25 plays 27. Yeah, that'll be right, won't it?
25 plays 26.
25 plays 26, right, okay.
So it's going to be the winner of this match against the winner of Gus against Davy Markey.
So yeah, we could see a Matthew Vinnie final.
I'm going to back Capaldi for this. He's my guy, not just because he put me out, but he played good. And he looks like he's very good for the semi-final here against Gareth Esprit. So, Mr. Bemendi at the table. Cross bank, missed it, but he's got safe. Adam can't afford to lose this rack.
Don't think you can see an edge of this. Just off 2 rails, kicking stick.
Can you see Adam coming back if Vinnie wins this one to go 7-4 up in a race to 8? Of course, he's capable.
Yeah, he can cut this. Just see an edge.
Oh,
he's played it well.
Needs it to
He's
slow
played it
down.
well. Aye.
Not worked out.
Don't think you can see an edge of this one. Oh, well, maybe you can. Yeah. Yeah, you could see enough of that.
He's going to leave a little edge of this 3.
I'll be looking at getting the cue ball back up behind the 8 here. For the 3 all set well. I almost thought he went for the bank there, but yeah, he's played that well. Tricky one. Can't really come off one rail. He's looking at 2. No, he's just, yeah, he's judged that completely.
Can I get the feeling that Adam's maybe switched off a little bit? It's definitely not the Adam Smith that we're used to seeing.
Yeah, he needs to finish below this 4. The 8's in the way of the bottom pocket. That's where he wants to leave it.
Yeah, a bit of a tester, that one. But with high reward.
Yeah. He's missed. Oh! I missed that.
I had a feeling he got up really quick on that one.
If he'd have missed it next week, like you say, G. Next week, that's not going in.
Nice shot there. Just
shot
rolls
there.
it in. Doesn't have to do much here. Vinnie is looking good for the hill.
Oh, yeah, I like that. That's good.
It's just not come far enough, though.
Nah, he's
He should
right
be
there.
able to still roll it in.
Yeah, just pop this in. He's on the 8.
Yep,
Absolutely
that's
fine.
good.
Well, he's came a bit too far.
Oh. I would still fancy Vinnie to make this, but off the rail, blind pocket, makes a bit of a difference. And he's made it. Well played.
Yeah.
Good recovery from Mr. Bimendi. Again, landing on the rail, just making it that tiny little bit harder. He should still be okay.
He knows how important this pot is.
Yep, he is okay.
Right in the middle. Heart of the pocket. So, Vinnie on the hill, 7-4 on Adam Smith. Gus McDonald, 6-3 down to Davy Markey now. Matthew Wrigley has just gone 5-3 up against Richie McDonald. And Stevie Capaldi still 6-2 up on Gareth Esprit.
So this is tier 2. Sorry, this is tier... Is it tier 2? It is.
Yeah, it is tier 2.
Oh, you'd
Yeah.
expect this to be a tier 1 match, but... Yeah, the criteria was changed a little bit for this one. Normally it's top 16 that play in the tier 1, but we had a couple of walkovers. Cue ball.
Cue balls away.
Yeah, we had a couple of walkovers due to the weather, so means the tournament is slightly smaller than normal. So that is why tier 1's made up of just the top 8 from yesterday.
Yeah, a lot of the guys that travel, they usually travel up on the Friday, but as you all know, Friday was a bit chaotic outside.
So here we go. Adam running this one out. You cannot afford any more mistakes, Adam. He's made more mistakes than we're used to seeing him make. So running through these, no problem at all. Just a little stop shot here. Doesn't need to do too much.
Yeah, he's got a perfect angle.
Oh, he's taking his eye off of that one. He'll be okay still. It's just a little bit harder than it had to be.
Travelling a little bit here. No, he's
chopped it
played
in
that
nicely.
really well.
And this is more like the Adam Smith that we're used to seeing.
Yeah, very well done. 7-5.
Vinnie still has.
Sorry, on you go.
Sorry, I was just saying he's still got a little cushion, so he can still afford to make a couple of wee mistakes and be okay. All the pressure's still on Mr. Smith. Adam is at the table though. A break and run would be very nice for him. We're currently tangled up in the booth here.
Yeah, there's cables everywhere. There we go.
Perfect, well done. Right, Adam Smith, break and run here would be nice. Well, there's a little chance. I mean, the problem he's got is the 2 only really goes to the middle, He could potentially just roll out to the middle of the table for the 3. That's what he's looking at right now.
It's a tough cut, this.
Yeah, these middles are tight. I've seen many a ball rattle on these pockets.
Apologies for the language here, folks, if you heard that. So,
Yeah, 8 ball people around.
yeah. Just going to be a little bit riotous. A good chance here for Adam to pull another one back. Just stop this in. Lovely. Well, a little bit hampered by the 6 here.
Yeah, this is less than ideal.
I mean, he doesn't have to do a lot here. He's got the natural angle to come back up for this 5.
But
Just a wee bit of top left.
This 8 ball is menacing. He's negotiated it well.
Lovely. I say top left, sorry, I meant top right. It was left as I was looking at. You know what I mean? It's come too far. Vinnie's wondering if he's going to get back to the table in this one. Or he was wondering that 30 seconds ago. Could be a chance he will be back.
Oh. This is very similar to Vinnie's 8 ball in the last rack.
That's
Adams
good.
played it just as well.
Played it very well indeed. What a shot he's played there.
Yeah, no, he really has. Gives himself a wee bit of angle on that 7. Too much angle. It's a hard shot, but it just needs to drop back a wee bit. Oh, the horn
back
of the
too
pocket
much.
has, yeah, it's just stuck out and given him a wee bit of a problem here. If it didn't hit that knuckle, then he'd be playing it to the middle without a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, he's travelling with this.
Hit it with confidence.
It's as good as he's going to get that.
It's a great shot. There you go. It is 7-6.
Yeah, done well to finish that one off.
Stephen Capaldi's stagnating a little bit. He was he 6-1 up, I think it was, against Gareth Hesperate. It's now 6-3.
Yeah, Davy Markey 6-4 on Gus McDonald and Matthew Wrigley 5-4 up on Richie McDonald. No relation.
So, a nice break off there from Vinnie. He's got a chance for the win here. The 2 and the 4. The 4's just a little bit off the rail. Might have a look at doing a carom on the 2 to knock the 4 in. Leave the 2 to the bottom right.
I don't know. I mean, I think he can cut the. Yeah, he's gone for the carom. Yeah, you're absolutely right, G. You're absolutely right.
Although I did call the 2 pocket wrong. But that's good.
That's good enough, yeah. Just screw off the right-hand rail.
Yep, back across. He's very good at punching the ball in, Vinnie.
Yeah.
He is very much a
Ooh.
puncher.
Done well to avoid that 9 there.
6 is kind of the biggest problem.
So it should be all right. He just could get a good position on this 5 here.
Confidence stroke.
Yeah, he could have been better on that one. I think he needed to be a bit straighter on this to offer him position on the 6.
Could he use the 9 ball here to stop the path of the... Could he use the 9 ball here just to stop the path of the cue ball? No, it doesn't have to.
Played it really well.
This is looking like a Vinnie victory. Little touch on the 7 that he didn't want.
That's
It's
okay
not
though.
disastrous.
He doesn't like it. Nah, he doesn't like this. It's a middle pocket putting him off. Shouldn't.
I think the problem is it's getting shape on the 8 because he's going to have to draw the cue ball across to the right hand side of the table. The slide will take it towards the top rail. And he's just had to go safe.
Yeah, he's just playing. Yeah.
Fair play though. He's not got greedy. He's recognised that it's a hard one to run out.
Yeah. Just going to bide his time.
How many times have you taken on a shot when it's not the right shot, but you're just desperate to win?
Every time.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's why I'm
Smart
sitting here.
shot.
I don't think I took too many risks today. Maybe 1 or 2. A rack.
2 options here for Adam. He could bank it into the top left or the top right. Probably the top right as we look. He could put the cue ball behind the 9 here.
Yeah, that's
and
a shot
move
for me.
the 7 back up table.
Yeah, that's definitely a shot for me. And Adam's more than capable of pulling that one off.
And that is what he's going to do.
Yeah. Oh, he's played it very well.
Yeah, great shot, Adam Smith. That could be a match-saving shot. Gentleman behind him showing his appreciation.
Yeah. Vinnie's got to jump this, in my opinion.
It just depends on how competent you are, I suppose.
Vinnie uses the dart stroke, doesn't he?
Yeah, you've called it.
I don't think you can get as much power on it when you use a dart stroke.
No, you can't. Although he doesn't need power. Yep, and he's darting it, as you say. On a new cloth, you don't really need to hit it that hard here. And it's a foul. It's too close. It's not the shot I would have played personally. So we're going hill, folks. And the people outside are happy about that.
Yep.
We have a gentleman playing 8 ball today who looks like Luke Littler, and he's just won his match.
He's identical, folks.
Will we get a wee interview with him? No, maybe not.
Yes, he's got the hair down to a T.
Actually, when I was playing on this table earlier on, that's what I noticed.
Burn, that's
While I was playing, I couldn't help but notice him. So here we go, Adam Smith on the 9. This is for 7 apiece.
Yeah, there we go, folks. Hill. I think this match is deserving of a Hill finish. And Davy Markey is on the hill, 7-4 against Gus McDonald. Matthew Wrigley, 6-5 on Richie McDonald. And Gareth Esprit pulls another one back against Stephen Capaldi, 6-4 there.
Yeah, Capaldi has been in front for the whole match, but he's letting Gareth come back. Moyer. Nice to have you, Moyer. Our good pal back in Edinburgh. He's asking if I'm tired. Moyer, I'm going to tell you something. I spent my whole night in hospital last night. Nothing bad, don't worry.
Either that or that's a spelling mistake and he's saying you tried.
You tried, it could be. Arrived at hospital at 11 o'clock and didn't get seen to till 7 a.m. this morning. And again, it's nothing terrible, so don't worry. But yeah, that's why I'm knackered. That is also why I played like an absolute muppet earlier on.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Adam Smith has taken a timeout. Vinnie is going to be pretty gutted with himself. He's been ahead for the whole match. He had a 3-rack cushion as well on the hill, and he's let it all go.
And it's Adam's break.
Who do you fancy here, Dave?
I'm still going to call Vinnie. I was calling Vinnie and Matthew, you know. Matthew's 6-5 up on Richie McDonald, and Richie coming back very well. I think Richie was ahead to start with. Was he a couple of racks ahead? And Matthew seemed to pull away a bit.
Yeah, Dave, you're absolutely right. Funnily enough, I was thinking about that incident that I had with the RAC. I was thinking about that this morning. That's what it felt like. I had a moment, Dave, a couple of Christmases ago. I was in Edinburgh playing pool. Got a nail through my tyre. I don't have the bits and pieces to change the tyre in my car, so I had to wait in the RAC. And they didn't come till 6 in the morning, so I was sitting in my car all through a freezing December night.
Merry Christmas.
And that's exactly what it felt like.
So here we go. Adam to break on the hill against Vinnie, also on the hill. You know what I'm going to say here.
Golden break.
Yep. See exactly what Vinnie's thinking. He's not even got his cue in his hand yet. Wondering if he's going to pick it up again and get a chance in this rack.
Adam Smith has the advantage.
Semi-final. This is why it's so vital winning the lag.
It's
And
a dry break.
the one's away.
One's gone, but he doesn't have a shot in the 2.
No. So just the push out. This push out for me is a huge shot.
Oh, yes. Match winning shot. Dave, can I tell you what I would do?
Go for
You
it.
ready?
Yep.
So, I would push it to the left-hand side of the top rail, just at the first diamond.
Okay.
So I'm leaving a shot in the 2, just where Adam is right now. That's exactly what I would do. You're leaving a shot in the 2, but it's pretty difficult.
And if you miss it, you've got a chance of hanging it.
Also,
Pots-
shape on the 3's hard as well, so...
If you pot it on the other hand, it's a game of chess, the push out, isn't it?
Absolutely. You're leaving a shot that you think you can execute, but your opponent can't.
Yeah, what's your opponent going to do next?
That is absolutely the shot. Roll it up to that first diamond. I wish we had the wee tool where you can draw things.
Yeah, if you're listening, Craig, that can be the next purchase. We do have the little tool where we play music between each rack, which we haven't done.
Dave, it's gone. I tried it yesterday.
Ah.
The music does not work.
Oh, that's a shame. It's been disabled. I think folk like the music.
Rightly so, because you messed around with it the last time.
Yeah, so the 8 ballers are going crazy.
I found it. I found the music, Dave.
Ah, good.
Just when we don't have any more
This is the last
pool
one.
left.
We might play it at the end.
Capaldi's on the hill against Gareth Esperett. We've just had a match finish. And it is Davy Markey through, defeating Gus McDonald. He's hung the
Missed
2.
Snookered it up.
Wee bit of spin round this 4, I think, and he'll be fine.
Yeah. I should get back down for the 3, okay? Fancy him to make this.
Yeah, if he goes rail first.
Oh,
No,
well,
he's not. He's gone too first, and that's not what he's intended.
Nah, he's gutted with that.
He's left himself a real tester here. I fancy Adam to make this, but it is a tough shot. Oh, beautiful.
Played a beautiful shot.
What
there
a
with
shot
4
from
in
Adam
the middle.
Smith.
This could be a match winner, folks.
And there is Vinnie in the background. He knows it's over. That's a great opportunity for Vinnie Vimendi to take a big scalp. And it's running away from him.
Yeah, I can't see him getting another shot here. Roll through for the 7. Just about the middle diamond there.
I think the only thing that's going to save Vinnie here is positions 7 to 8. Even then, it's not that hard. Yeah, this one I think is over. He is queuing over the 9 a little bit.
Yeah.
I still fancy him to make it.
It's one of these where you've kind of just got to punch this one in, and that's when you can miss them. Nah, he's all right. Yeah, he's fine. Yeah.
Well, Vinnie Vimendi 7-5 up. 7-4 up, actually.
7-4 up he was at one point, yeah.
But Adam Smith's come back. And congratulations, Adam Smith.
Yeah, very well done, Adam. Also on the hill, Matthew Wrigley against Richie McDonald. That's a bit loud, that one, G. Go and turn that down a wee bit. For goodness sake, there we go. Yeah, a wee bit more.
We need to drown out these noisy 8-ballers.
Stevie Capaldi also on the hill against Gareth Esprit. 7-4 there. So it will be Adam Smith playing Davy Markey in the first semi-final of Tier 2. And this is event 1 of the Rasson Series 2025 here at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar in Rutherglen, Glasgow.
And let's not forget, Tier 1 is also on. So let me tell you what's happening there. It was only the top 8 from yesterday instead of the top 16 that played. So Chris Kerry beating Jake Dillon Newlove. He's in great form just now, Chris Kerry. So the champion of yesterday is out. Chris Kerry through to the semis in Tier 1. Phil Burford as well, 8-2 over Dean Shields. You would have seen that on this table earlier on. David Kader just getting past Alan Brown, 8-6. Alan Brown's had a great weekend. Played really well yesterday. And then Fraser Patrick beating Andy Finnegan 8-5. So it's Chris Kerry against Phil Burford, an all-Tyneside semi-final. And the next match coming up here is David against Fraser Patrick.
Oh, it's going to be some match, yeah.
Semi-final of the... They played yesterday, didn't they? They did. They played the semi-final of
sure.
the main event yesterday.
Here they are at the table. Well, yeah, they're in the area there. Two local lads, two buddies that know each other well.
So hang around, folks. David against Fraser is the next one.
I say they know each other well. They certainly know each other's games. And David, he plays with the Chinese 8-ball cue. So we'll get back to you very soon, folks, for this match. Hang about for it. Right, so Fraser just having a wee practice hit here. These guys will be lagging very shortly as David gets his cue polished up. Fraser's just going to have a wee hit. Wee practice rack. Do you like the practice rack? G, do you believe in the practice rack, or should you just crack on with it? I mean, fair enough at the start of the day if you've not had a hit yet, but...
Yeah, so this morning I had a practice rack because
Yes.
I'm coming in cold.
Yeah,
But no, if I've played on the table, unless you've had a bad match, but if you're coming on for your next match, you've won. So you're- no, I don't really get the practice rack before every match. I don't understand it, especially someone like Fraser as well. Look at his cue action. What's he going to learn in the next minute that he doesn't already know?
I don't know. He's a fast learner. And obviously you're seeing how the table's playing, you know, but these tables all play identical in my opinion.
Yes, they do. Sometimes the break feels a little bit different, I will say that.
Yeah.
Some tables do break different to the
I'll give you
others,
that,
but
yeah.
no, definitely the feel. I mean, the cushions are consistent. And, you know, Dave, you and I sometimes we go across to Edinburgh. We play in the club over there, where every single cushion. I mean, the cushions are about 15 years old. Every cushion hits differently. It's really hard to kick. I actually said it yesterday when I played Chris Kerry. He's a very safety conscious player, and I said to the guys, I could kick for hours on these cushions. I was kicking all day and I was loving it. It's great fun because you know the bounce that you're going to get off the cushion is going to be true and it's going to be consistent.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
So Fraser Patrick is ending his rack with a bank shot.
Which he doesn't execute. So here we go. David Kader versus Fraser Patrick in the semi-final of Tier 2. Tier 1.
This is a local derby. Both players in the club. It's David's break. By the way, I nailed the break in my first match. Almost touching the nail.
I'm going to be honest, I never used my break cue today, and I was breaking pretty well.
That can sometimes happen when you break with your own cue, your playing cue.
Because I wasn't hitting them hard, but
That's
you
a
know,
softer touch.
I was hitting them hard enough for a good split. I was making balls. I'm just struggling with my break cue. So, kept it in the bag. Still got to beat 8-4. David to break.
So he's got the one off the break. Two is a little bit funny here. I think the two does cut to the middle. That's what he's looking at right now.
I'm not so sure. I think he's looking at leaving this cue ball down table here.
Yeah. Yep. Didn't go. Used the 6. Sorry, the 6 and the 9 as a blocker.
Played it well.
Could see Fraser jumping here. Although then again, if he does jump, is there any real value in jumping and making this 2?
Gee, what do you make of Frank's point here? Just getting the arm going if you haven't played in a few hours. Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, I think Frank's right. I think that is the reason. As the 2 goes towards the pocket, he's missed it. What I would say to that is I don't really see... I mean, they're not going to be that cold. You know, they've been playing all weekend. They've probably been practicing for days and days leading up to it. You know, they've been playing today. They've won a couple of matches already. I mean, how cold are you going to be? But no, Frank's point is absolutely right. That is why they do it.
Well, I mean, I suppose it's vital to win in the first rack as well. You know, if you do go in cold, you know, a lot of folk might say, well, you know, a couple of racks to get into it. These guys don't want a couple of racks to get into it. They want to get into it now.
So the problem David's got here, natural path of the cue ball is going to be going away from the 4. The 8 is in the centre of the table, so that's also going to come into play. And I think that's why he missed it. I think if the 8 ball wasn't in the centre of the table, he would have been a lot more comfortable on that 3. A lot more room to manoeuvre.
Chop this 3 in. Back up the table for the 4 on the bottom left.
Stephen Capaldi is through. He has beaten Gareth Esper at 8-5.
Very well done, Stevie. Okay,
That's my pick for tier 2.
It's played for the top left there. Wanted to be a little further down the table.
This has not worked out.
Nah, that's not great. It's on his wrong side as well.
Fancy just going safe here, Dave. Split the cushions, use the 9 as a blocker. He's gone for it. Yeah, it's a hard one. I mean, Fraser's such a good potter. I suppose you could go for that, but looks like Richard McDonald has taken. No, not quite actually. I thought he'd taken the rack there to take it to Hill on table 12.
Yeah, Matthew Wrigley 7-6 up on Richard McDonald in the quarter-final of tier 2. It's the last quarter-final. And the winner of that will be playing Stephen Capaldi. So a chance here for David. Yeah, he's played this really well.
Great shot.
What a shot. Absolutely perfect there. Well, yeah, no, he's all right. Punches that in. He's on the 9. This will be 1-0. And there we have it. David takes the first rack. So Fraser breaking in rack number 2. It's an alternate break format. Using the break box there, you can see the box in the middle of the table. You've got to have more than half of the cue ball on the inside of that box. Yeah, the cut break makes a 1. 2s also went. So just roll this down, leave the cue ball behind the 8.
If he can fit the gap, it's very tight. He's done well to get it through the gap. Now, I mean, the shot that you and I would hit here, Dave's probably a jump.
Yeah, definitely.
But David doesn't jump.
Exactly, yeah.
I believe he started to, according to what Mr. Capaldi was saying yesterday.
Does he have a jump cue?
He does, yeah. Well, he jumped yesterday, I believe.
That's his case. It's just the top left of the table there. There is a jump cue beside it. Oh, yeah, he's made a real error. He's fine. I'm saying he's made a real error. He never even hit the ball. I thought he'd hit the ball. Okay. He's got to hit the object ball first.
Dave, how do you think this game's going to go then?
I'm not going to call this one, 'cause I called the last one wrong.
Well, I'll call it.
And I've also called Matthew Wrigley to win. It's 7-6 Matthew still.
Well, I'll call Matthew something else. No, just joking. I'm going to go 8-6 to Mr. Patrick. Oh, there's a
cue ball!
There's a rogue cue ball in the arena. It's not put Fraser Patrick off.
Yeah. It's not phased Fraser, as I was going to say. There he goes. There we go. Doing a bit of housekeeping there. It's having a wee laugh.
There we go. So 1-1. Fraser Patrick taking that one away. Just a reminder, we are in Tier 1. The other semi-final in Tier 1 is about to go on to Table 12 whenever this hill-hill match between Wrigley and McDonald is over. It's Burford against Kerry on Table 12. But to start off with, Richard McDonald is breaking off hill-hill in the quarter-final of Tier 2. We'll keep you up to date with that one.
Does anyone else think that music's just a bit too loud? I'm sounding old. That music's too loud.
So this is a tester here.
Ah, that's good.
Wow. I think he intended to finish just above that 3.
Yeah, it's just going to be a safety now.
Yeah, there's no real value in taking on this pot.
It would have to come off about 3 or 4 rails to get back onto the 4. So just a safety. Cue ball up table. Well, it's not worked out at all.
Again, the fast cloth catching David out there.
This will be a safety as well. Leave the cue ball behind the 4. Yeah.
Oh, great shot.
A wee shot to nothing there, you think?
I think so. I think it was a bit of a two-way effort, wasn't it? And
yeah.
that's the problem with two-way shots, because you're half trying to get it safe, but then when the ball does go in, you've kind of played a safe on yourself,
Now,
haven't you?
Here's the problem here. He doesn't have a pot. Yeah, he's
He's going to leave this behind the 8.
got to make a rail here. Remember, he's got to hit this really thin. Doesn't want to hit hard.
It's good. Behind
absolutely
the 8.
Fine.
And he's got the top rail too.
He's played that perfect.
All David can do here is kick at it. The 4 probably isn't going to move too much.
He doesn't want to hit the 8 with the 4. He wants to clear that 8. Is it coming this way? It's coming off 2 rails. I mean, for me, I'd be coming off 1 rail here, G. It's almost unmissable, isn't it? If you're coming off 2, this is missable.
Got to go 2 rails, Dave. 2 rails every day of the week.
I don't know where he's going to be leaving this for. Yeah, it was difficult.
I think 2 rails was definitely the shot though, because if you go 1 rail, you've got a chance of clipping that 8. I don't understand he has done that as well.
Yeah.
He's hit that really badly though. You don't even need to hit it that well to make the 4.
Yeah, fair enough. So a chance here for Fraser to...
Yeah, sorry for the silence there, folks. Just a wee phone call break there. Right, here we go. They're still going on table 12. Wrigley at the table. Let's give you an idea.
Yeah, it's Hill.
And he's on the 9, and that's the win.
So I put that away. Yeah, a wee round of applause from the side there. Everyone appreciating that match.
Okay, Fraser to break, 2-1 ahead. One on the side. He does have a shot at the 2. It's a long one. Got quite a lot of traffic to navigate as well to get back up for the 3.
It should be okay though. You fancy him to make this?
Yep.
But yeah, it's getting on that 3 off a couple of rails. And he could play it with just a wee touchy right hand side just to come off the 1 rail back up between the 5 and 9 for the 3. Yeah, looks like he's just putting a wee bit of right in it. Nah, he's not. But he has played it well.
Yeah,
Oh,
a wee bit
well.
overhit. Hard to judge, but
Yeah.
great shot.
Good recovery. Yeah, Yeah, that was a shot. Good chance of running out here.
Yeah, all the hard work's done now, Dave. And saying that, he still needs to land on this 6.
Yeah, he just needs to punch down.
No,
Gotta
it's not run
say,
as
he's
far as he would want.
He wanted to be almost on the rail there.
He might have to go up and down the table here.
Yeah, definitely.
He's going to have to.
Yeah, he can reach it fine. He's over the 9 a little bit, but excellent.
This
Excellent.
looks all right. Wee bounce here. A wee bounce here. He's not
gonna
got the bounce.
Not got the bounce, but he's going to be okay. No heroics here with the 7. Should be okay, coming off a couple of rails. Okay, came off 3. And that should be a break and run for 3-1. He's fine there. Yeah, there we go indeed. 3-1 Fraser Patrick on David Kader.
So semi-final of Tier 2 has just been called and Wrigley's going straight back onto the table. Mr. Capaldi has been called. It's amazing how that little track ends at the perfect time every single rack. Look at this for a break off from David Kader.
That's a great break, that. I mean, look at the 3-9. I know David won't do anything crazy to try and get on it.
He doesn't have to though, Dave.
I know.
He could just go, I mean, it just depends how much angle he's got on this. I think he could. The problem is the 4, getting onto the 4, it has to be absolutely perfect. I would be tempted to take this 3-9 combo. A lot can go wrong with this 4 ball.
One good shot.
That's the problem. He's going to hit the 8. See, I thought he could just have rolled it through, really, without any like English or anything. He's enough angle.
He's got a few balls to hide behind here. Just push the 3 up on the top rail. He's got a lot of balls to hide behind.
He needs to watch this gap.
Yeah, there's the gap right there.
It's amazing how often you find the gap. I think we're going to see a little bit of safety play for a while here. Yeah, that was a shot. Just a wee bit of adjustments here in the comms box. Apologies, folks. We will be with you very soon.
We're a bit cable tied here. about good cable management. It's a bit wild here. Speaking of wild,
Dave has successfully freed himself.
I've got the cable. So I'm sick of you moving your chair or the cable and it's dragging it out my hand.
So
So there-
Fraser Patrick 4-1 ahead, and David suddenly can't afford to give up any more racks at this stage. So we'll keep you updated with some of the other scores, folks. There's not too many matches left now, as we're down to semi-final stage in both Tier 1 and Tier 2. So Dave, your prediction for Tier 2 was Wrigley.
Yep.
Minus Capaldi, so they're playing against each other right now.
Yeah, so the winner of this is for a place in the final.
In terms of Tier 1, have you got a pick? We're watching Tier 1 right now, David and Fraser. Next door to them is Kerry and Burford.
I'm going to...
That's a big miss there from Fraser. Unexpected. Did not expect that miss from Fraser. And that's the chance that David needed. So Dave, this moment here, is this what we call a TP, a turning point? Fraser missing a straightforward 6 for 5-1. Are we going to see David now come back and win this?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a bit early to call yet.
I think 5-1 and 4-2 is quite a difference.
But players like David, they're more than capable of coming back from 5-1. You know, that won't faze them.
There it is.
So 4-2. Well done, David. Some other scores, and gee, that's too loud, man. I can't concentrate. Can't hear myself think here.
Oh, what with the music? Is
Yeah,
it too loud?
I can hardly hear myself shout.
Do you know what I'm going to do, Dave? I'm going to take the place of the viewer and I'm going to see if it is loud.
It's crazy. Let us know if that's too loud, folks. He's turned it down a little bit now, right enough. Yeah, Matthew Wrigley, Stephen Capaldi. That's sitting at 0-0 in the semi-final of Tier 2. The other semi-final in Tier 1, Chris Cowie is 1-0 up on Phil Burford. And that is, you can see Chris to the right of your screen there. Just where the Scottish Cuesports live streaming logo is. He's disappeared behind McGoldrick's. That is too loud, isn't it? G's just listened to that on his phone. What do you think?
That music is insanely loud.
I told you. I'm sitting here. I can hear it. I can hear it through my headphones. It's. I've already told you it's loud, man.
Right,
You've got a set of headphones yourself.
It doesn't sound like it's too loud from here, but yeah, no, I can definitely hear it. So I turned it down a wee bit, and I've turned it down a wee bit more, so we'll see. Whenever David runs this one out, we'll be able to find out.
I love your confidence
Fraser's
here.
shaking his head in the background.
I love your confidence here, Jay, whenever he runs it out. There's a lot of work to do here.
I'm telling you.
Well, I mean, from the 3 to the 4 anyway, he's got to be absolutely precise about this shot.
Fraser's kicking himself. You can see it. He's shaking his head in the background. He is absolutely kicking himself. A 5-1 lead, certainly in this calibre of match, it could make all the difference.
Ooh. No.
Yeah, it was hard to land on that 4 perfectly.
Yeah.
So many balls to avoid.
Just didn't quite get the right angle off that first rail there. So there's still a bit left in this rack yet. Just kick the 4 up the table. Leave the cue ball. Well, let's try and get it behind the 7. If it can. I mean, that'll do. Or will it? No, it won't. He's left this.
Okay. No.
Nah, he's left this.
Has he left it?
He's left a shot.
Can he pot it, you think?
Yeah. He's taking his time on it. He's gone for the... Is he going for the jump cue? He's not made his mind up. He's having a look from this side. It's definitely tight. It's no shot. Just swerving us a little. No. I'm saying he's swerving. He jumped that. Did he jump that?
Dave, you were the one calling.
I wasn't even watching it. I was wondering what you were looking at outside the booth.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in McGoldrick's tonight. There's a lot going on around about us here in our little comms booth.
Yeah, you got to play this safe, haven't you?
Yeah, it's not easy. Just try and split the cushions.
Yeah.
4 on the right hand side of the table, cue ball on the left.
Well,
No,
he's
he's gone
just
up and
went
down.
straight up and down.
He's going to leave it.
Definitely. Yeah.
Well,
No
maybe
bones
a
on
wee
this
edge.
one.
A wee edge.
Yeah, I think you can see more of this than he could the last shot. He's gone straight for it. No, well,
That's good. Cue ball. Hold on. Where's the cue ball going?
cue ball's in the pocket. Oh, it's in the jaws. You almost sounded disappointed there, G.
We haven't seen many cue balls here.
I know.
Everyone has been very precise. I mean, this is one of these shots where if that 4 is tight against the rail, it's easier to make than you think. I can't see David taking that on, to be honest. He's played that really well.
Yeah, that'll do nicely. Definitely can't see it now. So he will be pulling out the jump cue.
I think that's the kind of shot that you can actually misjudge quite a lot of the time.
It's just come off the top rail.
Done really, really well to hold for it.
It's an easy escape, I suppose. But it's getting the
four's in.
cue ball
It's
or the
in.
4 ball on a rail,
Get
and he's
in.
not made a rail. That is a foul. That was the problem. You know, you've got to make sure you're going to make a rail after the kick. Simply didn't hit that one hard enough. If he did hit it a bit harder, it would have been in. But here we go. Chance for David to pull another one back. And this is looking like 4-3.
Do you think people that play 8-ball, English 8-ball, do you think they turn up to play pool? What's the prerogative? Is
I
it
don't know.
playing pool or is it shouting and screaming? What do you think is the main
I think the
reason?
term you're looking for is shouting and bawling.
It's a bizarre sport,
It is.
and I'm glad that 9-ball is not like that. They always say snooker's a gentleman's game, but I think that also applies to 9-ball.
Yeah. I mean, there are exceptions. You've got your Moscone Cup that gets a bit lively.
You're talking about the exception, Dave? Anyone in mind?
Which exception?
Just saying about how 9-ball's a gentleman's game, and you're saying there's a few exceptions.
Oh, yeah.
Who's on your mind? Name and shame.
I mean, definitely Moscone.
Give us some initials. Give me the initials of the person you're thinking about.
I'm not thinking
Because you're
anyone.
clearly thinking that someone is ungentlemanly in our game.
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Go
I
on.
never said that. Trying to put words in my mouth here.
Tell you what, I'll give you the first initial.
So there we go, 4-3.
Bit slow there. Right. Is it still too loud for you, old man?
Wait till it kicks in. That's still probably a little bit loud. Down a bit more.
Oh my.
That's perfect.
Oh, there's no way. You can't
no.
hear that, man. Right, viewers, can you please tell us, can you hear that background music?
It's just enough.
Over the rabble of 8-ballers? You can't hear that.
So Fraser breaking in rack number 8, 4-3 to the good. Could have been so much different. So much different? That doesn't make sense.
Frank Hughes on the comments.
Frank's getting involved there.
I think we're thinking about the same person. What a break this is from Fraser Patrick, by the way. It looks like he's quite straight in the 2, so he might just need to stop this and take his medicine. Yeah, I think that's the right shot. When you can pop balls like Fraser Patrick, and it's no problem leaving yourself a cut like this. Beautiful.
Perfect.
Fraser allowing David back into this. He's not happy with that though. It's not too bad. I think he's going to be cool off the rail regardless of where he leaves it, but I mean, this is the big shot in the rack, no doubt about it.
I think it would have a wee bit more of an angle here to come back across for the 5, but he's fine. There's played it in the top left instead. Makes this shot a bit more difficult. Still fancy him to make it though. Yeah, no problems there. This should be good.
Definitely plays 9-ball like a snooker player, Fraser. Shot selection, really just leaving himself a pot rather than playing what you could call the right shot. Not saying this is the wrong shot, of course.
Yeah, that'll do it. So 3 will be in the side right. Just extension on there, just for a wee bit more reach. He's a big lad, Fraser, but the table's got his limitations. Yeah, nice one.
Needs it to slow
Well,
down.
it's come
Needs it
down
to
to
slow down.
much.
Needs it to speed up.
Flew off with that rail. He's all right. I think he's fine for this medal. He can cut this in.
Yeah, fine for the middle, but it's not. I mean, he won't be happy with it because it's not what he was intending.
It's good.
Good shot.
So there we go. Fraser regains a 2-rack lead. He did have a 4-rack lead at one, a 3-rack lead at one time. At 4-1 up. And he's stopped the rot now.
Right, that music is not loud enough.
That's fine.
Yeah, I think that is a big rack for Fraser.
Well, Phil Burford's 2-1 up and Chris Cowie on table 12 there. And Matthew Wrigley is 1-0 down to Stevie Capaldi. That is in the Tier 2. Tier 2 semi-final. You're watching the Tier 1 semi-final here. And joining them, you can see Phil Burford, Chris Cowie just walking past there. Phil Burford 3-1 up. So here we go. David to break, 5-3 down. Makes the 1 in the side. And does another
that's
shot
so
on the 2.
unlucky.
Yeah. The 2's just rolled up to the cue ball.
Very, very harsh there for David.
Do you think you play a push out here, G?
No, I don't think so. I mean, look,
what can he do with the cue ball here?
I'm going to tell you what he's going to do. You ready for this? Right hand side,
Yep.
thin stick on the 2. It stays roughly where it is now, and the cue ball's going up the top end of the table, going behind one of the 5 balls that's up there.
It's dangerous because if he misses, well, I mean, if he doesn't get the cover, he's going to leave the pot
I think
on.
that's all he...
Cue ball!
Cue ball! I think that's all he could have done. I still defend that shot selection,
Yeah, fair enough. Oh,
but maybe not.
yeah, I mean, I would
What would you have done?
have pushed out. I would have pushed out to a jump. Yeah. You didn't like that, did you? You didn't approve of that one. Yeah.
I definitely think your shot selection is something that needs a wee bit of work. That is for sure. I think your problem is there's too many shots.
But the thing is, I mean, I like the jump shot. I can
You
pull
do.
the jump shot off.
Yeah,
It's
that's
whether,
true.
it's whether your opponent fancies it or not. It's one shot I can play well, but as you know, that's not enough. You need to play them all well, which these guys do. That's why they're in the semi-finals. So for me, this is 6-3. There we go. 6-3 Fraser Patrick over David Kadir. Matthew Wrigley pulled one back against Stephen Capaldi there. That's 1-1 now. Phil Burford still 3-1 up on Chris Cowie on table 12. Chris is at the table, isn't he? No. Phil's at the table. There you go. There he is, just left just short there.
Yeah, so again, David's at that stage where he can't afford to lose a rack. Fraser, of course, was 4-1 up. He's done well to get himself into another 3-rack lead.
Fraser breaking on rack 10. A good win against Andy Finnegan earlier. Andy's, a bit of drama yesterday. Went 7-0 up against Phil Burford, as you can see on your side of your shot there. There's Phil. Phil came back to 7-7, and then Andy done the deeds in the final rack. So yeah, Andy's been playing really well this weekend, and not as good as Fraser.
How's this for a break off?
It's pretty good. Just roll us through.
He's missed it.
He's missed that. Oh! Slidey rails. That wouldn't have been in next week, G.
Yeah, definitely not. So I think getting 4 to 5 is or even 6 to 7 is the biggest issue. So it's a fairly open rack, but it's not completely wide open. A little bit of working out to do. I think he's just going to stop this 4 here.
Yeah, just centre of the table. Just, as you call it, the blue spot. Absolutely perfect. Fraser certainly would have been thinking the blue spot, being the pro snooker player. Just did a bit of housekeeping on the shot there. Tucking his cell in, doesn't want any foul on that 6.
It just makes the shot so much harder as well, doesn't it?
Absolutely. Yeah, he's giving himself a wee chance here, putting the extension on. It's not stretching as much. The wise choice. Yeah,
oh, beautiful. Clean.
Well. Still got a wee bit of work to do with this cue ball.
That's a great shot from Fraser Patrick. He's absolutely nailed that one. Again, negotiated that very nicely.
Just stop this to leave the 9 in the side pocket.
Or even the bottom left. It depends really how he lands on it. Yeah, sorry about that.
Apologies if you're hearing that, folks.
We have some cretins in the club.
There's some folk getting a wee bit carried away with the sport of 8-ball there.
Nice finish here from Fraser. He's running away with this one. David's in trouble.
And Fraser's on the hill. Matthew Wrigley, 2-2 with Stevie Capaldi. Phil Burford still 3-1 up on Chris Cowie.
It's a dry break from David. So, I mean, Fraser's got a pot here on the 1.
He does, yes.
He's running into the 5. That could cause him a problem. He's probably going to go safe.
Yeah, it could be actually, yeah, just the ways. Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, it's a lock-up safety.
What a shot there.
That was the right decision.
To the 5. So, advantage, Fraser. David's got to make. He's going to make a really good shot here. How does he do it? Off 2 rails?
It really depends if he's
Across
got.
the table. Just.
I think he can possibly go 1 just next to that red 6, the green 6. 2 rails, yeah. I wouldn't have thought of going this way for 2 rails, but listen.
I don't think he can get past that 5 enough to. Well, he's missed it.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I think the other way, if 2 rails would have been fine, or even 1 rail if he went the other way. Regardless, Fraser's earned himself ball in hand for a chance to win.
This is for a place in the final of Tier 1, sorry.
Does the 8 pass the 9? Sorry, does the 7 pass the 9?
There's a lot of apologising going on here today. We're just trying to get back into 9-ball after the closed season there.
Just wants to leave himself an angle on the 2 to come up table and leave the 3 to the top left-hand pocket. Phil Burford's running away with it on table 12, 5-1.
Yeah, he was 3-1 a little while ago. They must have got a golden 9 or something there.
That was a great shot from Fraser. So I think the way he played that tells us that the 7 did not pass the 9. So now it does. He sacrificed shape on the next shot, though. That's the only problem. He didn't want to be as straight as he is because the 3 does not pass the 5 into the top right.
Screwing all the way back up here.
How's this for a shot?
Oh, how about this? What about this, folks?
It's almost too good.
Nah, it's come the wrong side because he's going to be colliding into the 5 here.
This is where he could use the 5 to his advantage. I think that when he hits the 3, the cue ball's going to naturally go into the 5.
Yeah, but how does it get into the 4? You didn't see the 4, did you?
No, I do. But I think the 5 can help move it closer to the bottom side of the table.
Oh, gee, you're right. You've called that perfect. Well done. And what a shot. What a shot.
And I think, again, this isn't the easiest getting 4 to 5. He needs to avoid the 9. Or if he goes left. I think he's going to go right, though.
Yeah, I think he is, yeah.
Cue ball! Oh!
This is not over yet.
I thought I didn't think he needed to go up and down the table there. I thought he could have just kind of rolled it in. I don't know, but sometimes you do want to hit it with authority, go up and up and down the table. It's not necessarily the wrong shot.
And it's easy to play the shot when you're sat here watching, but
Yes.
yeah, when you're out there actually playing the shots, you see something a bit different. And I think that's a mistake a lot of commentators make. You know, when you watch, the real commentators on the snooker, it's almost like they're being disrespectful. You know, with some of the things, like, how's he missed that? You know, they're giving it that, but it's it just depends what the players are actually seeing. But then again, a lot of these commentators at the snooker are snooker players, professional snooker players.
This is a chance that David needed. It looked like his match was over.
Still a big ask.
Beautiful. Runs it through nicely. There you go. David has got it back
7-4
to 7-4.
Phil Burford still 5-1 up on Chris Kerry in the other semi-final of Tier 1. The second semi-final of Tier 2, Matthew Wrigley's 4-2 up on Stevie Capaldi.
We're looking very likely for a Burford Patrick final. Not a bad final at all. So here we go, Fraser Patrick to break on the hill. A break and run is exactly what he would like.
Is always going to get. We're 3 seconds away from finding out.
He's missed the wing ball, he's missed the one ball.
He's missed everything.
And a chance for David.
Not really.
A relatively wide open table.
This doesn't go.
No?
I don't think this goes.
Are you talking about the one or the two?
The one.
Ah. Yeah, you called it right, Dave. Well done.
Played that well, though.
It's about time you got something right.
So Fraser with the jump shot here. He's looking at the. Oh, it's his left hand pocket as he looks.
This,
bottom right of your screen here.
this is the Mez Ignite break jump cue that he's got, sponsored by Mez, of course.
And it's.
He hasn't given the best of examples there, but I have seen him jump with it. He's very, very capable. But he's opened this one up.
I mean, you're not getting position on the two here, so you're. Do you play
Are
the
you sure,
combination?
Dave? Hold on a second.
dunno.
Yeah, you've got to play the combo.
Yeah.
Just a stop shot on the one. He's not playing that, but
No, he's coming off the rail. Same shot though.
yeah, absolutely.
Could they came over a little bit more?
Yeah, so it's controlling the two here, really. Because he doesn't want the two to go too far to the left where it then doesn't pass the four. Does he hit it that little bit harder so it goes towards the left-hand pocket?
He's got to bring the cue ball round you.
And he's missed it completely.
Completely.
Chance for Fraser Patrick to win the match.
Completely missed that there. Oh, good to you to join us again, Andy. We thought we'd lost you there.
Yes, Andy Morris.
Appreciating the music.
Andy called me out in one of my comments yesterday. I said that he had the potential to be one of the best players in Scotland.
And he said that he is the best player in Scotland.
Exactly, yeah. So I did correct myself. I said, do you know what? He is one of the best players in Scotland.
He definitely is.
But he forgot that and was very angry at me for saying that he had potential rather than actually. Well, Andy, you need to turn up to this Rasson event and win it. Watch this cue ball.
Well, that
he's got away with it.
All right. It's got to be travelling a wee bit. No,
he's the wrong side of the 4. That's the problem, Dave.
Yeah, just roll through a bit. Leave yourself the long shot, the long cut. He's back.
So, do you just roll this in and leave the long shot in the 5?
Yeah,
if you're Fraser Patrick, that's what you do.
Yeah.
If you're me, who really can't pot for toffee, as you've seen earlier on today,
you try and take it off 4 rails.
Someone just won a match in the 8 ball.
Yeah, someone's just potted a ball. Oh, there's a lot of celebration going on there.
He's missed it. He's left it safe.
See them in the back here.
Fraser's just struggling to see this game off. Yes, congratulations to that team who just won. Who was it that won, Dave?
Oh, I really don't know.
I think Ayr get beat.
Ayr?
Ayr get beat.
Ayr United. I'll tell you what.
Fantastic. So David can't afford any mistakes. Yes, Andy, you're absolutely right. Someone just covered a bag. That reaction. Brilliant.
Andy's played 8 ball before. He knows the score.
He knows the difficulties that we have with 8 ballers. 8 ballers, 9 ballers, we're not the best of friends, are we?
No, it's not that. They're just, I think 9 ballers are a bit more civilised. Anyway, yeah, back to the match.
I don't think he's covered this. He's going to leave it. So another chance here for Fraser to see this match off.
Just making sure the 7 passes 8 there, which, well,
I think it does. I think he might need to go rail first.
I don't know. I think he needs to finish where the cue ball is just now after the 6.
Clean pot.
Yeah,
That's good.
Not got the angle to do that. He's just going to, he has to play it in the bottom left now.
Yep.
I don't think it passes there.
No, I think you're right. Yeah, he's played it like he needs to play the combo.
I think that's what he's doing, G.
So the 7 ball is going to be moving up table. So control of this cue ball of the utmost importance.
A boy's just found the 50 pence, I think.
Very enthusiastic gentleman there. Haven't got a clue what just happened, and then Fraser's missed it. I tell you what, the absolute riot in the background here, there's no doubt that's just put Fraser off his shot.
Yeah,
because the person shouting and screaming like a lunatic is right next to the TV table.
Yeah, I think these guys are forgetting that there's another competition on here. You're just not even considering it.
Problem is, Dave, that is people who play 8 ball. That is unfortunately what they're going to be like, and they're not going to change for anyone. And David has got these 8 ball players to thank.
Although David plays 8 ball, he knows the score.
Yeah,
he's taking that one nicely. So 7-5.
Fraser's not going to be happy here.
No, definitely not.
A wide open opportunity to win the match. And just as the club starts to go quiet again, Fraser's wondering why is he still on the table.
It's just getting a bit heated out here now. Don't know what's going on. Apologies if you're hearing some unsavoury language.
I mean, a David break and run here, and Fraser's under pressure. Could you imagine if that was the turnaround and David won the match? Wing ball's down.
And
he's going to have a shot in the one.
Shot in the one, I think.
No, the 8.
Yeah. Thing is,
he can lock Fraser up here.
yeah, he can hide behind this 8. Which he hasn't done.
It's the slide of the cloth.
Yeah, that's uncharacteristic.
We've seen it time and time
Of
again,
David.
today and yesterday. Time and time again, people have been misjudging the slide off the rails. That's an interesting shot. Certainly not the worst shot. I thought he overhit it a wee bit at first. I thought he was going to leave the pot.
Do you think you can just tuck this 1 behind the 3 there? Just
The one.
off the edge of the 1.
No,
That's what he's looking at.
yeah.
He's not looking at the combination. I think he's looking at
Do
putting this
you know,
1 behind
Dave-
the 3.
Actually, I think you're absolutely right. Yeah, so just leave the cue ball kind of on the bottom rail.
Yeah.
Yep. He's hitting it
Oh,
faster.
no,
Oh,
he has
he's gone
gone for the
aggressive.
combo. He has went for the combo. Right, that should get a bit quieter now. The 8 ballers have, a lot of them have left. Yeah, the game's over.
Thank goodness for that. Not thank goodness for Fraser, though, who would have had this match won if it wasn't for the eruption that just happened. Needs us to travel. It has travelled just enough. There's a 5 past the 9. He's looking at it right now. Looks like it probably does. However, he's got a lot of angle on this 3. Phil Burford's running away with it. Nice cut. That's the problem. He wanted to bump them. Burford is 6-3 up in Chris Kerry. And he's broken run 3. Chris Kerry's broken run 2. Very high standard over in table 12.
Is David looking at the Potter angle here? Can he get that? Does that 5 past the 9?
I think it does. That would suggest that it didn't.
Yeah.
But it depends how much he hit it. I mean, he might have just hit it thick. Nevertheless, Fraser's got a half chance here. Cue ball out to centre table. I mean, if he can get it across to almost leave a straight shot in the 6, that's perfect.
Yeah, that should do it. So one
But
good shot here.
Not easy.
One good shot. And that is not it. That was not the shot.
It was a half chance, I think, at best, Dave. Even though you've got Fraser with that incredible potting ability that he's got.
Yeah, I mean, that's
Still
why
a
I
half
thought,
chance.
That's why I thought that would have went. However, still a wee bit of work to do here from this angle. So just drawn back.
Yeah, he's jacking up here. Makes that a little bit harder.
Yeah, he's finished
That's
above
good.
it. Yeah, that's fine.
He's played that really well. Little push through here, and it's over. What would you do? Would you drop back?
I would draw back. Yeah, I mean, it makes the 7 harder, but I mean, this is hard enough. He's gone forward.
He's missed it. Chance for Fraser to win the match.
This is what I was going to say. You know, the 7 would have been hard. If he drew back 7 in the same pocket, it was almost as hard as playing the 6 in the pocket there. So to me, I would have drew back. If you do miss it, then you've got the cover.
I would actually agree with that, definitely. And plus, the 8's up the top end of the table, so he
Yeah.
doesn't really have to do much with that 7 either.
Yeah, you've just got to pop it in.
I think David's played his last shot of the tournament. Fraser's struggling over the line here. He's played some good stuff though. He's looking sharp.
Should set him up well for the final. If he can take these last 3 balls away. And it's looking like it could be a Fraser Patrick Phil Burford final. Phil still 6-3 up on Chris Cowie. So here we go, and that should be that, folks. And there it is indeed. Very well done, Fraser Patrick. Defeats David Kader by 8 racks to 5 for a place in the Tier 1 final of the first Rasson of 2025. Matthew Wrigley's gone 5-3 up on Stevie Capaldi in the semi-final of Tier 2. And as we were saying, Phil Burford 6-3 on Chris Cowie in the other Tier 1 semi-final. Gee, do we know who got through to the final in Tier 2?
I can tell you right now, Mr. Black.
No, you can't. That's not on the screen.
Adam Smith still has to play Davy Markey. It just hasn't appeared on Cuesports for whatever reason.
Maybe they're going to play it on the
It's quite
stream
unusual.
table. Maybe they'll play it now.
Yeah.
They might play it now. Falls went 7-3 up on Chris Cowie. Chris Cowie now. I'm chewing my words here.
Yeah, so not too sure what's coming up next. We'll tell you in a wee second. As Fraser and David have a wee chat amongst themselves, a little debrief about the match. I would expect us to see the final of Tier 1. Because Phil Burford is close to winning that one and setting up a match with Fraser.
Yes, there's a good chance that's going to be on this table next. We may see the other final as well on the stream table. I don't know if they'll play that on table 12 or 13.
This is something we're watching here. Just Fraser packing up. I don't know why he's packing up, because he's about to go straight back on. He's putting everything away.
It's maybe just habit, you know. It's just a wee comfort thing. Put the cues away.
Aye.
Start afresh and bring them out.
Phil Burford is over chatting with Adam Smith. That tells me he's probably won his match.
Yeah, I think so. He was 7-3 up. Yeah, he's definitely. Well, no, I don't know. No, Chris Cowie's at the table.
Oh, just having a wee chat.
Yeah, I think he's just getting a bit of powder in his hands. I think that's all that was there. He's got the talc out. He's got his towel. Just giving himself a little pampering.
What did you say? Pampering?
Pampering.
So Burford returns to the table.
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep an eye on this one here. Yeah, you can just see it at the top of your screen there.
It's a pity we can't see it. We have to get one of these remote cameras we can turn.
Yes.
Nah, it's a cracking setup that they've got here. McGoldrick's Craig Anderson of Scottish Cuesports live streaming. It's pretty much his setup, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, he's
Absolutely.
I think he's
Not here today.
No, he's in Edinburgh today. He's at the, what was it Paul says, at the Edinburgh Open or Edinburgh
something like
Masters
that.
or something.
Some rubbish 8-ball event. I don't know why he's prioritised that. I mean, this is where it's happening.
Yeah, for me, a day in the Shandon versus a day at McGoldrick's. Yeah, it's a winner in Rutherglen every time.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so Chris Cowie is faced with a jump shot. I'm not sure what ball he's on, but he's got the jump cue in hand. Let's see how he executes this. Oh, he's nearly fluked. I mean, he's jumped and he's hit the one. He's almost put the 9 in the bottom corner. Does Phil have an opportunity here to carry him the 9? It's a bit you can't see this, folks. He's got a chance to carry him in the 9 off the 1 here. Or can he put the 1 directly onto the 9? Is it over the pocket enough? It's quite hard to try and explain a match when you can't see it. Nah. Well, I'll tell you what. He's maybe left a combination now. Yeah, he's looking at it. So the 1-9 combination. So is Chris going to pull another one back here? We will keep you informed. Oh, lovely. There it is, the 1-9 combination. So Chris pulls another one back. That's 7-4 now to Phil Burford. That match is, of course, for a place in the final alongside Fraser Patrick in Tier 1. Matthew Wrigley 6-3 up now on Stephen Capaldi in the Tier 2 semi-final. Yeah, I've definitely got a face for radio though, Andy. It's good to see that Andy Morris is still viewing an empty table. Yeah, Phil Burford has won that match against Chris Cowie, I believe. Yeah, so 8-5 there to Phil. Very well done. Yeah, that confirms it. Score coming up there. So 8-5 Phil v Chris, and it was also 8-5 Fraser Patrick v David Kadir. So a Phil Burford, Fraser Patrick final. Davy Markey and Adam Smith are just about to start on table 12. And Matthew Wrigley 7-3 up on Stephen Capaldi. That is going to be 7-4 actually, because Matthew Wrigley is setting them up. I don't think the scores went up yet from the last rack one. And it'll be Phil Burford, Fraser Patrick on the stream table. So hang about for that, folks. Yeah, there we go. That's it. Scoreboards came up at the bottom there. Phil waiting patiently. You can see all the 8 ballers have disappeared. They're all up this side now. Could still get rowdy here. Thoughts on Berwick Law? You thinking about climbing it, Mark? I mean, compared to Ben Nevis, it's a molehill. Takes you about 15-20 minutes to get up it. It's an easy climb, easy for you, Mark. It won't go hard on your little legs. A lovely view of North Berwick up there as well. And Graham's just having a moment here. So yeah, you're right. Fraser's having to get his kit out. He's having to get his kit out again. Nah, you've got that wrong, Mark. You've got to do Berwick Law, Traprain, and Arthur's Seat in one day. Mark, as you know, is a hill walking nerd. Loves the great outdoors.
Right, here we go. It's the final of Tier 1.
And there's the lag, and that's going to be Fraser's.
This will be a good match. Phil Burford, Fraser Patrick. Right, let's go. Predictions.
I was going to predict that you were going to say predictions. Nah. I'm not calling this.
Why? Right, folks at home, give us your predictions for this final. Final scores. I was very, very close to getting the last one. I was one rack away. I said it was going to be 8-6 to Fraser. It was 8-5, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I am also going to go 8-6 Fraser. How's that?
Okay, I'll give you that. I've not seen Phil play today though. I've watched Fraser with a couple of matches. I've not really watched Phil today.
I've not seen Phil at all the whole week.
The whole weekend.
The thing is, it doesn't really matter because you know he can switch it on, just like he did yesterday. He can just switch it on whenever he needs to. Andy Morris,
he's
8-6.
scratched.
Phil
Yeah.
cue ball.
Andy's back. Yeah, that's not a bad shout, Mark.
Yeah, Frank Hughes, he's gone for my prediction, the exact same. I think you're right, sir. How did these guys do yesterday? Were they semi-finals? I'll have a wee look.
I'm not sure. I wasn't.
You
wasn't
weren't here, you
yesterday.
forfeited.
I did. Oh, Mark's calling it 8-7. He's gone for the hill finish. That's exactly what happened yesterday, except it went against Phil, and that was against Andy.
Yeah, Fraser got to the semis and Phil got to the quarters yesterday. So both there or thereabouts.
He's come a bit far from that. I think he was wanting to leave himself in the middle there. Should still be okay. Just punch across, off across the... No, sorry, screw off the right hand rail here. Nah, he's just decided to go forward. And he's made a dog's dinner of it. Just knock the 6 up table, leave the cue ball where the 6 is. Oh, he's hit that very hard.
It might work out for him. He's left a hit on the 6. It's going to be a safety for
Yeah.
Fraser.
He's got a good cue ball.
It's not worked out, but I think he's got relatively safe from it.
Just to be update, Matthew Wrigley is in the final. Won his match there. I'm not sure what the score was. Yeah, it was 8-4 against Stephen Capaldi. Very well done, Matthew. Okay, so back to this final. Yeah, he's went for the Caram, was he? Do you think he went for that?
No, I think he's gone safe. And it is pretty safe.
What do you do here, G? Just off the top of the 6 and leave cue ball at table? I mean, not the top of the 6, maybe just catch enough 8 to... You can't hit it too thin.
Yeah, I think he's going behind the 8. The 6 ball behind the 8.
He's put the 6 ball behind the 8?
Yeah.
No, I'm thinking the cue ball behind the 8.
Ah, that could work, yeah, that could work. Yep, you're right, Dave.
Yeah,
That's the risk.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's left anything here, but... Yeah, we missed the end of that one. They were just talking away to Stevie Capaldi there. He's played well today.
Yeah, he was we were just chatting away there. He's cue ball. A chance for 2-0 for Fraser. Off to a flyer potentially. Yeah, just chatting there with Stevie Capaldi, just taking us through his last couple of matches. Everyone kind of knows that Stevie's got a couple off the table troubles that he's dealing with. He played absolutely brilliant against me this morning. I didn't help myself, but he was absolutely superb. I think he missed maybe 2 balls in the whole match. And unfortunately, he wasn't able to keep that up throughout the day, which is a real shame because he was my pick to win Tier 2.
I did, of course, come up against Matthew Wrigley, who's a cracking player in his own right.
Yep, absolutely. It's a hard game.
I fancy Matthew to win Tier 2 today. Yeah, that'll do nicely. Doesn't have to do a lot here. Just bounce off the rail. Apologies for that, folks. So 8 balls are back. This should be 2-0. Fraser Patrick. There it is indeed. Thank you, Maestro. Yeah, so 2-0 Phil. 2-0 Fraser over Phil. Davy Markey and Adam Smith in the other tier semi-final. Could be wrong, but I think Davy took the first rack. The rack's definitely over. Whether he's put his point up or not, I'm not sure. It'll update in a second, I'm sure.
Yeah, that was a big mistake from Phil, and it cost him. So Fraser to break. Good break here. Could open up a 3-0 advantage possibly. One in the side.
Yes.
The cue ball's going towards the side.
Davy Markey did indeed win that first rack against Adam Smith. But back to this match.
Yes.
Can he see that too? Can he see through the gap? Nah.
He's going to have to kick it this one.
Kick it or push out. Oh, we've got the benefit of the replay back, G.
Fantastic. Just for us though, not for the folks at home, unfortunately.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be playing a push out here. I would be kicking the 2 up table off the bottom rail here. From the bottom rail. Hey, you can see it. I can get through. It's tight. Oh, solid. Could see plenty of that. What a shot.
He's missed it. Ball in hand for Fraser Patrick. I know some players that would take on that 2-9 combination. It's not the right shot.
Yeah. No, these guys are capable of running this out. They won't be taking on 2-9 combos from here.
So I fancy him going to the right-hand side of the table here to play the 4 in the left-hand middle. I don't think that's what he's going to do, looking at how he's queuing it. That's all right. It's just a bit slow, bit soft.
Do you think he's still going to take this on? I think he's got to play safe here.
I fancy him to take it on, Jet.
And he is looking to see if the 5 goes.
Because really, where is it going to go safe?
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Nowhere's jumping out.
I don't know if he can avoid that 7 ball on the way back. Takes it off the rail, leaves the 4 over by the 6. That's exactly what he's done.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the safety. I mean, look, going aggressive wasn't a great option either. But it was a hard safety to find.
Phil's playing me a jacket on. It's not cold in here today, is it?
I've got a jacket on, Dave.
Yeah, but you're not playing. I don't know how anyone can play with a jacket on.
Well, I play with a jacket on all the time.
I know.
When was the last time you seen me wear a t-shirt? Apart from when I'm playing a tourney. Even then I play with a long sleeve.
Yeah. Even a hoodie, I mean... I don't know. I don't like sleeves.
No. I can't play without sleeves. He's gone for the G shot.
He has, and he's left a chance here.
He's left a straight pot. This is a test, even for a great potter like Phil Burford's.
You're not doing anything with the cue ball.
Yep.
You're just stopping this in, and that's it.
Yeah, it wasn't easy. Wide open chance. Oh, was it a wide open chance?
Got away with it. Yes, Fraser can't see that. Can see by the grimace.
Yeah, gone safe here, and it's worked out.
No, it's not.
No?
Nah, you can see an edge of this
Can you see
4.
an edge of the 4?
Yeah.
No.
It doesn't like that.
The thing is, I mean, if he can't see an edge of the 4, it's not the easiest to kick out of. He can't go bottom rail because of the 9. He can't go top rail because of the 5. So he does have an edge. Yep, you are right, Dave. Cue ball.
And that was the danger. It's got away with
He's
it.
played it at the
Got away
perfect
with it.
pace. Only just.
I think if the tables hadn't been recently covered, that would have been perfect. Everybody went nowhere near that middle pocket, and these 8 ballers are just getting ridiculous now.
Lovely stroke
Yeah, he's
there
done
from
well there.
Phil. And he's got one back. As you can
That'll do
see,
nicely.
concession there from Fraser. Chris Kerry's joined us in the background there.
I'm looking behind me, man. I thought he came into the comms box. He's at the table. He's not at the table. He's at the table over there. Oh, at the top of your screen, there he is. Yeah, so Davy Markey was 1-1 with Adam Smith. Now Adam pulling one back there against Davy. So early doors in that match. That's the semi-final in Tier 2. And that is to play Matthew Wrigley in the final.
Okay, he's got the 1 on the side. He's going to have a shot on the 2. No. Well,
Yeah.
it's one of these ones. I think it goes to the top left, but it's Scratch City.
Yeah. I don't know what you do with this. Can you see enough of it to bank it? I know that's a bit daft. He's not getting position on the 3. Unless the screws right back. I don't know. I'd be banking this, G. Top right.
Yeah, it's a definite possibility.
Because, I mean, that's a scratch 100% if he tries to take that 2 up into the top left there. And he can't see enough of the 2 to take it in the middle. He's digging down. Nah, just a safety. Great shot.
Wall
Great
of balls.
shot.
Nice, very good, very well worked out. He didn't really need, I mean, the hit on the 4s worked really well for him. He didn't even need that, to be honest.
Nah.
He executed it really well.
I knew exactly where that cue was. Well, it didn't matter where the 2 went. Anywhere over there. Because it's so close to the rail, it did make the shot a bit easier for Fraser. But it's left Phil a
Sold
chance.
out.
I mean, does the 3 pass the 5?
I don't think so.
It's an easy combo. I say it's an easy combo, then he's losing the 3 if he does combo it.
Yeah, the 3's got to probably go up towards that cluster of balls.
Can,
So
he,
anything could happen.
can he push forward and get the to play the 3 in the right hand bottom pocket? Or is he looking at the middle here?
It looks quite straight.
Is he looking at the middle? It's going to have to be dead precise. Surely he's not. There's no thinking of taking that 2 off of the 5. Is he?
I don't think so.
No.
I think you've gone a bit wild there, Dave. Every now and then I need to rein you in. I think you've gone a bit wild there.
Yeah, I mean, I was just. Yeah, it's, I mean, he's going to lose the 3 ball here.
Yeah. I mean, again, the 3 is probably going to go towards the cluster of balls here.
Yeah.
I mean, he could try and split. He doesn't need to split them up.
Yeah, that was the danger.
I'm not sure about that one.
Yeah, Phil just taking his time. That's just went a bit mad on the tables, just to the left of the screen, over the partitions.
Good shot there from Phil. So, the small issue for Phil, and maybe you can call it an opportunity for Fraser, is of course the 3 is close to the 9. I can't see him really making the 3-9 combo. But there is a possibility. He could potentially play a 2-rail kick and stick, send the 3 up table, leave the cue ball behind this 9 and 6. I don't think the combo goes, actually, on second thoughts.
Yo!
He did go for it, though. I just don't think it was dead set. And now it's a wide open table for Burford.
Yeah, he's left this one, so you should see Phil leveling things up here.
We usually see Jez Burford in the chat. Dave,
Yes,
I wonder if he's watching.
Let us know if you're there, Jez, cheering on your lad.
And it's all sitting nicely for Phil Burford.
Yeah, he's going to tie this up.
And there we have it, 2-2.
It's also all square in the semi-final in Tier 2. Davy Markey, Adam Smith, still 1-1. So our third rack's been going on for quite a bit now.
So Fraser's blown a 2-0 lead. Doesn't want to lose many more racks. The one ball is down. He's got a shot on the 2. Not a wide open rack though. He's got to work out the 3, but in particular also the 4, which is welded to the 5.
I mean, the 4 goes in the bottom right, so he needs to finish the right side yet. Say the right side, the left side, the correct side. So yeah, still quite a bit to work at here. 3 doesn't go anywhere.
And Dave, we were right, Jez Burford is in the chat.
Oh, there he is.
We thought he usually does keep in touch with Phil's matches. Jez, I take it you heard about yesterday's incredible situation. Phil was 7-0 down in a race to 8, brought it back to 7-7, and he was running out for the win. Oh! Surprising miss. And Fraser needs to make sure that his head doesn't go down.
Yeah, I'd expected him to pot that one. It was just going to be the safety after that, you know, so Phil's got the same shot to play here. And he's going to have to play some shot to get position if he wants to pot the 3. I think he'll just play for the safety here. No, he's played for position. Here we go.
It's a great shot.
But how does he get on the 4 though?
Yeah, the 4 doesn't pass the 5.
Yeah.
He could play a Karen, possibly 4 on to the 5.
Yeah, he's not happy with that. He needed more of an angle here. He's just run on a wee bit too far.
He could possibly go safe as well, knock the 3 against the side rail,
Yeah.
onto the bottom rail, use the 9 and the 8 as blockers.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, still quite a bit of work to do. Yeah, nice of you to join us, Jez. I appreciate that.
Oh. Yeah, that's the danger. Yeah, he's
So now he can't do either, really.
just pulled up a bit soon there. I mean, he can hit the 4. Just, yeah, I'm thinking it aloud here, G.
That's not great.
I know. I've got these crazy ideas about this next shot in my head, but
Right, go on, tell us, Dave.
well, I mean, I'd be trying to bring the 4 back across table. Just what he's pointing to now. Bring it back across.
That's not a terrible idea.
Bring
at
it
all.
back across and take the cue ball back up the top of the table. Bring the 4 to.
That's got to be one of the most coherent points you've ever made on this microphone. Because that absolutely makes sense. The thing is,
I
he's
just
got.
thought it was a crazy ramble, but
He does need to avoid the 8 and the 9, but
yeah.
I mean, there's every chance that's the shot. No, it's not the shot.
Nah,
He's played that well, Phil.
tell you what, that's
He's judged that really well.
the complete opposite of what I thought he was going to play there, and he's played it brilliant.
It's a relatively easy kick out for Fraser, but how does he get it safe?
Yeah, there's no value in jumping it. Although saying that, he's just went straight for the jump cue. How does he get position on this?
I don't think he does. I think he's just wanting to.
Just worry about the next shot next.
Yeah, I think he just wants to make sure he doesn't give away ball in hand and just see what happens. I mean, there's a bunch of balls that any ball could go behind.
Yeah.
I think there is going to be an element of luck involved here. That's too close for me personally. That's too close for jumping. But I know Fraser's very adept at jumping, which is rare for someone from a snooker background. But he doesn't fancy it.
Yeah, he's changed his mind.
He's got the extension on the back of it actually, so he's still going to keep his extension out. His extension is jump cue. And now he's got his playing cue. So you're right. I just fancy a one rail kick, to be honest, Dave. Nothing wrong with a one rail kick here.
Off the side rail?
Yep.
Nah. I don't know.
2 rail kick?
Yeah, 2. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Oh, he's played it well.
Wow.
What a shot he's played there, sir.
Oh, he's
What a
not
shot.
meant that, has he? He's not meant that.
He's tapping
That's
the table.
unbelievable. Even Adam Smith's killing himself laughing in the background. If Efren played that shot, they would be showing it for years to come.
Yep. How do you get out of this one, Phil? Oh, very close.
It's a great effort.
It's not missed that by much at all. It's went for the old 3-rail escape. Doesn't pull it off. Fraser has got a chance. Oh, taking the lead again. That's all right. Just left himself a little angle to come across for the 7. That'll do nicely. Yeah, a bit straight. He's just checking if the 8 passes a 9, which I don't think it does.
I think he's all right, even if he draws it back to where the cue ball is now.
Yeah.
That's perfect in my eyes. He's going for the middle. Or the top. Not perfect. bit of a blind pot here.
Let's take it in the top left.
Top right.
Top right, even.
I thought he was going top left as well.
Yeah, so did I.
And that is 3-2.
Would you give Fraser that?
I'm looking at the replay that we've got in the booth here just to. Yeah, you would.
Yeah.
You would. I mean, there was a wee bit of an angle to it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I wouldn't give it to you.
So I think I am number 4G. Go and turn that down a wee bit. We're just having a wee test here, folks. I don't even think you're online anyway. Nah, just up a wee bit. Yeah, that's fine there. Yeah, that's good. Maybe try the same with yourself as well. It doesn't sound so harsh in the ears. Yeah, mine was really loud earlier. Yeah, that sounds a lot better. Happy with that. Are we still offline?
Yes, we're on.
Right, hopefully you've not missed too much, folks. We kind of dropped offline a little bit there.
Up a wee bit.
Yeah, I was just trying to sort out our levels here. Yeah, that's fine there, G, I think.
Fantastic.
Yeah, we're all good. It was just a bit too loud through the headphones there for a bit. Well, for the last several hours. But we've worked it out.
That's good. Right, we're back. So, 3-3 and a race to 8.
It is still 2-2 in the other semi-final in Tier 2 with Adam Smith and David Markey.
So, Mr. Patrick to break. It's been a good game so far. A good mix of decent pool, not so decent pool, good safeties. No dominating player at all.
Yeah, it's had a wee bit going on this match. A little bit of everything.
I think our wee chat box hasn't quite come back online yet, so I'll keep a wee eye on our YouTube channel.
I'm not even sure if we're online yet. Are we online? Are we definitely online?
We are. So one ball down, wing ball down. He's got a shot on the 2. This is a terrific break off. So getting down for the 4 is the challenge. Going to draw this down table. Oh, looks like he's played it well.
Oh,
Where's
the
the
cue
cue ball?
ball's in the pocket. So advantage Phil here.
He barely touched that. I mean, it just really gives you an idea of how fast the cloth is.
It's a chance to Phil take the lead for the first time in this match. Shouldn't have any problems finishing up here.
So he needs to make sure he lands on the right side of this 7 to come up for the 8. He's overhit it, so he's going to have to take it into the top, but that's fine.
Well done nicely. That's
Simple.
well,
And
no,
they're
that's
giving
one on
another
the bit.
9. That's interesting, right? Because Fraser, I've heard Fraser say this before, that he does not give 9 balls
I think
because anything can be missed.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's because he gave him one,
The last one, yeah.
which is a little bit easier than that one. But you're not expecting Phil
Phil's not going to miss
to miss
that.
that. Yeah, they're showing a lot of respect to each other there. Maybe a bit too much. You let your opponent play the ball and it puts a wee bit of doubt in their head. Anyway, Adam Smith, 3-2 up on Davy Markey.
Nice break, cue ball!
Cue ball, that music's still on the go, G.
I was just saying
They set the aim up quick.
it was a nice break. Aside from the cue ball, wide open table here for Patrick.
Yeah, it's all pretty straightforward here. And just as I've said that,
Bit more angle than you would have expected.
yeah,
I don't see it posing any major issues.
yeah, it'll be fine. Yeah,
Absolutely. Again, if you can pot a ball like a snooker player can, there's no need in taking any risks.
just watch your 9 doesn't come into play here. I think it'll be all right. He won't be hitting this too hard. doesn't need to. That's absolutely fine.
Perfect.
He's just played it enough side to avoid any catastrophes, and that is going to be 4 each.
We've yet to see a 9-ball be potted in this game.
Yeah. Adam Smith is now 4-2 up on Davy Markey. That's in the semi-final of Tier 2. The winner of that will be playing Matthew Wrigley.
It's been a successful weekend for the Tyneside boys. It usually is. They're usually always cleaning up. Quite often you would see one of them go out quite early, but they've all had good weekends. Chris Kerry got to the quarterfinals in the main event yesterday. He's got to the semi-final of Tier 1 today. Burford in the final. Smith in the semi-final.
I think we've lost the chat here, G. I was going to be asking a question. The question I will ask is...
I'll have a wee look.
Yeah, go and have a look, see if you can make a comment.
It's Andy Morris, Jez Burford are there.
Oh, good. Yeah, so
pose your question, sir.
Yep, we still do have chat. That's good.
What question would you like to ask the chat, sir?
I was just going to ask if there was... I was just going to ask if they're still able to comment. Yeah.
Oh.
No, it's fine. It's
I thought
cool.
you were going to ask them like a quiz question or something.
No. So Fraser with a push out. Just puts the cue ball fairly close to the rail.
So little kick here for Fraser. He's not hit a rail. Ball in hand for Phil. And it's pretty wide open. So just working out his route from 2 to 3. 2 going into the bottom right-hand pocket. He's just going to spin it in between the 3 and the 8. Or not. I need to stop calling these shots. Opted for the top left-hand corner. Taking his medicine.
Yeah, so we bit of a cut here.
I think it's... Oh, for crying out loud.
I don't even think that was English. or any other language for that matter. Anyway, they're enjoying themselves. And they're doing it in the best of places.
So Phil, again, talking about taking his medicine. He's looking at just stopping it. It's not the best of shots. I think he's going to want to draw it down in between the 8 and the 7.
Yeah, definitely.
And he's got a nice angle for it as well.
He can leave himself straight in the 6 as well, which is not.
Interesting.
He's not even entertained that. It's fine.
Well, he knows better than I do.
Yeah, he'll be fine with this. I can see him running this out now. Should be any problems.
Little slow roll here.
Well,
It's not too bad. It's all right. Just needs to make the ball.
doesn't really like it.
Don't like it.
No, I think he's going to have to get him down the table. I don't think he can hit this soft enough to leave the 8 in the same pocket. Now these guys don't get out much. Yeah. That was a shot. He's played it very well. He's played that well.
He's played it really well.
Yeah, Phil just take his time there, just let the noise die down a bit. Didn't know Jimmy Somerville was playing. Somebody just shouted, "Come on, Jimmy Somerville." Me, Jimmy. Yeah, great shot.
Perfect.
And that'll do nicely.
Are we going to see the 9 potted for the first time? Fraser,
no,
he's
we're not.
breaking his own
Fraser's going to
rule.
give him that, yeah.
Fraser, well, I'm going to have to pull him up for this.
Yeah.
I'm sure he said to me, "I never give a 9 ball because anything could happen."
It can, but that's how much respect he's got for this player. What do you do if it gets hill, or do you make him play it?
You need to make him play.
You're
But
both
does
on the
that
hill.
then play on his mind? Sorry, I need to shout down the microphone.
Yeah, because we can't hear ourselves think.
So does that play in your mind then? Imagine you've been given the 9 ball every rack, and then suddenly the last one, it's not given. Do you then approach the shot thinking, he's not giving me this?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Gee, I've done it myself. Where I've given people racks, I've given them the 9, and then I've decided not to.
Ah, tactical,
Not-
sneaky.
Not with something that's very, very straightforward and unmissable.
Look at this break. Talk about unmissable. It's an unmissable run out.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's slightly hampered by the 5 there.
His pal Adam Smith nearly took him out of the game there.
Yeah.
That was close. Nothing-
Just disappeared in that pocket.
Nothing
man.
but
Beautiful.
net. Needs to watch the 8 ball here. A lot of traffic here for the 4. Stephanie Lambton says it's going to be 8-7 Phil.
All right, are you on the chat there? It's
I
not
am.
shown on our monitor. Yeah, there we go. You've worked it out. Well done, G. He's fixed it.
Here we go. Cue ball. He's just missed the pocket. It's worked out nice. Got a possible 5-9 combo to the middle here. I don't think he's going to play for it.
Can't believe you've said that, G.
It's there.
Yeah, but
Dave, listen to this.
Phil is not entertaining a 5-9 combo.
Listen to this. Thin on the 4. One rail behind the 5.
Yeah. Phil can
Beautiful.
run this out. Phil is never, ever playing a 5-9 combo here.
I wouldn't even play a 5-9 combo there.
Oh, no, it's too far.
Well, I might have, because I would overrun that, and then I'd have to play it. That'd be the only reason.
I'll never forget that we played in Edinburgh a couple of weeks ago in the knockout stages, and you did exactly that. You overhit a shot by, I mean, a table length. You should have scratched. Somehow it rattled and sat in the pocket.
It almost landed on the next table. That's how much I overran it.
And it left the perfect combo.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, well.
Rather fuming.
Yeah, these guys don't overrun by that much. Not very often.
But Andy Morris was watching that match when that happened. I wonder if he remembers it. He himself couldn't believe that he landed on the combo. But that's Dave Black. That's what happens.
I take my chances. I have my luck. Same as the next man. Well, this man's not been lucky at all. He's been very skillful. Although he's grimaced a little bit there. Does love a grimace,
I think he does that,
Phil?
yeah. Even if he's running out and he's feeling great,
yeah,
he'll still grimace.
Such a perfectionist. Yeah, he's just looking up at the ceiling there, wondering what's going on up there. Beautiful. I'll tell you what's going on here. He's going to be 6-4 up in Fraser. Fraser making him play this one. To me, that was easier than one or two that he's given him in the past.
I think he's just forgotten to give it to him. He's forgotten that's what he's been doing. But yeah, bit of daylight now between the two players. Fraser can't afford to give anything else away.
Certainly a bit of daylight between Adam Smith and Dave Markey. 6-2 up now to Adam Smith. So looking like Adam's going to be playing Matthew Wrigley in the final of Tier 2 of Rasson Event 1 2025 at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar in Rutherglen.
And of course this is going to be the host venue of the Scottish Open.
Certainly is. That's
very exciting.
End of April, 27th April, is it?
Oh, let me tell you right now.
It's a 5-day event. Yeah, Wednesday,
It is a 5-day.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right. You've got it, Dave.
I've already booked my time off work. Stream provided by Craig Anderson of Scottish Cuesports live streaming. Fantastic job he does as well. Best in the business.
Sponsored by Jacoby again this year.
Not sure about the commentators. Is it?
What's that?
The Scottish?
Yep.
Yep, excellent.
Jacoby.
That's an event you don't want to miss, folks.
Get yourself in, by the way. Entry is open, and it is open to anyone.
Yeah.
It is. I mean, look, it's a world-class event, the very top level.
Yeah.
So the entry fee is quite high, but as you would expect, when the world's best will be in attendance.
Yeah, the best in the world are playing in this, folks.
It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for amateur players that might never get the opportunity to play at that level.
That's a good shot there by Fraser.
Yep, wee bit short. He's now going to have to travel a little bit.
I don't know. I think he can just punch this in. Yeah, leave the cue ball there.
Just doesn't want to overrun it in that case and bring the 9 ball into play.
I think he should be fine. Do you think you could bump into this 9?
I think that's what I would do personally. I would run into the 9, yeah. I would hit it full in the face.
You're going to have to put a wee bit of... Just
something on it?
A wee bit lower. Yeah. No, he's kind of hitting that centre ball. It's just rolling through them. Oh, yeah, he's went round.
Yeah, I thought he had to travel.
Any chances there.
Does it pass the 9? I assume it does.
Nah, he's came too far there. To me, he's playing for the middle. I don't think that passes the 9.
If he's going to play for the middle now, there's a chance he's going to run into the 9. He's digging down on it. Makes it more likely to be missed. Great
brilliant shot. Brilliant. And again, Phil not offering the rack there, not conceding. Whereas he might have conceded that early on in the match. giving nothing away now. And there it goes.
It's closing the gap. 6-5. This is going all the way.
Your prediction was 8-6.
To Mr. Patrick, so
Yes.
Fraser needs to win every rack for my prediction to be right.
Absolutely.
I think Frank Hughes said the same.
Stephanie Lambton's got 8-7 Phil.
Mark has got 8-7 Burford as well.
Frank Hughes has also went for Fraser, 8-6. Did you just say that?
I did.
Okay. Just confirming that.
Missed the one. Missed the wing ball. It's a dry break.
And it's an open table.
It is as open can be.
What do you do here, G? One in the middle?
It has to be one in the top. He's just going to roll it forward a tiny bit. As the score disappears, we'll keep you up to date.
What?
It is 6-5 to Burford. Oh, there it is. It's back.
Yeah, it's there.
Yeah, just a wee tiny run through.
I thought he was going for the middle pocket here. Yeah.
He has. Oh, sorry. My apologies.
Yeah, I thought that offered
think
him
you're
the
both
better.
wrong.
Yeah. I thought that offered him the better position. There you go.
And it absolutely has. That's you called your one shot right for the day, Dave. You can retire happy.
I've hardly got one wrong. Apart from when I was at the table.
Hey.
Anyway. Good chance here for Fraser to tie things up. That'll do.
Yep.
Well, maybe came on a bit much. Should be all right. Yeah, that'll do it. He's got a nice angle to come up for the 6. Needs to be. He doesn't want to finish to the left of the 6. Just wants to come further over the table, just to the right hand side of the 6. Doesn't want to be going into that. Yeah, that's pretty much spot on. Screw back from here, G.
Yeah, I mean, a wee bit hampered with the queuing here.
No, he's all right.
But Fraser can really get into it without
He's on the right
putting
side.
any effort into it.
And there it is. I think they forgot the rest of the words to that. But that was a very short-lived celebration.
Hit that confidently. Beautiful. Great shot. Oh, we're looking good for 6-6.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, false enough for that one. So ties things up at 6-6. Adam Smith is on the hill against David Markey. 7-2 there in the semi-final in Tier 2 for a place in the final against Matthew Wrigley. Shall we just
Hope you're enjoying the, oh my goodness. Hope you're enjoying this background ruckus.
Oh, lost the ball there. Oh, there it goes. Oh, that's perfect. That's going to land right in the spot.
So 6-6, it's a race to 2.
We have got another fan of Phil here, another Stephanie. Stephanie Cowie. Cheering on Phil.
Any relation to Chris?
I am sure she will be.
Chris was in the background not so long ago. Waiting patiently on his 2 car friends to get
And
back down the road.
That is indeed. the match over for Davy Markey. Loses to Adam Smith by 8 racks to 2. Adam Smith, Matthew Wrigley final. That will be on table 11 straight after this final. You can see Adam at the side there. A wee rest before his match.
That makes sense, Stephanie. Yeah, I played against Chris yesterday. Very, very good player. Far too good for me. He's actually a super nice guy as well, Chris. He's been around the Scottish Tour for a very long time. Very popular guy.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. Always got time for everyone, isn't he?
Absolutely. He is the only one of the famous 3 that's missing, as you can see in the background. Adam has joined. Where is Chris Kerry?
I'm going to have a look.
He's gone. He must be going back up the road then.
No, I don't know.
Fraser taking me a bit of time over this. It's a race to 2 in the final, so he's going to go rail first with this. Oh, it's a push out, sorry, apologies.
That'll do it. Oh, well. Or will it? Is there a gap? Yeah, even if there is, there's not enough to do anything with it. So looking at the Massey. Yeah, not much of a Massey, to be fair, just a slight swerve. Just off the one reel. Oh,
It was worth a shot.
Close there.
It was worth a shot.
Yeah. He's going to be in a... Well, I was going to say he's going to be in a wee bit of trouble here, but Fraser's in a little bit of bother himself. It's quite awkward. Yeah, he's going to have to get the rest out, stick it on its end to reach over this 9 ball. Shouldn't have any issues with putting this safe. It's just awkward. Just trying to see it. Yeah, this could go wrong. He's just getting Phil to watch, just for any mishaps. It's going to be very close to this 9. Oh, he's played that well. He's played that as well as he could. Yeah, it's a decent return. I don't think you can see enough of that. You can maybe just see an edge.
I still can't find Chris Kerry. I don't know where he's gone. He might be sitting at the TD's desk, which is away out of our sight. I'm concerned.
He's a big boy. I'm sure he can look after himself. No, I think he's at the bar. Right, anyway, here we go. What's Phil going to do with this? It's tricky. He's hampered with a 6. Can he get the cue ball back up behind the 6? I don't know. Nah, that's...
No.
I mean, off 2 rails, though, you know, back and forward.
Okay, it's doable. It needs to be so perfect, though. Then again, if he doesn't have many options, I think putting the 3 behind the 4, 5, 9 and leaving the cue ball up table is the shot. Okay, and he's not gone for any of our suggestions. That's fine. Won't take it personally.
He's went for the better shot.
Aye,
there,
of course he has.
to be fair.
The one that you and I are far
Gee,
too blind
you
to
know
see.
the shot that I'm going to pull off here. There's only one shot here.
Is it on?
Yeah.
The eight ball's going to block it. You're talking about going 3 rails,
no,
right?
it's not. Yeah, 3 rails. That's what Fraser's looking at. It's exactly what he's looking at.
I think the 8 isn't blocking it. No, are you sure?
Nah.
So
8 is not in the way. See, this is exactly what he's looking at here.
3, 4. The 8's in the way. Telling you, the 8 ball is in the.
No, he's
Aye,
just
that's
going
not
off the 2 rails.
Dave. The shot. Oh, he's left it. That's unlucky. No, Dave, I'm sorry, your shot wasn't on.
It was. It was. Fraser's just played the wrong shot.
That's the problem.
Yeah. Nah, you're probably right. So
Who-
chance here.
Who's going to get to the hill first?
I think it's going to be Phil. Saying that, nah, it's fine. He can just roll through here. Leave the ball somewhere in line with the 7 and the 9. Just in the middle there. Just in line with where he is now, yeah. Yeah, right in the middle.
Slightly hampered queuing.
Nah, he's fine. Just doing about tidying up. That'll do nicely. We should be seeing Phil on the hill.
There it is. So the first to the hill is Phil Burford.
Yeah, your predictions out the window, G. It's still on though for Stephanie. And who else? Mark. Mark called 8-7 Phil, didn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, it's still on.
So 2 racks left maximum in this match. Oh, the music.
And Phil to break.
Fraser Patrick may have played his last shot of this tournament. It was almost a great break off.
Andy Morris has joined us again. Hello, Andy. Andy was
We haven't seen Charlie
Waving
Shaw
Andy.
this week. Certainly when I've been in the booth, we've not seen Charlie Shaw, and he's usually quite active on the chat.
he's usually in the club.
Oh, that's true, actually, yeah.
Still a bit of work to do here, G. This is
tough opening shot.
this is not a one visit win. Unless he can do something with a 6 and 9 off of the 5. But where does he leave the cue ball after potting the 2?
Well, let's get the 2 out of the way first.
I think he's already worked out what he's doing with the 6 and the 5.
Oh!
Didn't see that.
Yeah, I think the queuing over the 5 was the issue there. And he's
Didn't-
just been a wee bit jabby with that action.
Did not expect him to miss that. Fraser's got the same issue here. He's went for the bank, but he's absolutely fine. He knew there was an element of safety there should he miss it.
It's a good shot. Oh, he's low. I think he's left it.
Definitely low.
He's definitely left it. The problem is the 6 ball. And with it being so close to the middle pocket, makes it that little bit harder to keep it safe. Great shot. The fans delighted with Fraser's effort there. And he's snookered himself.
Just needs to take his time here. No hurry.
He does have the assurance that
Yes.
the 6 is going to be safe, even if he does make a
Just about to say that. He's got that security.
2 rail,
Ah,
full in the
he's
face.
played that well.
So Phil will have a shot at the 6 when he makes this 5.
Yeah, he's. Do you think he can develop it here?
I don't think so. Dave, you called it. He's developed it.
Yeah, I thought we could have a stab at that.
That has not worked out, however. It's checked across to the right-hand side of the table. It would have been better just not having any check on that whatsoever. Still fancy him to make it. Shape on 8 is not guaranteed.
Yeah, it's tough when you're on the hill, knowing if you miss this, your opponent's going to get to the hill. He needs to make this. What a shot. Needs to hit that. What a shot.
Outstanding. And all of a sudden, the tournament is his. Phil Burford is the winner of the Tier 1 Rasson Tour 2025.
Very well done,
Congratulations.
Phil. We will be back very soon, folks, for the other final, which is Matthew Wrigley versus Adam Smith. Hang about.
So we've got the final of Adam Smith and Matthew Wrigley coming up. This is a Tier 2 final. Adam's just going to have a little knockabout. So we had a Glasgow v Tyneside final in the last one. We have the same in this final. Is it going to be a repeat? Is Adam good enough to beat Matthew? Damn right he is. Or is Matthew good enough to beat Adam? We will see. Just having a look at Matthew's race to the final here. So in the first round, he had a walkover. Darren Murray withdrew. In the second round, he beat Tudorall Duduk 8-1. Beat Richie McDonald 8-7 in the quarterfinals. And then went on to the semis to beat Stephen Capaldi 8-4. Let's have a look at Adam's run to the final. So Adam starting off in the last 16, beat JJ Fall 8-4. 8-7 against Vinnie Bimendi. And beat Davy Markey convincingly 8-2. So Adam's still practicing away here. Still yet to lag. That'll do nicely. So here we go, folks. The final of the Tier 2 Rasson event. Event 1 2025. At McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar here in Rutherglen, Glasgow. Abstain. So Matthew to break. Oh, what a break there. What a break. He's got a chance here of making the 9 early. 2-9 combination. That was some split. 2 balls down.
How is that for a break?
Nothing in the middle of the table. Look at that. Has to take this on, G. You fancy him to take this?
Absolutely. You've got to.
Oh,
he's
I tell
flipped
you,
it.
he's had a wee bit of luck there.
No.
Yeah, didn't hit that clean at all.
A wee smile on his face.
Yeah,
He knows what he's done.
yeah. So on.
I thought he would have caromed that one. I thought he would have gone off the edge of the one.
I don't think there's enough to carry it. The combination was easier in my opinion, but yeah, he got the double kiss in it. So anyway, it's down, it's in. He's 1-0 up, and it's Adam breaking in rack 2. How quick is this one going to go, folks?
I think we've quite. Oh, the one's away.
One's away.
Yeah.
Doesn't have a shot on the 2, so it's just going to be the push out.
I think we're going to see some quick pull in this one. Neither of these guys hang around.
I don't think they make any rash decisions either. They know when to slow their game down. They know when to take their time. But yeah, they're fairly quick players. You know, they're not slow.
So push out from Adam.
Yeah.
Matthew's got quite an amount of balls to hide behind. Send the 2 ball up table. Leave the cue ball where the 2 ball, or that side of the table at least.
Yeah. Just on the bottom rail, just in the middle. Well, he's went the other way.
Oh, okay.
And he's not played a good shot there.
Not sure about
He's
that.
left that.
Thing is, as well, he's got natural shape really for the 3 by the look of
Absolutely.
things. That has not worked out.
So first mistake is made by Matthew. Same mistake. He's just overhit that a little. Yeah, it's good bank. Can he see the 3
I
shoot?
think he is. Yeah, I think he can see it. If
Yeah,
not,
yeah. The fact he's taken that long when he's down tells us that that's not clean. Matthew can't even look.
I think it's tight. That's the thing.
Yeah.
And if it wasn't brand new cloth, he could probably swerve his way around. But brand new cloth, it takes a little bit longer for the spin to take. Ah, there we go.
Yeah, it does go. Look at that.
He was being
Perfect.
all dramatic. Just a stop shot on the 4 here. Nope,
Yeah,
run it through.
just run her through it.
He has got an angle though, so that's absolutely fine.
I thought he missed that there, G.
No,
I
never
thought
in doubt.
just caught the top knuckle. He used the top half of the pocket, that's for sure. But yeah, 1-1.
Adam's going to be in a hurry here because he's got a 4, maybe 3 hour drive
Yeah, 3 hours. Yep.
to get back home to Tyneside. So he is going to want to get this done as soon as possible. He ain't going to wait around.
So Matthew to break in rack 3, tied at 1-1.
One ball down, doesn't have a shot in the 2. So a wee bit more safety play here.
How do you tackle this? It's not taking any time on it. He knows what he wants to do. Ah, yes.
Not easy.
Could you hit enough of this 2 to knock it back up table? Let's try to avoid that 7 though. Yeah, he should be able to. Don't know what he's doing the cue. Well, this is difficult. Does he just... Does he play the push out? Don't think that's an option. He is. Yeah, he's playing the push out.
Yeah, I
So-
don't think there was a very obvious safety shot there.
So he's going to give Adam the option. Ooh, just things are kicking off again.
Just when you thought it got a wee bit quieter,
Yeah, I thought it did.
I think they've just moved the ruckus to another side of
Yeah.
the room.
closer to the main table.
Exactly.
They're in good spirit.
A bit of an unforced error there from Matthew.
He's opened this up. So one good pot here by Adam. Not only has he got to make this semi-difficult pot, he's also got to get position on the 3. Hard shot. Well, if anyone can make it look easy, it's this guy. Oh, look at that.
And how easy did that look?
Simple. He's
Oh,
now, he's now
harsh.
hampered. Yeah,
Landing on top of the 6 like that, very harsh.
it's just made things really difficult.
Still got a wee bit of an angle. He's looking to see if the 4 passes the 7. Forced it forward a wee bit. Relatively straight on this 5, even if it does pass the 7. It's going to be quite hard to get back up for the 6. Might see a safety shot here.
Yeah, there's a lot left in this rack. Yep. To early doors. It's only the 3rd rack.
Yeah, it was a hard shot considering he's had to. Oh, look at what he's left here. He's left a tempter here. Needs to take it on, I think.
Well, he's already made one combination. I think he does have to take it on. Don't think he can pot that 4 clean. And even if he can, he's travelling around the table a bit. Yeah, I think he can see it. I think he's got 3 or 4 rails to come off here. He's went for the combination.
He's going to get it safe.
Maybe that's what he's looking at. I've maybe called that wrong.
No, I don't think so. Because look at how much the 4's moved as well. You can't guess that it's going to land there.
Yeah, I mean, I thought he was.
No, he's got lucky there.
I think he's got the cue ball moving in the general direction
That's
he wanted
true.
it to, but
That's very true. Yeah.
it's just been fortunate the cue ball and the 4 ball have finished where they have. So, an easy jump for Adam. And if he pots this, I'll tell you what. No, the dart. I don't like the dart.
The elevation he can get because of the size. Oh!
Yeah. Oh, it's a great
shot.
shot there, Matthew. I think he's just created a wee angle here. Yep. Can just stun this down. Probably want to be a little bit further down. He should be okay though. Matthew's got a fan there. Thanks for joining us, Ewan. There we have it. That's going to be 2-1 Matthew.
So Adam having to push out here. Watch the gap. I think he's got coverage. So if he can't get through to this, I think he can. Nicely done. Coverage from the 5. Lovely shot. Wrigley's got a chance to do a 2-rail kick and stick. And the crowd,
a bit crazy now.
the crowd love the suggestion that I've just made. Yep, thank you. And that's exactly what he's going for. He needs to watch his cue ball.
Thanks for joining us, Kieran.
So, not got many issues here, Mr. Smith. Beautiful shot there from Adam.
Yeah, he's all right in that. 4 on the top here.
Got plenty of options. He can play 4 at the top. He can play to the middle if he wanted to as well.
He can play to the top right, top left. He's playing for the top left. Just the one he was looking at. Absolutely fine. Should have no problems here at all. Screw back here for the 5 in the bottom left, G.
Could have done with a wee bit of angle, I would have said, but it's nothing drastic.
Yeah,
just a wee drawback. Very delicate for such a big man. He's got a delicate touch. I quite like this match. I think this is probably my favourite match to call over the whole weekend, purely because both players, they don't mess around.
Yeah.
There's not a huge amount of safety play. You know, these guys just get down and
Very
they try
attacking.
and run out, and they don't take a whole lot of time working it out.
Yeah.
Oh, that one just
well,
went.
there's a wobble, but he's absolutely fine.
That one just went.
Oh, the bug's
And
joined us.
The problem that Adam now has is that he's cued off the rail. Naturally, the cue ball is going away from the 8, so he's going to have to do a little bit of magic here. Stephen Slater's joined us. Nice to see you there, Stephen. Good lad. How did you get on in the Edinburgh Open, Mr. Slater? Not that we want to talk about 8-ball here, but seeing as he's in the chat. So he's going down on this one, Adam. He's under-hit it. I actually fancy a kebab, to be honest. I've not had a kebab in ages. Maybe tonight's the night. Although I did have a legend burger earlier on. See, I don't even feel hungry because I had a legend burger for lunch.
Yeah, I had one as well. Fantastic.
It's massive. Absolutely massive here. Brilliant.
Took me about 40 minutes to eat the thing.
I might get a kebab later on, actually, once I... Nice bank shot
What
there
a
from
shot.
Adam Smith.
33rd. Oh, that's not bad.
Sponsors will be happy with that.
Yep.
There we have it. Adam Smith runs
There we
that one
go.
out for 2-2. No messing around here. Nice, fast. But yeah, no, fair enough, Bug. It's nice to have you on the chat anyway. Hopefully you don't make a comeback to 9-ball. I heard you made a comeback a couple of weeks ago and my co-commentator sent you back into retirement. So Wrigley to break, 2-2.
I had to play well to beat Bug there.
Oh, he's on the 2 here. He's on the 2. Great break. Oh. Bug, can you not just put both of them on, no? Just popped in to say hello as if we're neighbours. Do you know what I mean? He's just coming to say hello and have a wee cup of tea with us, and then he's waiting to see the other neighbour. He's cut that in. He's going to have a bit of a blind cut in the street. Yeah, that sounds about right, Bug. That sounds about right.
We all have our luck. Got a few math, you fancy it? He's overhit.
I mean, yeah, I think he had the right intention.
I'm saying he's overhit. Sorry, he's just not contacted.
It's just a bit
The
too
way he
thick.
should.
His hit on the 7 there.
Yeah,
Definitely the right intention, but he has sold out.
yeah. The only good thing is he's kind of half tied up the 6 and 7, but I don't know. He can split them now though.
I think the 6. Yeah. I think now is definitely the time, given where the 5 is.
Yeah. Just clip this 7 on the way up. Should be all right. Because it's getting from the 5 to the 6 and trying to get that perfect position to put that in the middle. That's the problem. I think he needs to open this up a wee bit.
I think the 6 goes to the bottom right. It just needs to get perfect position.
Yeah,
There's a very
that's-
small
yeah.
window to fall into.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's the problem. Yeah, and
Yeah,
he's,
that's what
he's
he's
moved
done.
it. What
That's
a
the
shot.
shot. That's the
great shot. I'm tapping the table here.
I mean, I've got an applause button here, but I mean, the last time we used sound effects, it got a wee bit out of control. So I'm kind of tempted not to use it.
I noticed you pressed the horn earlier
Yeah,
by
that was-
mistake.
That was a wee accident, that one.
So it'd be a shame if Adam didn't finish this after doing the hard work.
I've noticed Adam, a lot of his shots, he plays with a closed bridge, which is something you don't see very often. But it's actually a really good technique. It's a good way of doing it because there's very little movement, and that's I know one of my downfalls. Yeah?
I play with a closed bridge.
Not all the time, though. Adam does it with almost every shot. You do it with some shots.
Yeah.
It's a really good way to ensure that your cue doesn't slip out of line.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, I'm surprised that more people don't play with a closed bridge.
I know a lot of the Americans play with a closed bridge. It's a very American thing.
I can definitely see why they do it. Bank shot here.
Actually, they don't win many Mosconis, do they?
They don't. And none of the American team play with a closed bridge. Dennis Hatch was probably the last one that played for America with a closed bridge. There we are, and that's 3-2 to Adam Smith.
It is indeed.
No messing around in this one. Did we get any predictions at the start, Dave?
Nah. Nah, nobody's called this one. So you glad that the 9 ball is back, G? It's not really been away. It is a new season for 9 ball, but there's I mean there wasn't that much on over the Christmas period.
No, there wasn't. Yeah, I know it's good to get the Rasson tour back, absolutely. The next one is in April. Nice break there from Adam Smith. He's turning away in disappointment, but I mean, he's got a shot in the 2. Okay, position on the 3, he's going to have to go up and down the table. Or he's just going to play a safety. I think the safety is most likely, to be honest. He can get it behind that 8, the 9, the 6.
I'm potting this and going up and down the table, G. You knew I was going to say that.
It's actually not a bad idea. Is it the right shot? I mean, Adam's overhit that a little bit. The thing is, he's got his object ball safe. That's kind of the most important thing there.
Yep.
The snooker isn't the most important. That's a bit of a secondary thought. Get a wee close up of Matthew's haircut.
Yeah, he's missed a bit on top there. I'd be calling my barber
It's
there.
a definite bowl cut, isn't it? You don't really see bowl cuts anymore, but that is a bowl cut.
But only just on the top bit, kind of at the back. It's been a very small bowl. Anyway, he's got more hair than us put together.
He's made a mistake there. Yes, that's true.
Right, what have you got here, Adam?
His haircut's a little bit like Elliot's. Does he just get the same haircut as Elliot? We know that he likes him and we know they're quite close, but that's a bit too far, isn't it?
It is, aye. Yeah, we'll not read too much into that. I'm just jealous because I've no hair.
Yeah.
Well,
so
not much.
Dave, this is the kind of shot where the new cloth can really play a factor. If he goes 1 rail, even 2 rails, the spin, if he does put any spin on it, usually will take after contact with the cushion because of the slide.
Yep. Can we sticking this cue ball up there somewhere?
I'd be inclined to just try and catch this too thin without any side on it at all, without any spin. Just catch it thin to come down the right-hand side of the table.
Yeah.
And that is exactly what Adam's done.
Yeah,
he's gone down the left-hand side instead of the right-hand side, but that's fine as well.
Fine, mate. Yeah, a lovely little bump.
Great. But that's the key with that shot on a brand new cloth. If the ball is in the pocket like that, do not apply spin.
Still lots in this racket though. What does he do here?
Yeah, I mean 3 to 5. He could play maybe a bank shot in the 5. That's what he's looking at right now. Again, doesn't help him really with his position on the 6.
Well,
the 6 is quite close to the 9.
Is on, yeah.
So if he messes that up, he's got an insurance policy.
I think that's the shot he's got to play. I think if he's playing for the bank, I think he's got to play for the combination. I think that's what he's looking at.
He's got to bank the 5. That's a definite.
Yeah.
Has to bank the 5. Yeah, so he's looking at it maybe running into the 7 as well when he banks it in terms of his shape.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like where Adam's putting his cue. Yeah, that's the one. So he's gonna bank this 5 into the left hand middle pocket. His cue ball's going to run into the 7, but the 7 ball can almost try and hold the cue ball to centre table. And that's just absolutely nothing like what I said. That's fair. And it's a half decent shot. He has left an edge, so Matthew will have a little cut at this. I fancied him to bank that one. I'm really surprised he's turned it down.
Yeah, I think Paul's on the wrong forum there. I was wondering who Ricky was. He's taking the message. The wrong chat. There's a definite line there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Needs it to slow down, though. I think Adam's going to have a little go at this one here. He's going to try and cut this one in.
Yeah, leave the 6 for the middle.
So the objective here, cue ball down the bottom end of the table, 6 to the middle.
Nah, he's
Cue ball, cue ball.
That cue ball is in.
Oh, it's kind of turned out a wee bit.
Okay, it's
And
turned out
Adam's
fine.
apologising, so
Yeah.
I think it was going in, and maybe just if it's going at a slow pace, then there's every chance it can kind of
Deviate.
not roll. I don't want to say the word roll, but it can kind of go a little bit in the one direction. Tough shot here. He's cueing against the rail. It was a hard pot. Not surprised that he's missed it. The problem is he's I was going to say he's sold the rack, but actually quite a lot of angle on this 5. Can Adam just pop this in and try and hold it? Yes, he can.
Yep.
And it's looking likely to be 4-2. Nice to have Paul Ramsey on the chat. Is he here?
Yeah, well, he was
He must have
earlier.
finished, right?
Yeah, he's maybe finished his work. He's maybe skiving.
Lovely shot. He'll be in the beer cellar on his phone watching.
Yep.
There you have it.
4-2. Adam Smith.
He's halfway there to another title.
Aye, all right, John Bon Jovi. Oh, he's in the house. Working, Paul?
The great John
Oh,
McGinn.
right, I see what you mean. In your own house. In the house.
In the house.
Paul Ramsey in the house.
Well, we get
Quite
Jo-
literally in his house.
Will we get McGinn over for an interview?
McGinn.
Yeah,
No,
McGinn
no.
has entered.
It's just trying to avoid eye contact.
1 in the side, 3 in the side. Wing ball is down. The 4 is next. Yeah, to be fair to Paul in the comments, I think it's constructive criticism. I don't think he's saying anything to be rude. Just mentioning
Good
that
shot there.
the shots should be a bit better.
That was a good shot, Matthew.
He's opened up a kick and stick opportunity here
Yeah,
for Adam, a 2-rail kick and stick.
but remember, slidey rails.
Aye. material kicking stick.
It's good. But is it good enough? No.
A wee bit of a gap here. And Matthew's going to have a shot at this.
Think he can pot this?
I think so, and he should be able to avoid the 6 and 9.
It's tight.
Natural shape for the 5. Nope, he's gone safe, which is fine. It's a great shot. Could have been a little bit tighter on the 6, but still a very good shot.
So the jump shot. Oh, it's a good hit. Oh, he's made it. He's made it. He's made the shot. Look at that. Oh, Matthew just only be glance over at him. The trouble is getting on the 6 from here. What would you do here, G? Has he played this in the middle? I think he's trying to cut this in the middle.
It's not a bad effort, really.
Yeah,
not a
because
bad
he can
idea.
come over for the 6, yeah. Never seen that. Difficult shot.
It's a risky shot going for the middle because it's so missable, but it will afford better shape for the 6, so it's understandable. Yeah, I mean, if it goes for 5 in the bottom right and pushes it forward, you know, what's he really benefiting from it?
Yeah, I think
He's got to go middle.
And I think he is.
It's such a hard shot.
unlucky.
Like I'm not
Aye.
surprised he's missed it.
It was hard. No chance here for Matthew. A wee bit work to do with this. Should be no problem for Matthew. Very good potter, very good base position. Saying that.
That is the slide purely
Yeah.
that's caught him out there. But Matthew should know that, though. He's been practicing in the table since they were recovered.
Yeah.
If the cloth hadn't just been changed, that would have been the other side, and it would have been probably close to the 6.
What about that?
What's going to happen?
He's put his hand up there. I'll tell you what.
It's sat nice.
Adam was hoping that 7 went as well.
It's sat nice. Oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah.
He's just not.
That was a wee bit careless, that one.
He's not 100% there, Matthew. Got a chance to bank this. He could leave it safe as well. He could knock the 5 onto the bottom rail with the cue ball going up table.
The 5?
Sorry, did I say the 8? Sorry. It's gone for the bank, but it's safe.
That's all right.
It's a good shot.
That's a good
Two-way
shot, yeah. Somebody's just found their quid.
That is a lovely shot.
Can he see this? He can see it. I think he can see
Really?
that. He's turned his
Well,
head
looking
away.
at Adam's body language, yeah, he
Yeah.
can. Doesn't look like it from here. It's hard to tell. Even if you can see an edge of it, he's got a great chance at a safety.
No, he's gone. He's gone for the jump. He can't see enough of it. I think he can see it, but just not enough to pot it. Yeah, I agree with Paul there. He's. Oh, what a shot, Matthew. Yeah, his body language just suggests that he is struggling a wee bit. Doesn't look confident, but that shot tells me otherwise. What a shot that was. So for 4-3,
This will be a confidence builder.
keep yourself in it.
Yep,
Oh,
great shot.
wow. And it goes perfect. So that's 4-3. Adam Smith over Matthew Wrigley.
So give us your predictions, folks. What's the score going to be? It's quite close at the moment, 4-3. Go on, Dave. Give it to me.
Oh.
I'm going to go 8-6.
Yeah, I'm going to say 8-6 Matthew.
I was going to say 8-6 Adam.
I think Matthew will come back for this. He's not playing badly at all. He's missed 2 or 3 shots that you'd expect him to get.
Yeah, no, I think his general play's been pretty good.
But that last couple of shots showed that he's still more than capable against Adam. Yeah, good shout by Paul there. Hill. Yeah, I reckon 8-6. I'll go for 8-6. Is that too much? Is it? I don't know.
Right, Mr. Wrigley is back, so it's a break off for Adam. 1 ball on the side. Cue ball is just on the table, and look at where the 2 is.
This is looking good. Yep, Franks went for 8-6 to Adam.
Oh, he's overstroked this by some way. He's still got a shot.
Yeah.
In a way, that might have worked in his favour.
He's got to watch where this cue ball's going though.
Yeah. If he can land on this 4, it's going to be still fine.
Yeah, he should be able to avoid this middle bag. We're nowhere near it. Yeah, he's fine. Oh. Kenneth Williams joined us in the box there.
So, it's looking to make the 6 into the bottom right-hand pocket. There is a 6-9 combination available as well, but I don't think he's going to take that. Then again, the 7 is in a bit of an awkward position,
Yeah.
because I think Adam really would have pushed this one forward well. Yeah, he probably would have pushed this forward with a wee bit of check, but the 7's kind of getting in the way there. Yep, so he's got to go for the top. And that's all right. Gone to the middle, it's a good shot.
No problems getting on the 8 from here.
Yeah. I mean, look, the 9 is in the way a little bit. He should be able to avoid it. He'll just avoid it, I think.
Yeah.
But if he catches it too thick, this 7, he might get a little bit of this 9 ball. Needs to thin this one in. Yeah, he's played that well.
Perfect.
Nice angle as well on the 8. Doesn't want to land on the rail. That's all right. That's perfect. What a player this Adam Smith is. What a player. I'm surprised that Adam doesn't compete with the professionals a little bit more. I can't recall any matches recently where he's really taken a top pro all the way. Mainly because he doesn't play the big events that often. Apart from obviously UK Open, I think that's about it actually.
Yeah.
Maybe Scottish Open.
Yeah, Scottish, UK. That's
He's got
done the
the ability.
European?
No, I don't think so. No.
Spanish, something like that.
I'd be interested to know Adam's results actually. Just to see how close he's gotten to the top pros, because he really should be able to compete with them.
Yeah.
So Wrigley to break needs this rack, I would say.
This lad, of course, Matthew, is a capable player.
He's
Played a
not
couple
going to
of
have a
pros in his
shot.
time. No.
He can have a jump.
See, to me, the jump is worth it here because look where the 3 is.
Agreed. And he's not. He shouldn't really go off the table. Often you don't want to jump when the object ball's so close to the cushion.
But he's got plenty room for
absolutely.
manoeuvre. Yeah, he's. Yeah, I think he's looking at it. Yeah, this to me is. It's worth a shot. Well.
It's pushed out.
He's pushed out to a jump.
So he's gone for a more comfortable jump.
Done that deliberately.
The problem is Adam can also jump.
Yeah.
And he's got a very good jump cue as well. That's the Jacoby Extreme Jumper. That's the one that Matthew also has, and I also have it as well. It's an outstanding jump cue. Doesn't fancy it.
Let's put Matthew back in. So Matthew straight out with the jump cue, knows what he wants to do here. Taking no time in this at all. Well, he's missed the pot. He's made the
gonna get
hit,
away with
and
it.
he's going to get lucky. He's all right.
He's left a hit on the 2. I don't think he can pour it to the right. I don't think he would want to, really.
No. Just try and.
Is there a combination, Dave?
No.
2-7 combination?
No. I mean, yeah.
Because I'm looking at a safety shot.
If you're I, yeah. But Adam won't take that on.
I'm just trying to find a safety shot.
Get the 2 back up the table. Leave leave the cue ball roughly where it is just where the 2 is just now, maybe slightly to the left. He's cutting this in. Is he cutting this in? No.
No,
Yeah,
I think that's what he said.
Just pushing it up.
It's a wee bit short in pace.
Yeah.
He's left a shot.
And he doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball here. He's going to be on the 3.
He's not left a shot.
Pulling out the jump cue, yeah, I thought you could see that.
It's hard to tell with this angle. It looks like he can see to it, but obviously not.
What?
Oh, he didn't flick it.
Yeah, he's been lucky with the result, though. I thought he made that. It was so close.
I think Adam's got a good opportunity here to tie him up. 2 ball behind the 5 and 3. Cue ball roughly where he is right now.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's not bad. A wee swerve out of this one. Could jump out of it as well. I fancy the swerve. Going back for the jump stick.
Wants the cue ball over behind the 5 and 3 there. It's a big ask, G.
He's made it.
He's made the.
Yeah, Adam's
Adam having a wee
a
laugh
little
there.
chuckle from Adam. Couple of wee rubs that Wrigley's had, there's no doubt. Let's not forget he flicked a 9 in the first rack. Went for a combination, missed it, and then it came back out.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah.
I guess you could say that
I'm
there's
not-
a chance
yeah,
it could have come back out.
I
but
mean,
it's-
that was the pocket he was going for, and it never came off any other way. I know it was a double kiss, but I wouldn't.
Great shot.
I wouldn't say it was a fluke.
I think it's got to qualify as a fluke. I had exactly the same shot against me in a 10-ball match. Of course, 10-ball, you have to call the pocket
Yeah.
because it went in the same pocket, even though he missed the combination. Came back out, hit the cue ball, went back in. It's definitely a fluke. Doesn't matter anyway, because flukes count in 9-ball. We know that. And we all get them.
Yeah, and they'll go against us as well. It's a cruel game.
These balls are looking good for 5-4. Yeah, Matthew's just gone down in the shot, and then there's a loud roar from these animals that are next door.
That's a bit harsh.
I'm sorry, but they are. In fact, one of the animals is a regular at this club. I've just recognised the roar.
John McGinn.
Not quite his friend.
Oh, Kino. Yeah, he just roars all the time, though, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, nice one, Matthew.
5-4.
So most definitely still in this match. It's a good split. And he has a shot at the 2.
What a break this is from Adam Smith. Cue ball's going into the 9. So he's probably going to have to bump it.
Yeah. 9-ball. Couple of balls close to rails here. It's good position on the 6 from this. Should be all right. It's got a decent angle. He's got options. 7 ball goes in the left or the right. Well, it's going to be going on the right now. Sorry, the left. After the 6.
There it is. 6-4. Break and run from Adam Smith. And he is looking good and feeling good.
So yeah, if your predictions are to come to anything, Matthew needs to win every rack. And believe me, Matthew will want to win every rack. Does not want Adam getting on the hill at any point in this match. I think Adam's going to get to the hill at some point though.
Nice break. 1 and wing ball in, and he's going to have a shot in the 3.
He's got, oh, look at this. This is wide open. Should run these out. Does he have too much an angle on this 3? Is the cue ball going to travel a bit here?
It is.
Yeah, that's why.
That's all right though. That's good.
That's why he's had to do that.
He's got a lot of angle on the 4, but that's fine. I mean, he could even use the 6 here. Tell you what I would do, Dave.
Take it off of the 6.
Take it off the 6 and leave the combination.
That's exactly what he's looking at. I don't think you need to leave the combination. I think
He just needs to do a stop shot though. A stop shot in the 4 here.
Right.
He's got a 5-thing combo.
Screwing across. So he's took the eye off the shot. Oh, I thought he fluked it there.
So that's why I suggested that, because he's had to try and bring the cue ball across for the 5, and there was no angle there really to do it.
Yeah.
So I think that was the shot, just to play the stop shot. Or he could play safe behind the 9 possibly, but he can't afford to lose this one, Wrigley.
This is one of these ones again. G's got to catch this thin. Come back down the table.
There's not a lot of distance though, so I think he's all right. It's just even a wee bit of left-hand side.
Yeah, he's went the other way. And he's
scratched. Wow. Would you take the combo here?
Thought I was going close to the middle there. His head was in the road.
You've got to take the combo here, look. It's dead set.
Nah, he's going to run them out. Yeah, fair play, Matthew.
And that's
more than capable.
That's
confidence.
Yeah. Unless it's not as dead set as it looks on camera, but
yeah. You or I would have probably took it on.
Don't get me wrong, in my match earlier on, I had a 9 in the pocket and I chose to run the balls out. Just as a confidence booster.
I think I was the same in one of my shots against Gareth, actually. There was a chance of a combo there, but fancied taking them on.
Yep.
Which I probably didn't finish. Yeah. Well done, Matthew's taking these well. 6-5. Game on. I think that's going to give Matthew a bit of a boost there. He's played some good 9-ball there. Adam's just taking a bit of time out. Oh no, he's not. There he is. So Adam breaking in rack 12, leading 6 racks to 5 in the final of Tier 2 Rasson Event 1, 2025. You're watching Scottish Cuesports live streaming. We're live at McGoldrick's Pool Sports Bar in Wrigley, Glasgow.
It's a lovely shot. He's got the blockers. Queuing over the 9 as well, just to make it that little bit harder.
Yeah, he could just avoid the 9 there. He's okay. Good shot. Ah, he's left it though. Well.
Oh, he's got lucky. Got lucky. He has got an easy jump here, Adam.
Yeah, it's an easy jump.
Straightforward jump.
And then Matthew knows he's left this. He's got to get back up for the 3. He's got to catch us a wee bit thin.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just to ensure he can get some kind of shot in the 3. He doesn't want to stop down there. No, just to swerve. Yeah. That's a good shot.
Nicely done. Just as I was saying, the spin is taken after contact with the cushion.
Yeah.
Which is why that's not travelled as much as you would have thought.
Bit of traffic on. Oh, I thought he was going to go the other way there. Right, okay. Pretty straight. It's good though.
So Adam's going to be on the hill here. There we go. 7-5.
Could be the last leg for Matthew. Speaking of Adam Hill. G doesn't watch television, he doesn't get the connection.
Haven't got a clue. What a Scooby one. So it's a good break off there from Wrigley. Well, looks like there's a 4-7 combination to the middle. That's the only real issue with the rack. He's not going to be on this 3.
Snookered.
Ball just slid away from him there.
Do you think that combo's on with the 4?
It is.
Yeah.
So again, he just has to hop over and make the 3.
Yeah, it's an easy jump. Matthew will make this. And again, if he doesn't have to do much with the cue ball. That's good
Lovely
shot. Good shot. Under those noisy conditions there, that's...
So, needs. The problem is the 5 is in the way of the natural path of the cue ball. Just needs to put a little bit of spin on this to come back to the centre table for the 4.
Right, so... Sorry about the pause there, folks. Things were just getting a bit crazy in the 8 ball there.
Right, so I don't think the combination was quite as dead set as I thought. He doesn't want this 7 to go in, and it hasn't.
Yeah, he's going to
Adam's a bit frustrated there. Yeah, Adam a little bit frustrated there. That's a wee bit of luck's gone Matthew's way. A couple of times it has, nothing dramatic, but it has been a wee bit lucky.
I just think they're going to take their time just with all the noise that's going on there. It's just getting a bit out of hand. Yeah, these guys forgetting that there's other competitions going on here.
I don't think they're aware, Dave. I think that's the problem. Complete lack of awareness.
Yeah, it's just a bit of lack of respect, innit? You know, for other competitions going on. That's a bit much. All very well celebrating, but yeah, that's just a bit over the top. Anywho. So here we go. What's happening is he just swerving this? Just a wee swerve it is. Oh, tell you what.
It's unlucky.
Not far away there.
Chance for Matthew here.
Yeah. He's got to get good position on this 5. That's where he wants to be. Things have calmed down a wee bit now. He's all right. Thought he'd come a little bit too far there. He was absolutely fine.
He might have overrun this. I think he's still okay, because look at where the 7 is, sitting over the pocket.
As long as he finishes the lower half of the table.
Yep, good shot.
Yeah, he wanted to be a bit further down. Is that far enough?
He's going to have to travel with the cue ball. But he can hit pretty much anywhere on the 7. It's not a hard pot.
Big bounce. That's all right.
Good shot.
Yeah, nice one. Oh, he's got a little bit of a 50-yarder here.
Great
Yes,
shot.
clean.
So 7-6, still alive. And a wee bit of frustration creeping in from Adam as well, so this match is not over.
Yeah, things should quieten down a bit now. I think that's all the guys off.
Thankfully.
They've enjoyed themselves, that's the main thing. So who's going to be enjoying themselves after this match?
It looks like it's going to be
That
Adam Smith.
is-
That's a great break.
Yeah, that's a cracking break. He's made 3 balls.
So the 4 goes to the bottom right, doesn't go to the bottom left.
Getting position
So-
from the 2 to the 3G.
I think it's going to be okay. He's just going
3 in the
to...
top right.
Yep. No bother at all, and he's just going to
Is
move
that enough?
across.
That's
Doesn't want to be
enough.
straight.
That's fine.
Doesn't want to be straight.
Nah, he's all right. That's good. It's not came over enough.
It's not. However, it's actually okay.
Yeah.
Because he's going to draw the cue ball across to the left hand rail as we look, and he'll be on the 5.
Yeah, just bounce off the rail and come. Yeah, that's the
Beautiful.
one.
He's got a wee bit of angle. He's just probably going to have to go 2 rails, push it forward, top right hand side. Suppose he could go the other way too. He has gone the other way, and that's not bad. Needs to watch that he doesn't hit the 9 here. Should be all right.
Yeah, he's fine. That'll
And
do
it
it.
looks like that is it.
That'll do nicely.
Congratulations, Adam Smith, winner of Tier 2.
Yeah, very well done.
My prediction was right, just want to say that.
Yeah, it just went the other way. Yeah, Adam taking that one 8-6 against Matthew Wrigley in the final.
That was an accident, by the way. It just so happens to be applause.
Yeah. So thanks for sticking with us, folks. We will see you at event 2 in April. I think it's April, isn't it, Graham?
Yes, April's the next event. Don't forget Jacoby Scottish Open at the very end of April. Entries are still open, so get yourself in there if you want to play with the pros.
Absolutely. Thanks for sticking with us, folks. Speak to you again.